Also, Dick Nipples.
Oh, there it is. Good evening, everyone. Got it in there just as I went live. Also, Dick Nipples. Now, I'm going to have to get a quick audio check from everyone, but so far from my end, things are looking good. So, welcome everyone to episode 5 of Icewind Dale Rime the Frostmaiden. We have just a couple of little announcements before we kick into the game. Firstly, don't forget to check out our fantastic sponsor, Behold Games. You can find all sorts of amazing tabletop gaming goods and whatnot there. They very kindly have sent across some fantastic kind of Icewind themed dice to our winner last week, and we'll be looking to support another giveaway next month, so stay tuned for that. Also, don't forget that we have just recently launched our podcast, which is the stream in podcast form. That's exciting. So please go and check it out on Spotify or Apple Music or wherever you get your podcasts. Hopefully it's all gone through the interwebs and found its way into those different channels. As always, you can follow and support our stream if you like, if you so choose, by subscribing on Twitch or even joining us on Patreon. That's a hard one to say. To get yourself some extra goodies. Extra behind the scenes content, some extra character insights and whatnot, and just some extra content from the Raging Rolls team. I think that's everything. Did I miss anything, team? Or is that
go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 looks pretty good. Just going to say.
Not sponsored, not affiliated. All right, with that,
if they want to sponsor us, we're not going to stop them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That'd be freaking insane.
Larry and Studios, your people will call our people, okay?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're aware of this, but D&D is pretty big. And we're kind of a big deal, so...
Absolutely. All right, well, with that, let's kick in.
Oh shit, what's my character?
Welcome back. All right. So, a bit of a recap before we kick into tonight's session. After negotiating a quasi-truce with the awakened plesiosaur of Maldualdon, you all sought some information on the... You sought information on the druid, and it's rumored to have... I've really stuffed this up. You sought information on the druid that is rumoured to have passed through these parts some days ago, and eventually found that the town speaker Dorbleguff Shalescar, had spoken to them. Unfortunately, Speaker Shalescar was a sandwich short of a picnic and wasn't very helpful, but instead decided that the late evening was a perfect time for a stroll. With you all attempting to guide the frail old guy home, you found yourselves on the frozen lake, which eventually gave way, sending Speaker Shalescar into the icy water below. You managed to rescue the old guy from the freezing waters and managed to get him to his house, only for him to succumb to the cold and expire. After heading your separate ways, you all wake the next day to the sound of a cold scream echoing through the town. Boz, one of your companions at the time and longtime resident of Bremen, was found dead, pierced through by dozens of ice spikes. Shortly after, you all found each other, and Tolman, you went to find Boz's wife, Impa, to inform her of the disaster. Distraught with the news and the scene, Impa sent the children, Link and Zelda, away to be with a friend. From there, you all set out together to track any kind of clues on who or what had taken such horrific action on your acquaintance, on your friend, and why. A trail of stale indentations and blood takes you to the edge of Bremen. But Impa is reluctant to leave before tying up loose ends with Boz. Now you find yourselves in what you believe is mid-morning. A dim light fills the air. Only few folk brave the cold without need. The town of Bremen is silent as death, echoes of murder still reverberating through the empty streets, and you walk slowly through the lightly falling snow towards the Five Tavern Centre, taking up refuge in the Stones Tavern, a simple tavern where the feeling is somewhat colder here than other times you've visited. As you enter, a voice calls out from another room. "Not yet. It's too soon." Roderick Stoneheart emerges from a back room, his head hung low and broad shoulders narrowed and hunched. "Impa!" He hurries over and holds you, Impa, in a tight embrace for a moment. I'm so sorry. I can't believe this has happened. Are you okay? Is there anything I can get you?
Impa just just stands there, just like, even though she's been in the town for a while, still a bit uncomfortable. No, thank you, Roderick. Nothing yet. Perhaps soon, though. I thank you, and I just give him like a firm clasp with the shoulder, just like grip it tight.
Take what time you need. Help yourself, Impa. You know where everything is. And he turns and heads back to what he was doing behind closed doors. You were in.
Did he just give me free reign at the pub?
Pretty much, yes.
I don't know about all of you, but I could use a stiff drink.
Stiff drink sounds well.
I don't drink fish, but
No, there is ale. It's very, very cold though.
that's fine.
I'll just-
I'm fairly sure that the cold is better.
I'll go behind the bar and I'll pour some flagons for the party. I know it's only like 10 o'clock in the morning, but
It's 5 o'clock some there, right?
I've heard that. What is the plan?
Ah, the plan. Crying effort.
Well, the following the track that we found earlier would be useless now because it will have snowed over. So that was bound to happen.
Absolutely. This is this place for you.
We've got a rough idea. Did we get a rough idea, DM, of where the tracks were leading? Or was it just like out into the wilderness, or was it like towards one of the other towns?
You reached the edge.
2 weeks.
Yeah, I know, right? When you were exploring it, you got to the edge of Bremen, right on the shores of the Shangan River. And from there, you're unsure. Like the nearest town would be Targos, but you're not unsure exactly where it heads off to.
I guess given that this is the night, the eve of the sacrifice, midwinter, the time of suffering,
Yes.
I think our immediate plan should be to bunker down, perhaps.
What does everybody think about a fire?
Not in the town.
Ooh.
I mean,
Anywhere
fire
that
for what?
would perhaps gain the attention of a certain shaggy person.
I just
Perhaps what?
I just listen out. Is Roderick still in earshot, or is it just us in the pub?
It's 10 in the morning. It's just you guys in
Okay.
the tavern right now.
This town doesn't
We're the
have a whole bunch of
alcoholics.
hard.
Yeah, I'm sure if you called out loud enough, he would hear. I mean, it's not a huge tavern.
All right. I just we'll keep our voices down as we discuss this because. But I think Grey Cove was it? Yes. That might not be the worst idea. We could lure whoever. I assume whoever tried to attack. Whoever killed boss. But not in town. It would bring too much danger.
What if we go to the next town? It's only a couple of hours away, isn't it? Not?
Might not gain the same ire from the shaggy person because they do not have the same sacrifice.
Hmm.
Guess.
But perhaps if there was a fire outside of the town, but close enough to kind of piss them off.
I mean,
Dunno.
I've been so Imp has been in the town for 10 years, Tolban for a little bit less than that. Is there like a specific diameter, or is it like do not make a fire within this zone? Like,
There's a map just on the town.
yeah.
Oh, board.
It's like fire here? No.
Don't you know if you wipe the snow, there's a line that marks the borderline for each town.
Oh. No. See that's the yellow snow. You don't touch the yellow snow.
So there's only like
that's
this.
red.
There'd be a soft border on what are being considered a fire in the town or not. I'd imagine let's say that if you're in the town and a fire can be seen and you're a citizen of that town, that'd be considered a fire in the town.
Okay.
What if we're not citizens?
Probably going to suffer the same consequence, to be honest.
I mean, we could always go out a while. Maybe just to that border where that river was that I definitely remember the name of and haven't already forgotten.
That's the Shangan River.
Yes, the Shangar River.
Shanghai, I think he said.
The Shangri-La.
Not Shangri-La. Shanghai.
Shangri-La.
Put it in the Twitch chat. I think that's it. The Shangan River.
Well, say if we set up a camp just in the tree line near the town, visible from the town, but not in the town. I don't know.
And do we know what the effect is? Those that have been here for a very long time. What happens if this is done besides the village getting the shits with us and kicking our asses? Is there any reprisal from the Frostmaiden?
What challenge rating do the townsfolk look like?
They're commoners. We could take them.
You know for sure that it's certainly that the town militia will come down and find whoever tries to light a fire on these nights of the new moon and come down on them pretty hard. You haven't heard or seen anything other than that. Find them.
Yes, we should be.
How big is the town militia? Like how many persons?
Well, the town,
Probably more than us.
the Knights of the Full Moon, I think the name is. It's a bit of a silly name. There's about how many are there, DM?
There's about I thought I had it more handy than I do, but there's about 20 or so people in that group.
There's about 20 or so people in that group.
What if we lit more than one?
Like
mean,
a Bitcoin
like-
fire.
You know, numbers don't really count if you put them into a narrow doorway. It's literally one person at a time.
Yes, I know, but I think the idea would be like you don't want to murder all of the townsfolk if you can.
What if you just wait till they're all asleep and then do it at like midnight or something?
I mean, that could work.
When they're
I
all,
think
like,
I think we're getting
huddling.
far offline here. We're here to find out this druid person, not kill the townfolk.
I think yes, that's also yes what Zane said. Please, no killing, not the townfolk.
Personally, I'm not going to be around the fire when townspeople come to look at what's going on, or the shaggy person. I'll be hiding. And I'll be-
Well, I mean, someone would be next to the fire. You wouldn't have a fire in the middle of nowhere with no one around it, right?
I'll do it.
Ooh, could we make a snowman? And dress it up.
Do you want to make
That's
a
it.
snowman?
I think I might make a snowman.
Could it just be a snow person? We don't need to assign the gender to
Well,
the
no
snow
one knows
person.
the speaker's dead yet. We could just
Could
dress
be-
up a snowman in speaker's clothes.
I think he means you're assuming it's gender.
Oh,
It's no person.
Snow person.
While
So
you're
cute.
all while you're sitting there having this conversation, the door opens again, and you see Tali, who's just at the door, and she enters and says, "Oh my gosh, I found you! I found you! Have you seen what's happened this morning?" And she hurries over to you.
Tread lightly, dear.
Why? None of you are from around here, are you?
This is the wonderful Impa, wife of the late boss.
Oh,
We are well apprised of what happened.
oh dear.
Keep that in mind as the conversation progresses.
I'm so sorry, ma'am. That's horrifying.
Yes. Why would you be sorry? Did you have something to do with it?
No. By all means.
Inside
no.
check. No, I'm joking.
Do it.
You can if you want.
Ooh. Okay, I'm actually
Alright.
gonna. I'll do.
What? I missed that. He was criticizing my word choice. What happened?
I just-
16. I'm doing an inside check on Tali.
I was just like, I thought you were attacking her. I was like, no, I have to get involved and it will be
An
messy.
autocross. No. No. I inside check. 16.
Yeah, no, she's being genuine. She comes across as 100% not someone who has been involved in the murder of bots. But she comes over and says, "Look, I'm really glad I found you all, and ma'am, I apologize if this is an inopportune time, but..." And she turns to the rest of you who she's met before. And she says, I've heard that similar stories of strange creatures being found in the town near Lonelywood. And I just don't know if it's the same thing as you told me about that creature in the lake or something else, but it so intrigues me, and given what's unfolding here just in the last day or two, I'm both extremely curious and concerned for those people.
What kind of creatures?
There's rumors of I think they say a moose that doesn't let anyone past a certain point, that attacks anyone without reason, without cause. It's a moose.
Does it walk as well?
I'm not sure, but I would sure like to find out.
Does it have a small squirrel friend?
I'm sorry, a what?
A small squirrel friend. Is its name Bullwinkle?
I'm not sure. Do you know this moose, Impa?
No, it's just a story that I heard growing up.
Oh.
When you say it was guarding a point, is that in a road, on a bridge, in a town, in some, like, by a random tree? Like, is there any more specificity that you can offer?
I wish I could, but it's just it's information I don't have right now. I'm about to head off towards that direction shortly. I just want to gather some supplies and make sure, things here are okay before I head off.
I don't think things are okay anywhere.
But well, as okay as they can be, I guess. I mean, I'm only passing through. I have no connection to this place, but
Hey DM.
yeah.
Is Lonely Wood in the direction of Targos?
I think it's north from here, isn't it?
Lonely Wood.
The map,
is-
Jared. Unveil the map of glory.
So there is
map.
lake. Bremen is down on the. I don't know which side that will be.
Oh yeah, I see where Targos is. Yeah, okay.
It is on the other side of lake.
Oh, I
Oh
mean
my
there is
God.
a road. Yeah, no, it's all right. Jared has a map drawn up just there, and my Icewind Dale map is in the other room, so I can't see it right now. Okay,
You can.
so. But I mean, you have to go. You have to circumvent the road, the lake anyway, to get to Lonely Wood. So that was technically ish in the way that we were. The tracks were leading as well.
Tracks?
I mean,
Are you in character or not in character right now?
no. Now I'm going back into character. I wasn't doing the voice that was very good, and
I'm
everyone
not doing
was
the
very
voice.
confused with it. I'm not doing the voice.
You're the voice.
I mean, to go to. Jesus, that song's going to be stuck in my head all night. Thank you, guys.
That was all you.
All right. I mean, when were you thinking of leaving? I think we were going to be heading somewhat in that direction, and if you, well, at least they were. I have some things to take care of before I can say I will be there. But
We can leave
would
whenever
you
you're ready,
require-
Emperor.
And Charlie, would you require an escort? It can be quite dangerous.
I mean, if you're offering it, that would be fantastic. Normally, I just keep a low profile and just travel by day, but
What
traveling
kind
with
of
like,
escort? Oh, gotcha.
Not the kind for money. Yes.
I mean, I'm sure if you have coin, I don't think that you would say
He
no.
was talking sex worker.
Oh,
Yes.
It was just
people work for sex.
Oh yes, no, that it is quite a lucrative trade. Yes, you can buy and sell people for the purposes of sex. Sometimes, yeah, people can make quite a pretty penny. But this is not that.
no, this is
Oh,
not.
okay.
No.
I was going to say, like, no offense, Tali, but you are small and bookish. Don't see the appeal.
No,
No offense. I'm
I
sure.
don't know whether to say thank you or I'm sorry to that, but okay. Yes.
I think all books are filled with their own unique delights.
Yes, that's right. So look, I can head off tomorrow or the next day. I think that, I think tonight is the night of the new moon, the sacrifice of warmth in Bremen. I think it is. So I'll probably just find somewhere sheltered to stay as warm as possible tonight, and maybe head out in the morning. Does that work?
Yes.
For you? I mean, were you heading in that direction? I don't mean to impose, but it's information that I would much desire.
Perhaps if it is okay with you and all of you, maybe we can reconvene in the morning and talk more. I have some things to take care of if I were to leave town.
Seems fine with me. What are we supposed to do for the rest of the day, though? It's only a new day now.
well, we have a few supplies I need to get, so
I have some things to take care of. I have to speak with the children. Yeah,
Take all the time you need.
I
Is that
think if we're going to be spending some time, if you've got errands and you've got preparations and that kind of thing, it might be pertinent maybe if we go and talk to those tavern people that we're hoping to get more information from earlier, possibly.
Which tavern
all right.
people?
The guys who run the show, like,
Oh,
we were talking about,
yeah.
like, why the fuck would you put up with this shit given that this guy is a complete kettle of crazy? When did his kettle of crazy start? Like, what other things has he been saying? Has it been like a slow decline into madness, or did it come on very suddenly?
Yes.
Have there been other signs? Blah 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 blah.
Charlie says, so, is it tomorrow that we're going to leave? Or... Anyway, look, I'll be staying at Buried Treasures. Just, I'm sure you know where that is. I think I've seen some of you pass through. Just come and find me when you'd like to go, and I'll make sure I'm ready.
Absolutely.
We can do that.
And Roderick comes out from the back room again. You can see his eyes a bit puffy. He's a bit red in the face. And he comes over and puts a hand on your shoulder, Impa, but turns to face Greykov and Beatrice. And he says, I don't mean to impose, sir, but I remember just the other night you mentioned I might be able to find some game for us. I think we could see a bit of a crowd here at some point in the afternoon, and if it is something you're capable of doing, I would be grateful if there was extra food on offer for them.
Well, that sounds like something that could be done. Yeah, no, I could. Where can I get a good bow in this town?
A good bow, you say?
Yes, he has one, but it's rather short. And as they say, bigger is always better.
He lets out a soft chuckle. Just a single, like, this is awkward.
Greykov, do you only use the short bow, or have you used crossbows before?
Not. I never made a habit of using crossbows, but I can use them.
Oh, if you need it, I know Boss had one. It's a one of the smaller ones. I could, once I dealt with him and the kids, I could bring you one.
Well, that would be very useful, I think. But are you sure?
Oh yes, so I have my one, and Buzz wouldn't want it to gather dust on the shelf.
Well, if it is what you and he would like, then that would be great. Thank you.
Of course. I'll finish my ale. I have to go deal with some things. Tolvin, were you gonna stay with them and help? Right.
Yeah.
If you are to leave, please let me know. I don't want you. Oh, I don't know. But
We
yes.
won't leave without you, Impa.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this morning. And she gets up and she'll head back to the house.
Harley follows you out but heads off in another direction. Okay. So Roderick says to the rest of you, well, thank you for looking into this, and just, yeah, if anything you have would be more than appreciated.
Well, he's always said that he's a fine hunter, so here's your chance, Skippy.
Well, I'll do my best.
It's at this moment also that Jorgen, sitting there with you just in silence for a while, looks at you all and says, "It's just something I've got to check out. I'll be back before we head off to Bremen, to wherever we're heading. Just find me or I'll find you." And he stands, heads out towards the door, but kind of as he just goes around the corner, you just see a small, at the corner of your eye, something just seems a bit odd. A little bit out of place.
Do we roll a perception check? Like, I want to know specifically what that is.
You can roll a perception check if you like.
Shady cat up to. My perception's not great.
Give it a go.
I get 14.
And hard to tell. It's like, was it just the light from the sky, like the dark lights in the sky, reflecting off his armor or his shoulders? Not sure.
I think the cat's up to something.
He's
Okay.
always up to something.
Do we know anything about him? What do you guys know of him? I think I met. What, did we meet him yesterday?
I mean, I found him in a town not far from here, and he came in with me.
Okay.
Almost
What do
actually
you
the same
know of
time. But I mean, even I don't know much.
I see.
Just seemed like a good hunter to pair up with.
I see. Oh well, hopefully it's not our downfall.
Hopefully not, but he seemed okay.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Well,
I would like to kill something.
Okay. So you head out. You all heading together, or who's with who?
no, I'm pretty sure you can. Oh, unless you want me to cast that spell, I can cast. But otherwise, I want to go talk to the things.
Well, I think it would be faster and a bit more efficient if I was just by myself, but
I find that insulting. I'm plenty efficient.
very well.
Mighty fast.
Doesn't
Horrible at hunting, but mighty fast.
it doesn't make you quiet?
I knew there was a reason I liked you.
Not many people have said that.
Okay, so Greykov, you head off by yourself to do this?
I think so.
Yeah, he doesn't want me, and
Well,
I'm insulted.
you have talking to do.
Oh, I know that.
You head off into the outskirts of the town, and you find just to the north of the town, there's a small bunch of trees there, which is potentially a good place for hiding and waiting and scoping out any kind of animals crossing that path for a bit of a feed. Could you roll me a d20, please?
Just a straight d20. I can just roll you a d20. So.
Yeah, you can roll me with advantage if you like.
Okay, that's 1, 13, or a 10. Is it a survival check?
No, it is not. It is just determined what's happened. Okay,
So,
great.
13.
So, you sit there in the freezing conditions as the light barely reaches above dim, making visibility a little challenging. Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Great. Hours go by. You see the odd Arctic hare sort of skip by, but it's not enough to feed people of this town on this kind of occasion. Before eventually a small deer makes its way past your sight. That's some hours later. Okay. You may take a kill shot.
Ew.
It's the opening of Bambi.
Oh,
So
no.
make a survival check, sorry. Hang on, wait a second. You make a survival or a stealth check to not scare it.
I'll do a stealth.
Ooh.
Hey, natural
He disappears.
Natural 20, yeah.
Becomes one with the snow.
I am lost.
Okay, give me an attack roll, please.
Short bow.
20 first, and that 20 with a 9.
Is it with advantage?
With advantage, yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
20 hit.
Nice. You let loose an arrow, which gets it right in that spot just behind the ear, and the creature gives out a very faint yelp before you hear it sort of thunk to the ground.
So,
Poor baby.
Oh no, they're frozen? No, not frozen. Just keeping still.
We've had a. Yeah, it's skipped a bit.
You shot it.
something.
You got the arrow right behind it. You shot it right behind the ear, and you hear it give out a small yelp before you hear it sort of thump into the ground.
Killed Bambi. Nice.
Impressive.
No one's there to see you.
I saw it. You could even heckle me from wherever she is. Yeah, all right, I'll go collect it.
Okay. So you collect that, you bring that back to town. By then it's going to be about 1 in the afternoon. So we'll pivot across to Beatrice. Where are you off to?
I'm going to go and.
Sorry, can I just one more question before you go on? Tolbin and Zane, what are your movements, just so I know what to think about?
I probably just might stay at this pub for a little bit.
Okay.
Tolbin is just
We have-
nailing a few drinks. It's early, but he's just getting into his cups. He's pretty cut up.
Okay. Cool. Eventually, Roderick joins you at your table and just sort of, without saying too many words, just joins you just to be with you guys. Beatrice, what are you up to?
Yes. I'm looking for my calendar. What is the current year?
The current year is 1496.
Right, so one would say, how long? When was the tavern here established? Is that something that I would have seen? Like, was there like a year on the taverns where they've gone, you're established in or trading since? So I'd know like how long they'd been operating for.
I don't think you make a perception check.
That would be a 5.
Nothing jumps out at you.
Oh no.
I guess I haven't asked. Okay.
It's a very basic old tavern. Like, this was thrown up in kind of like a settlement type time, thrown up just to serve a purpose rather than be of anything of rapport. That's
Yeah,
the
well,
right
I'm
word.
guessing like, what I'm gonna have to go and talk to someone and try and find out what I want to find out. So I guess I'll go and talk to one of the proprietors, like about what it is I want to find out. I just don't remember who was the person. I think probably maybe the Buried Treasures Inn, because that's the place that we kind of stayed to begin with, and we've got a bit of rapport built up with that particular person.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna head over there.
Okay. You make your way back over to the Buried Treasures Inn.
Yeah.
As ever, the proprietor, Cora,
Yeah.
is there just behind the desk, or trying to keep things as tidy as possible. As soon as you enter, she goes, "Oh, Beatrice dear, good to see you. Come in." And she hurries, like fusses over you, and comes over and makes sure she keeps it keeps you warm and somehow, and closes the door behind you. And
much obliged.
come in. It's nasty business out there today. Yes.
Terrible, simply atrocious. We're going to be doing a little bit of traveling soon, but I was hoping if I might be able to, like, you've been here a while, you would have run this in for. How long has this inn been? Like, have you been running this place?
Oh, my dear, I've been here as long as I can remember. Maybe 20 years or so. Having moved from Luskin when I was a child.
And just like to get my bearings a little bit more on this whole area. How many owners have there been before you? Do you have records of that kind of stuff? I'm very into history, you see.
Oh no, dear, records are not really a thing in these parts, you see. Most folks can barely read and write, save for those of us who run a small business, but no, not too many things in the way of records here. Why?
It's more just like, one person sells or passes on the business to the next person. I was just kind of wondering, between the original founders and yourself, how long that may have been.
Oh, look, these towns, the 10 towns here have been around for, I think maybe 200 years or so.
So quite a time then.
Yes. It's only in these last few years where things have turned particularly foul, but we're all kind of stuck here at the moment.
Do you mean since the Frostmaiden made her, journey across your sky?
Yes. Exactly.
So, was there any event that, precipitated that whole... It seems to be there was nothing, and then all of a sudden there was this vengeful god.
Yeah, that's as far as I can tell as well, my dear. It's just one day everything was normal. We had our seasons as they were supposed to be. Oh, but we had a fairly short summer and a fairly long winter, being this far up north. But it was not as frigid as it is now. And just one day she streaked across the sky in this giant bird, and it's been dark ever since, and near impossible to travel outside of the north.
I'm gonna insight check her real quick, just because you sound like she's being genuine, but that's a 22.
She reads as being super genuine, she's telling you as honest the truth as she can.
Okay, so with the running of the things that have been happening around here, I did notice that our good old speaker Drawble Gruff was not quite sound of mind.
Yes. Yes. He was
know that.
A little left of center in the recent years. This is true.
Did that coincide with the Frostmaiden's appearance, or is that something that's happened in more recent times?
Oh, I think it's been slowly coming on to that old man, that old guy. He's been here with us since such a long time that he's just kind of been part of the furniture, so to speak.
So he's been here longer than yourself, and then because you've been here 20 years, you've just said. So
yes,
you would have noticed his behavior and seen how he.
It's one of those things that kind of happens so slowly that you don't really see it's happening until someone else brings it to your attention. But by all means, the last few times of significance, we found him wandering the ice in naught but a light robe in the middle of the night. And I mean, one such time, My son joined the search party to retrieve him one night.
Yes, that would be quite troubling. So his more recent walks have been since
Oh,
months, weeks?
probably in the last maybe 10 months or so.
Okay. That's very, very intriguing. It seems to be there's this puzzle of something going on here. You know, when you get those brain teasers, and you're just like, there's some kind of puzzle. With the running of things, then, if he's been quite bereft of his senses, as it were, who then makes the decisions, like for the town? Because there's still, various fundamental things that go on that still have to be catered to.
You're right, and you've met, I think, probably the folks that run the different taverns in the town centre, and myself, and one or two other proprietors of businesses here. We kind of gather together and make decisions we think that are best for Bremen. But none of us really want the name of speaker attached to us.
Is that because it provides like particular connotations with a role, or is it feel like you're being made a target of, or?
Oh, look, I can only speak for myself, dear, but I have no interest in the politics of all of 10 towns. I just want to keep to my Bremen and look after any such visitors, such as yourselves, that come this way.
With the 10 towns, have any of the other speakers been rumoured, because you've got a connection, obviously, been rumoured to be falling the same fate as this town speaker, or is it more just isolated to here?
No, not that I know of, dear. That's no, not that I'm aware of.
I guess I just surmise that the Frostmaiden wants all of those in this region to suffer somewhat, and so one way to do that could be by targeting speakers. But that is just a summation.
True. Maybe it is her that's had the effect on Sheoskar.
Possibly. I guess the only other question that I really had was that, if you're not communicating with them, and you're all like a little bit more isolated, why aren't you suffering enough?
Whatever do you mean, dear? You think we're not suffering enough with this never-ending winter?
Oh, no. I personally very much do believe that this is far too much cold for anyone of any sense. But the Frostmaiden appears to have other thoughts, and I would think that you, being a person on the council that participates in the rulings of the town, would know.
No, why I'm not suffering enough?
Yes.
Well, my dear, I'm suffering more than you may know. I mentioned that my son had to help try and retrieve the speaker in one of these outings he had. When he came back, he was not the same.
Oh.
Or he went missing for an entire night. The rest of the search party returned, but not my Hurua. I was worried sick. Next morning he came back. But he was a changed person. All his life, it's been him and I. He helped around the inn here, repairing things which needed repairing and helping to look after the guests, but it was always as nice to me as anyone could be. But that day he returned, that moment he returned, he was cruel. He was mean. It wasn't him who returned.
That's very interesting. What was your son's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, his name was Hurrah. His father named him silly name.
Can I, for
Hurrah!
that spelt, because I struggle with phonetics.
Huarwar.
Oh, like action, literal. Okay, right.
Hurrah!
Yeah. Okay, cool.
When he did come back, he was holding a piece of some kind of black glass type thing. And then, my dear, then the worst was yet to come. the next morning, 2 others, I think tieflings they were, they arrived and said it was time to take my son away. And he went with them. He went with them willingly, I tell you.
In what direction?
The only direction out of here is to the east. I'm not sure where they went, but it's been 2 months since that occurred.
That is 2 months ago. All right, I'm just going to write that down. Yes, I only mention this because very specifically we have heard talk that the druid who came to your town to animate the creature in the lake, which you should know about because you run this place, said that was happening because you as a collective town, not you specifically as an individual, are not suffering enough.
It's the sacrifices, my dear.
So people...
There's some that are loyal to this Frostmaiden, who believe that we should be sacrificing people, that we should be sacrificing more than we are. And
so they're wanting a deep and personal sacrifice of great emotional turmoil and hardship rather than just,
Oh, my dear, when you put it like that, exactly right.
Right, okay. Well, that's very enlightening.
We just don't have the people in the town to do that, to have that horror here every month.
Absolutely agree. Yes.
Today is a more than enough horror.
And where did that kind of conclusion draw from? Was that like a pattern of behavior or something that had been communicated to you?
What conclusion? That we're not sacrificing enough?
The deep and personal emotional turmoil that is required to be felt by all of your residents, rather than just giving up of warmth. Like, I guess, out of character, I'm just trying to go, is this something that was a directive that was given to these people, or is it just that's the conclusion that they've made because, she's suffering and that's her assumption?
Look, when Shaelscar was in more of a right mind than he has been these last few months, he met with the other speakers, so I'm told, and they'd all agreed that a method of sacrificing something from each town would be an attempt to try and appeal to or appease the Frostmaiden, to try and peel back some of this curse she's put upon the lands.
Yes.
And the giving up of warmth, fire, one night each new moon, was something we were able to afford to do. And maybe it's not enough. Do you think we should be sacrificing some of the townsfolk each month?
Oh no, I don't think that at all. I think this is ridiculous. The speakers, what did the other towns, one last question. What did the other towns give up? Do you know? So you gave up warmth?
Yes, some did take up the pledge to sacrifice a towns member each month, each new moon, which I couldn't believe they were doing that. And others, I will get back to you on.
That's okay. I'm perfectly happy for that. All right. Well, that has been most enlightening. I think that's information that my companions are going to definitely want to be privy to.
Food, dear. Food it was. That's right. I remember now. He said that on the nights of the days of the new moon, or the nights of the new moon, I can't be sure which, they give up a day's catch of the knucklehead trout.
I see. Well, that's not that much. I would think you'd want more sacrifice than that. Anyway, all right. Well, that's very, very useful information. Okay, I think if I come across your son, we are journeying out. If we come across him, because I think our paths may cross over at some point. There's a
Oh,
problem that needs to be solved, and I don't take lightly to not solving it.
I would be so appreciative, Beatrice, if you could find my hurrah.
Yes, if I can fix him too, that'd be great. But if I can't, then he'll just be returned as is.
Anything is better than nothing.
Okay, good. I'm gonna write that down. Anything is better than nothing. In case mentally, in case it's like, all right, now we've got like a toe bone. Cool. All right. Well, this has been very, very, very most helpful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
And there's just, are you planning on sticking around for longer, yourself and your friend?
I think we're going to be departing. Grekov is out hunting without me because I'm too loud. But I'm sure he'll catch something that's good. He usually does. But no, we are going to be heading out. There's things that need to be investigated, and I think we are the kind of sort that's capable of investigating them.
That's good on you for helping out where needed. I don't mean to be insensitive, but before you do head off, there is the small matter of the bill.
Yes, money. Very well. How much was that? I don't remember.
You've been here 3 nights. That's 10 silver, 1 gold.
That's fine. Yeah, no worries. I will pay her that gold, and then I will give her an extra 2 silver for being a good host and also giving me all of the information.
Oh,
And...
bless you, dear. Bless you.
I look at charisma, so I'm like, people like money.
She's super appreciative of it.
You do good work.
I try. You heading back to Stones, or anything else you'd like to do?
That's it for me. I'm good. That's all I wanted.
Okay. As you make your way back to Stones, Impa, what have you been doing in the last 3 hours?
So Impa would have started to walk towards Pura's house to where the children are. Getting more and more unsure the closer she got, as she doesn't know what to say and how to speak to her children. So she'll change tactics. She'll go make sure that Boz's body is all presentable. There's no, for lack of a better term, leakage. And we'll grab Boz's light crossbow for Grekov. And she'll just look at him for a little bit. I don't know how I can do this without you, but I'll try. And lean down, just give him a kiss on the forehead, and she'll go to Pura's to see Link and Zelda. And she'll knock on the door.
Just a minute. Sit down, Link. And she comes over and opens the door. Oh, Impa, you're back. Come in.
Yes, sir, but first, you know what's happened?
Oh, it's all over the town. I'm so sorry, Impa. It's absolutely horrible what's happened.
Yes, I need to speak to the children.
Of course. And she shuffles you into the main sort of sitting area and takes a back seat for a moment. The 2 kids run over and find you and kind of jump on your leg and pull on your arm.
Yeah.
Mom, where have you been?
I'll crouch. I'll kneel down, so I'm eye level with them, and I'll hold in each hand, one of their hands. Children, there's been an accident.
Are you okay, Mama? Link's saying.
Well, I have you two. My brave,
Well,
strong warrior Link.
We're okay,
And,
Mama.
yeah. It's your father. He won't be with us for a while, but don't worry. I'm going to make sure he comes back.
Where's he gone, Mama? Is he going to find me a new sword to play with?
No, he's. Remember last summer, or winter, it's always winter here, when old man Hendrickson, he went to sleep and he didn't wake up,
Yes?
and he passed on into the grace of Saloon.
Yes?
Currently, that's where your father is.
He's with Mr. Henderson.
Yes, with Mr. Henderson.
Is he coming home?
I'm going to make sure he comes home.
Oh,
But
that's
for the moment, he won't be around.
Oh. Oh. And this is Link that's been having this whole dialogue with you. And then you just feel Zelda squeeze your hand just that little bit harder.
You squeeze it back.
She says, "It's okay, Mama. The winds whispered this to me already. You'll find Dada."
Yes. And we'll be a family again.
He won't be in dark forever.
No. Grab them and give them both a big, massive hug. It's a little bit too tight, but they're used to it because they're my children.
They both start going, "Oh, Mom, go!"
And I need to speak with Pura for a little bit. Why don't you go play, children?
Okay.
Link,
Back off.
give me back the crossbow.
What? Oh, fine. He hands it over.
Not till you're 10.
Not so close. In 2 months, Mom. I just take the crossbow back off him and head over to Pura and let go of Zelda's hand. She's just looking at you, just like she's wiser than her years. She just knows.
I give her the look and give her a look. Go on. Take care of your brother.
She just nods and turns to kind of entertain Link.
Stand up. Wipe. And I wipe my under my eye. And I turn to Pura. Pura, I have something to ask you, and I know it's going to be a lot.
Oh, what is it, dear? Anything?
You've known me since Boz and I arrived. You've helped with the kids for a very long time. But I have to go away for a while. And where I go will be much too dangerous for the children. I ask if it's okay, if you can take care of them, and I will send food and money and things that you would need for them. But I need to find the person that hurt Boz and find a way to bring him back.
Of course, Simpa. I'll gladly do that for you. These children are the town's crown jewel. It'll not just be me looking out for them, it'll be the whole town. You have my word.
does take a village. And I'll
I-
give her a big hug. Not as rough as I do with the kids because she's a little bit older and I don't want to, break her.
Fair.
But
You
before
look
I
after
die, I will
yourself
talk-
out there, Impa.
Of course, I'll be around. They're not planning to go anywhere just yet, but we'll be around. And I'll come say goodbye to the children and let them know.
Okay.
Thank you, and I'll take out my small meager amount of coins and I'll give her 5 gold. Like this should be enough to last you for a while.
Oh, thank you, Impa. It's not necessary, but how about I just hold on to this until you get back?
Okay, but
And
if you need anything, there are things at the house. It won't be in use.
okay, I appreciate it. And heaven forbid you need this, but if you do, take this with you. I have no need for it here. And she hands you a small bottle of some kind of red mystery milky liquid.
And hold it in my hand. Thank you.
It's if you hurt yourself out there, Impa, this will help you make you feel better.
Is it drugs?
No, Impa, it's just medicine.
Okay,
Just
okay.
take the medicine.
I'm sorry,
with you.
I wasn't sure.
Just
I wasn't
the
sure.
medicine.
Thank you. And I'll pocket it. All right. Kids, I'm going away. I'm going out for a little bit more. I'll be back soon.
Okay, Mama. We'll
But
be here.
You'll be good for Pura.
Yes,
If not, I'll hear
Mama.
about it.
Yes, Mama.
All right. Give them both a kiss on the head, and I'll head back to the house.
Just as you're
Quickly.
about to walk out, Zelda again just says, "Mother, the threads of destiny have not finished weaving their tapestry. I shall tread carefully upon this ice while the spirits watch over me, and their guidance shall illuminate your path."
I smile at her. Sloom be with you, child. And I walk outside, close the door behind me. I get about 5 steps and start to stagger a little bit and just barely make it back to the house before I just break down, lose all composure, and sob and weep and quietly cry out to the heavens and saloon.
You stand there on your knees in this desolate street under this eerie mid-morning light, with no one around but the echoes of your own screams. And with that, we'll take a 5 or 10 minute break.
Wah.
Okay, back in 10, everyone, with the second leg of tonight's episode. Stay tuned. And welcome back.
Dick Nipples.
Every time. Okay, we're back as Impa regains her composure from crashing to her knees in the street. Impa, where do you go?
I'll head back to the house. Look at Buzz for a moment. And then I'll go into our room and I'll pull out my armor that Buzz had made for me a few years ago. It's dark, like a almost navy armor, chainmail, I know, with like the almost like a breastplate sort of thing, but not a breastplate. Yeah, that's the word. On one little corner, there's a small symbol of like a crescent moon with a harp, and then like emblazoned on the front of it is 6 stars, and in the middle of those is 2 eyes, the symbol of the goddess Saloon. As I'm leaving, I'll reach down and I'll pick up Boz's shields as I strap my mace to my side, and one last look at him before we go, because I don't know if I'll come back to the house.
Oh, that's it.
I might just move him into the bedroom, just so it's like as soon as you open the door, it's not like a dead body like on the kitchen table. I'll reach into my component pouch and say a brief prayer as I sprinkle silver dust over him, and I cast ceremony, specifically the funeral one, which means that for at least for the next 7 days, that the target cannot become undead by any means other than that of a wish spell, just in case, because I don't know whoever killed him, what their plan is for this. And I'll lean down one more time, give him another kiss on the forehead. Let's get to it, and I'll head out the door and try to find where the rest of the party is.
Okay. You make your way back to Stone's Tavern as ahead of you, a couple of other patrons are now entering the establishment. Time is now 1:30 in the afternoon. And as you enter, you see Roderick sitting down with Tolban and Zane, and you hear him at the end of a sentence. He just says, "Isn't that right, Tolban? That's how it went down with Boz that day."
Bang on. It was amazing.
Zane,
It was amazing.
Zane, you should have been there. You should have been there, friend. By this time, Roderick's sunk a few, and he's a little bit looser than normal. You should have been there, Zane. I'm just saying, just like you've been here for 100 years already, you should have been there that day. You'd understand, right, Tolban?
Maybe I should have been there.
Wait, were you there? No, you weren't there.
We can only wish, right?
All right, look, you guys, there's more people, more bums and coming in to sit down and have a drink with us all. So, look, I've got to go and serve some people. Zane, Tolban, stay frosty. Yeah. I like that. That's got a nice ring to it. Yeah, stay frosty. That's great. And he heads over to back to behind the bar, and he kind of and starts serving a few other people behind the place. He sees this woman walk out, fairly plump woman. She's like, "What are you doing, Rod?" And she's taken a few tankards of ale over to other people who've just rocked up. Grakov and Beatrice, you kind of arrive almost at the same time as you reach the door. Yeah, what have you got going on?
Look what I found, really quietly.
Gives him the most scathing look. I'm like, yes, I'm sure your fleet of feet was quite fine in the forest.
I barely had to move. It came and I was so hidden.
I'm sure you were so hidden that it impaled itself on your arrow as you stood still.
Now that would be impressive.
As you walk in. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, anyway, let's head in.
As you head in,
Taking that bowl in my eyes. It's like,
you just hear Roderick go, "Stone the crows, look at the size of that kill. Bring it over here."
if you
get crows around here
anymore, we're going to be having a serious issue.
Oh, listen, young sir, you can stay around these parts as long as you like. Like, if you keep bringing us, you're like, hey, Sheila, come and get this on the stove.
I believe we negotiated this together. This is not just your glory. You negotiated with me and then knocked me out of the doing part. I think I ended up on top. Ah!
He leans forward to you, Greykov. Is she always like that, mate?
Usually I'm worse.
Whoa. Don't know how you do it. Don't know how you do it. I guess that's why you spend a lot of time on your own in the bushes.
Oh no, it's not like that. You see, I find him slightly repugnant. Yes.
Very, very repugnant, but useful.
Yes, very useful, which is why he stays.
I agree.
Tolban's gonna walk over to the bar. As he gets there, he puts his hand on the dead carcass, and there is death in death. There is death.
I love that as a catchphrase.
He looks at Greykov and goes, I didn't doubt you, but I didn't know you had it in you. Do you think we can hunt this thing that took down Boz? I know it's snow and I know there's been dramas, but can we go after it? Can we set a trap for it? Can we lure it? What can we do? I can't sit here and drink anymore.
Well, a trap would probably be preferable as a first go-to, but otherwise, going hunting perhaps. I don't know if it is just a wolf, then that would work, but because it is tied to the scene of the murder, I am inclined to think it is in fact murder and not an animal attack.
Yeah, I've seen a wolf attack, and I've been a wolf who's attacked, and I don't know any wolf attacks that look like that.
No, but hey, we'll do what we can.
By that time, Impa walks in to find you all at the tavern.
Yes, one thing I forgot to describe is that Impa has like a little snow hat, like all fuzzy and stuff. But the one thing you'll notice is it's got little ears on it.
Like
little...
cat ears?
No, they're like little bear ears.
Oh, okay. I was just like, it might not take.
No,
You know,
cat ears would be weird. Okay. No, little bear ears.
You had like baby cat ears, and Jorgen just spent the whole time staring at you, trying to work out if they were real or not. Like,
Greykov, good catch. Here, and I'll hand over the light crossbow.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. No, I got this for you, and I like the skin.
And it like slaps around.
Oh,
Sounds super moist.
It's like, I got this for you.
Thank you. Yes. Oh yeah, and here's the ammunition. That should maybe help for little bits, and maybe you don't have to. You can keep hold of some of your coin for a bit longer. I know it's slim pickings around these parts.
Yeah, it will definitely come in handy. I cannot tan this hide, but I can give it.
Oh, is there salt?
I
mean,
if you have lots of salt, that'll do it.
I'm sure if you speak to Roderick, he might. It could be like a point of, like, look at what Greykov did when he came to this town. Great hunter, Greykov.
Do you want that much notoriety?
Maybe not at this stage. Come to think of it. But it is nice having people, want you around.
Yes, you did get a lot of screaming and fear, and there was that pig cart incident.
Don't bring that
I want to know more about this pig cart incident.
Oh, I will regale you on the road. It's how Grey Coffin I met.
Holy shit. I want to know so much right now. This is a player character and a Zimper.
You met in a pig cart? Did I catch that right?
No, there's just a pig cart involved.
I too want to know this story.
I want to ask 2 more questions from Broderick, if possible.
Yeah, sure.
Now he's been plied with liquor, I feel like it's a really good time to do that.
He's pretty loose.
Roderick.
Yes, lass.
I'd just briefly been speaking to Cora, and she mentioned something about her son being taken. I was just wondering, had others suffered such a fate? Have you had people taken from your village?
No.
Hoorah.
No, we haven't. It was so bizarre to see what happened to that young man. But no, I don't think we've had anybody else go through the same thing as what he did.
Have there been? I know, like his heart, as I understand, turned cold as ice. But then also, I mused that the speaker changed also. Not so suddenly, but in his more cognitive faculties. Have there been other people who have changed uncharacteristically of late?
Well,
that seem not themselves?
He sits there and thinks about it for a moment. No. Not that I can think of. I mean,
Insight check. Just in case.
Insight check.
He's probably being truthful.
You can roll with advantage. You can roll with advantage if you want to, since he's a little bit drunk.
Oh, sure. I'll take a 20 and see if I can get better than that. I got a 20. Again.
No, he's got the truth of alcohol pumping through him right now. He's like, no, he's, as far as he knows, it's just this hurrah who's been taken away. And then he opens up and says, look, poor old Shalskar, he's been losing the plot for some time now. Now, whether that's a related thing, I couldn't tell you. In fact, I'm not sure it is a related thing, but you know what?
Quite old as well. Old people often dither, as is age.
Well, he still is, right?
I said he is. Yes, I said often. Often implies now too.
Have you seen him recently?
We saw him in here the other day.
Yeah.
He was making quite a scene of things. I have a question actually about black ice. There was just something I had mentioned. Has there been any rumor of weird or black ice around the place?
This rumor crops up every now and then. There's this rumor that black ice can be found around Icewind Dale. Sometimes even in 10 towns. But I've not seen any here.
Cora said that Hurrah came back with some.
Really?
Yes.
So that what he was holding on to. Right, that makes sense, I guess. In a crazy kind of way.
Well, he wouldn't have gone too far then, because if they'd only been 2 days out.
2 days? No. Hurrah got left here 2 months ago.
No. I mean, when he'd gone out on an expedition, he'd only been absent for about 2 days.
Yeah, that's right. I think it was just one night he went missing for. He came back the next day, clutching this thing. So Cora tells me.
You're not going to get very far.
But when the weather out here turns against you, it can be as though you're 1,000 miles away.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Oh, thank you. You have been so much informative.
Ah, my pleasure, my dear.
I hope you all enjoy the meal. Serve it with carrots. I'm sure it goes beautifully.
Oh, that's Sheila. Get the carrots. Gives a nod to Tolman.
I very unsuspiciously make my way quickly away from him, and
Make him away.
because like I avoided his question, and I don't want him to keep asking and be like, "You should have, more brews or like another round. Have one for yourself as well."
Oh, you think? Oh,
Oh,
all right.
absolutely.
Okay.
It is awake. Good.
It is. It is. Tabaz! And you hear everyone else in the tavern turn around and say, Tabaz! As a number of tankards and things clink, and they get downed. As everyone's in their silent moment with tankards to lips, the tavern door bangs open, and you see this a villager or a person in their winter wools covered in snow and frost, and just says, "There's a polar bear. It's coming this way. It's they don't normally come here. Can anybody help me? Can anybody help?"
I have such a look of absolute relief on my face right now. I thought I was like bursting in, going like, "The speaker has died."
Yeah, nobody knows about that yet. The Impa doesn't even know. Impa stands up. I could hit something.
Yeah. Anyone? We got it looks pissed.
Yes, he's a bear.
Oh,
Tolban?
Tolban, can you anti?
No, Tubman's here. He ain't the bear.
No, I know
No.
he's not the bear. It's just like, can you be aware of other bears when they're not bears and they're druids?
Other bears?
Yes. Well, like you're a druid, yes.
Oh, druid.
And you
Yes.
talked about being a wolf and hunting in wolf form. I believe I recall that correctly. Can
Being a wolf.
druids tell when other druids are not, like, so say if that was a druid that was a polar bear.
Impa's already on her way out the door.
Your druid senses tingles, like, I don't know.
Who can help me? Who can help me?
Druidic riding, maybe, but I'm not going to look for riding. I'm going to go hunt this thing down.
Okay. I just think, like, I don't want to be. Okay, wow. All right.
You hear Roderick say,
This is
Check
the-
I don't think I've got anything to just tell. I got pretty high passive perception, though.
Yes, I just think that it's ominous that there is a giant bear strolling into town, and like on the eve of the new moon. It seems.
Maybe it followed the blood trail Greykov left with the deer.
Oh yeah, well, that would make sense.
Yes.
But look now, we got bigger kill.
Can you eat polar bear? Is that a thing? I don't know.
If it bleeds.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you should. Alright.
Roderick calls out, "You legends can go and take care of this, right? I'll take care of Bremen and the people here. You take care of Bremen and the people here. Just from out there."
Impa sticks her head back in the door, looks at the group, and is like, "Are you guys coming?"
I'm coming.
Yeah. So, for those playing at home, you absolutely can eat polar bear meat. It tastes a lot like pork and has a slightly fishy taste, but don't eat the bear liver. There you go. You have
So you will
learned
explode.
it. Probably.
I would just say, just
Make
don't
sure-
eat them. Shoo them away.
Make sure it's dead before you try and take a bite is also quality.
That exactly, Tolban.
This is true.
Exactly.
Also,
As you're all leaving the tavern,
they're
Uh,
endangered, so
following-
don't try not to do that.
this person,
Oh, eating polar bears.
he says,
You don't have that
"Oh, thank you for helping me out. Look, my name's Lurs, and look, it was the weirdest thing. I was out there, hunting, looking for game, and then almost from out of nowhere, this bear, this white bear, just appeared, just off in front of me. I wasn't having any of that. I was too close to it as it was, and I just made haste to get back here to safety and get some help. But it was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. And as you're following along,
Yes, I've heard that
Why?
polar bears
Is this
been.
the strangest thing?
Came from nowhere.
well,
Well, no, it's not that they come from nowhere. What they do is because the nose is the black spot, and you can spot the black spot. They cover their noses with their paws and they sneak up on people.
But don't you have to stand up on 2 legs to do that?
To cover your nose. No, you can just get down and cover your. Like you can try it right now.
Pass. But thanks.
If you wanted to tell if it was a druid, you'd have to be able to understand if it was magic or not.
Oh, I can do that.
If you can do that sort of thing, it might give it away. My magic is making things grow, right? Healing. I can turn a bit of thorns into something that hurts for real, not just a little pinprick. But the arcane stuff, it's not me.
All right.
and you follow Lurs to the outskirts of Bremen and then beyond. And maybe 20 or 30 minutes passed before...
The guy's name is Lurs, and
He's luring us
just,
somewhere.
I just exactly. I was like, is this it's
Not
a trap!
Lurs,
It's a trap!
not-
Kill him! Kill him!
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on me, just
Cool.
because we're gonna go fight a bear. Yeah.
Can I
Oh,
do
I-
detect magic?
Yeah, so you're approaching this area. The edge of Bremen kind of recedes into the distance after 20 or 30 minutes hiking through the tundra following Lurs. And he's like, I'm sure it was just up here. And when you hit the area he's referring to, you can see an elk in the middle of this snowy opening and a polar bear kind of at each other's throats. This polar bear is up on 2 legs, kind of at the elk, trying to scare it off, basically. The elk is trying to defend itself. And you guys, I'm not sure can see anything just yet, but I will drag you onto the scene.
Ooh, go elk! Oh,
Go,
wait.
elk.
Wait.
Well,
We're
they're an
meant
elk.
to be cheering for this, right?
We got 10 goals on
zombies.
on the bear.
Can you eat the elk?
Of course. You can eat
I've-
one.
I've got
Yeah,
2
no,
gold
why
on the
you got
elk.
2? Yes.
Who's missing? Got Santa. Impire's on there. That's it. You guys can all see?
Yep.
Yes, I can.
And you see this bear and it's up. You see this elk up in its face. The bear sees you and stops for a second. It's at that moment the elk turns and runs away from the bear. Can everyone please roll initiative?
Absolutely.
Once I start an encounter, hold your horses.
No.
That guy.
You doodle.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, that's not horrible. That's pretty good.
Holy shit! I rolled decent initiative.
Mine
Wow,
was horrible.
Also horrible.
All right. Is everybody in there? We have 1, 2,
Come to
6, 7. Yes. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
You compete against elk. You'd lose to polar bear.
Right. Impa, you're up.
Oh yes. That's me. Okay. It's very far away. I don't know if you guys have much range stuff, but I'll move up. I think that's about 20 feet, and then one square closer. Nope, nope. About to there. And, well, this might help whoever is after me.
The polar bear.
And as I hold up my hands, kind of like in a Kamehameha sort of thing, and I release a guiding bolt at the bear for an 18 to hit.
18 more hit.
Excellent. That is 17 points of radiant damage.
Huge.
Jesus Christ, that was a good roll. The next attack roll made against the creature has advantage as the bear begins to glow out of its butt. And I'll use the last 5 feet of my movement to take one step back. Yes.
Okay. The bear getting struck by that guiding bolt sees you, Impa, and just starts charging at you all past this elk. How much movement has he got? 5 feet.
He hasn't even got any ranged attacks.
It's
What
about
an
that
idiot.
far. And Beatrice, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to look at this thing over here. Takes a minute, so that's not really going to be good. Okay. I'm going to try and cast a witch bolt. I think sounds like a good thing.
which
If
one?
I'd had more time, I would have done like snare, but you know. What?
Which one?
Which what?
Which bolt?
Ha ha ha.
Oh dear.
Bad.
Is this the time where we go? What? Yes, I do have first level slots available.
Just FYI, DM as well, you also got a blessing from Kat earlier.
Sweet.
No. Oh, I have advantage. Oh, I don't need it because I rolled a crit.
Yeah!
Damn.
Oh, nice.
This bear's getting punished.
This bear just walked into the wrong neighborhood.
15 lightning damage for bear.
Sweet.
Cool. And I think that's all I can do. Yep.
All right. Greykov, you're up.
Yes, I will move forward.
So that's 10 rounds. That's pretty
Over here, and can I see the bear?
Not really.
Not really. I'll just use my bonus action to hide.
Mm-hmm.
I'll roll a stealth.
21 plus
21 to stealth, and then I will ready a bow for my reaction to attack the polar bear when it gets within line of sight and 60 feet, I believe.
Line of sight and 60 feet. Cool, cool, cool. All right. Anything else?
That's it.
The elk, being startled by you guys turning up, it just had already started running in the direction of where you were, towards you. Whoops. That's a grand total of 50 feet closer to you. And Tolbin, you're up.
All right. Tolbin is going to run to about yeah. Just gonna 1 second. I'm slow. Give me a break.
Take the carrot out of your mouth, Tolbin.
Gives me energy. Right. What I'm gonna do is when I get there, I'm gonna see that this thing looks vicious. I'm gonna turn around and be like, "Keep your distance," and then I'm gonna cast Entangle on it, and keep it cemented in that spot.
Okay.
I think a polar bear.
Nice.
Strength save. Is that right?
That is a strength save,
Strength
correct?
save.
Oh, baby.
Natural 1 for the bear.
Wow.
You're punished at the moment.
For a total of 6 that he's not going to cut it. Alright. He is now restrained.
It is restrained, but you can use its action to try and break free.
Okay.
At the end of that, Tobin is done, but he's the others see him kind of shaking a little bit, starting to, yeah, it doesn't look stable.
Interesting.
Okay. Zane, you're up.
Emotionally
Ooh,
sick.
I guess so.
I have so many questions.
Not the party's doing so much more. I'm gonna dash forward. How far can I dash? 30 to 60 feet, isn't it? Where did that put me? That put me about there-ish, wouldn't it? I'm gonna dash forward to there. It lets me use my character.
Oh, shit, I forgot the creatures can dash too, can't they?
Yep.
Yep.
They absolutely can.
Why? I can't use my
Good
character.
looking out, team.
Box.
What's
Nick,
happened?
Top left-hand corner, you got a box icon. Click
Let's
that
have
one,
the
and
press.
then you should be able to move it.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
I move 60 feet. That's there.
Holy
Now that
seven.
the elk is in range of my detect magic, do I sense any magic coming off that elk?
You do not. That just seems like an elk, which is an elk.
Cool. No, it's too easy. I will hold my ground there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Top of the round, Impa, you're up.
Okay. How's the bear looking?
Like he's stuck
Oh,
in
he-
vines right now. He's not looking too healthy. He's stuck in vines. He's looking pretty pissed off right now.
And is it just the
That's the bear.
one bear? There's nothing else around. It's the bear and the elk, it's not bolted though.
Oh.
It tried to, but it hasn't had enough time to bolt away. Does that make sense? It's trying to run away.
Okay, and there's okay. Impa's feeling a little bit apprehensive. So just in case, Impa will reach into a component pouch, pull out a little bottle of water, and spray it up, pour some out into her hand and spray it up into the air. And she's going to cast Bless on she'll go one on Tolben, one on Zane, and one on Greycock because they're all like kind of in front of her.
Mm.
You're behind me, Beatrice. You'll be okay. And so what that means is that so Tolben, Zane, and Greycock all have an extra D4 that they can roll on any saving throw or attack roll for the next minute.
Thank you, good sir.
Sweet. The bear then attempts to make a strength save to get himself free of these vines.
I'll also take a little step back as well.
Okay.
Sorry.
That is a quite a DC 13.
That's a
Rolled an
fail.
11.
Struggles as you hear this thing roaring out in frustration, but every time it tries to move, the vine just pulls it back into place. Beatrice, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to unleash a bolt of the witch bolt. I can. Blah, 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 blah. And each of your turns for the duration, you can use an action. Well, fuck, I'm just going. I have a question. Like, my first attack with the Witch Bolt was a critical hit, right? So the damage would be the critical for the first one, and then because I don't roll again, is it normal every after then?
That's a great question. How would you determine what rule that one?
I probably would just be like, no, you get it for the first one, then everyone after it's a D12. But you know, it always.
I'm okay with that.
That dirty.
How do you want to do this? How do you do this?
Alright, so that's 6 Witch Bolt damage, because I don't have to roll to attack again. It's just action to deal the target automatically.
Nice.
Sweet.
It's stationary, you hit it. This bear is not looking very healthy at all right now.
Nice. That's my turn.
Greykov is up.
Okay, so Greykov is going to, he said, if the bear's not looking very healthy, he's going to like let the other people take care of it and shoot an arrow at the elk, because like that's a lot of extra meat that can be taken back. And worry about taking it back after the fight's over. So that's what he's going to do. So short bow. He's going to roll to attack. He's got line of sight from there, yeah? Yeah, I can see some of it.
Yep.
Cool. Maybe. Oh, he's hiding, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Does he roll? Yeah, so he gets advantage. So that is a 19 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And then he'll get damage. He'll get normal, but he'll also probably use his sneak attack damage because he's a word. So I'll do 4d6. Normal. So he does 26 damage to that elk.
The elk just falls in spot. It takes the arrow straight again. I mean, Greykov finds that spot, even though it's moving, just behind its ears where that arrow hits, and the elk just hits the ground and slides.
You killed it! Alright, there you go. That's his turn.
Big Buck Hunter Frostmaiden version.
His sneak attack is just an extra thing. That's not a bonus action, is it? So he'll probably like try and hide again.
Okay, stay hidden.
Bonus and hide. Stealth check. 18. Cool. Alright,
Cool.
he's done.
Cool. Well, the elk can't move anywhere on its turn, so Tolman, you're up.
Tobin's gonna sprint forward, but as he takes his first step, he's just gonna, his clothes are gonna kind of fall behind him. You'll see his like old man, hairy grey ass for about half a second, and then that hair just becomes like all of him as he turns into a direwolf and sprints off towards it. So the direwolf is in. And he's going to run, so that's 80, and that's 20. So he's going to run to just outside its reach. Just here.
Can you move it? No. Why
Yeah.
can't you move it? You can.
I can. Just to be clear, I didn't run through it. I ran 100 around it with a dash to get near. Its speed is 50. Cool.
Amazing.
And that is his turn for the moment. And just a reminder, with the restrained, everyone has advantage on attacks against the bear, and the bear has disadvantage on attacks and disadvantage on dex saves.
Okay.
Zane, you're up. Is that red
Nice.
ring your detect magic's radius?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes, it is. Alright, I'm going to go my, 30 feet, wherever it is. Get to there. Beautiful. And get to where the elk body was. So I'm going to go there. Can I move that template? Will it let me move it? No. I can see where it goes. Am I detecting any magic off the bear now? Does it be in range?
You do detect some magic off the bear, yes.
Dun, dun,
You
dun.
Alright. I'm going to throw my hand axe at it, since that's pretty much all I can really do. roll to hit.
With
and I
advantage.
do
With
it.
advantage.
Oh, with advantage, thank God.
Oh,
I just rolled normal because I rolled with cheating. 6. I went from 1 to.
1 to 2. So what happens is you get
I'm
close
not very
enough.
good at throwing things.
Yeah, you get close enough, but you throw this axe and it just gets thunk, lodged in these or these vines which are wrapped around it.
Ah.
At the moment. So
I'll
you
pull
have
out my
a
hammer for the
die
next
that you
one.
can add.
Impa, you're up.
Okay. How close am I to you? I will move up if I can get my token to obey me. Oh, there we go. I'll get within 60 feet of it. So one more square up. And I will, I'll just click my fingers at it, and I will cast Sacred Flame. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw,
Oh,
which I assume it has disadvantage because it's grappled.
I would
Yes.
think so
Maybe.
as well.
Yeah, it has disadvantage on dex.
Mhm. Eight.
Okay, so it takes 3 points of radiant damage as a holy fire lights Tushy.
3 points was what it needed to be dead.
3 points of
Oh.
blood damage.
Right, if I hit it with my bloody axe.
I mean, you know, Zane, you did a good job. Nobody will say you didn't
Just
help.
go remember to go pick up the axe because you might want that later.
Yes, that too.
It's true.
As you hit it with this flame, hang on
It
a second.
dies and nothing bad happens. Of course.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Turns into dust.
So you hit it with this flame. By the time the flame kind of disappears and dissolves or sort of vaporizes, you see that this polar bear hits the ground, but kind of the moment it does, it kind of just bounces into like nothingness and floats away.
Let me see where that good old chap Lure went.
Is whatever it just turned into entangled?
No, it turned into nothing. It just
And-
disappeared.
Oh,
Did the nothing roll a strength save though?
It didn't have to. It was air.
seeing that, I'll do a quick scan of the area to see if I can spot anything out of the ordinary.
Okay, make a perception or investigation check depending how you're looking around.
That doesn't usually happen when I kill things. Usually they're just dead. 12.
I mean, you see a lot of footprints and scuffle marks from where this bear is up and fighting this elk. But not too much else. You can see some footprints of where this bear come from, but the further you follow them up over some of these hills, the more obscured they get.
That'd be for a tracker. No, Gregov? Oh, Gregov, yes, of course. I think probably like Impa, even though like you've seen them and you can watch like from a more cursory overview, maybe it might be good to get Gregov to
Yeah.
a deep see.
Yes, Greykov, I could use your help. I'm familiar with its areas, but potentially fresh eyes might help.
Nah, yes. Trek, I will do this. You're gonna help him out while he does that?
I will grant him some assistance.
Ah, he chooses to suck. That's a 13.
Same kind of thing, yeah. You see the footprints, the scuffle in the snow, and you track some of these footprints up over the some of these crests, but they kind of start to disappear.
As a wolf, I've got keen hearing and smell. So I'm keen to roll and kind of see what I can sniff out.
Go for it. I'm not sure what's up with your view at the moment, Dave. So.
Yeah, that's cool.
I think you just smell Zane's disappointment on not hitting anything. It's okay, Zane. It happens.
So that was a
I'm
24
not good at throwing things.
24.
perception. Like tail up in the air,
Mm.
and nose down.
It just like raises the one paw, just like an arrow, just looking.
So what you track, you sort of follow these tracks as far as you can, and you can follow them a little bit further than what Emperor or Greykov were able to track down, and you reach a point about a couple of 100 meters away where the trail just stops. It's as though the footprints are here, but they are no further, and there is nothing else around except snow.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is there any blueberries on the ground?
I pick up my axe.
You found an axe.
Looks familiar.
Blueberries is
Yeah,
Colvin looking for blueberries. No, with that 24, you don't see any blueberries around, unfortunately.
And Lures, the guy that brought us out here, he's gone.
Lures.
Lures.
No, we know what we remember. Jess.
Yeah.
Yes, lure. Yeah.
I just want to say, usually when you kill something, it is still there.
He says, I agree, but this is what I'm telling you. This is kind of what you just saw, what we all just saw was, I felt like that's how I saw this thing turn up. One moment it was not there, and the next moment it was there.
I was talking to them, but yes, no, I don't disbelieve you.
Well, all right then.
I mean, just saying, like, we took care of it, and you wet yourself. Just want to say, what's better way to distract from something than luring those more capable out of the town? I think yes.
We should go back, just in case.
I mean, my children are there, and I would prefer that they not. And I would prefer to only lose my husband today and not my children.
Very well.
I don't know. The tracks end. What more can we do?
Well, we can grab the elk and take it back.
Oh yeah, no, I was going to say yes, of course.
Yeah. DM.
Yes.
Would I have picked up a smell that I can remember with that 24? Maybe like if I were to encounter that smell in a future time, I would remember and be able to allocate it back to this event.
Where is he pulling all this stuff from?
My direwolf interpretation.
I think yes.
Okay.
So as you reach the end of the trail, where the footprints do not continue on, while you don't see any blueberries, that kind of fruity smell lingers. It's faint, just on the wind that's howling by. But you can pick it up.
Yeah.
With your super snoot.
What did you find, lassie?
I growl and scratch and make some interpretive dance.
I think
Jimmy-
he's trying to tell us something.
Jimmy fell down the well.
If you need to pee, there's a tree over yonder. We're already outside.
So do we need to continue on, or are we going back to town?
I think we need to go back. I think you raise a valid point. I think that is too mightily.
I find it a bit weird that we took it down so easily and we had to go so far out of town.
All right, let's hurry back.
Lurs turns over and says, "Look, my friend, I needed help. Bears like this just don't just appear out of nowhere. And, you know, we might think we're far out of town, but these things move quickly."
Yes, no, of course, and we're happy to help. I mean, I'm part of the town, but these others, I think, might need to be compensated for their assistance. I mean, it is only fair.
Those can help us carry the elk back. Good on you, chap.
By all
Good,
means,
yes.
I can carry the elk back.
Sounds good.
How confident does he look carrying the elk back by himself?
He's trying. You see him kind of like, he doesn't really know. Like, he's a hunter though, but he kind of just grabs it, swings it up over his shoulders. But when it's on his shoulders, he's like, much slower.
No.
Like, I'm not used to, like, I usually hunt smaller things than this.
I'll just like stand behind him and I'll like just hold my hand up, just like steady him and push him forward to like help take some of the weight.
I think Gregor would probably say something like, "If you were a better hunter, you'd take bigger game." Or something like that.
I agree, but I hunt what I can carry.
Hey DM, while Lurs is focused on not falling over and dying underneath the carcass, can I sniff him and see if he smells like the scent that I was just picked up on the end of the footsteps?
Yeah, make a perception check. With advantage if you have advantage on your keen smell.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna
He
follow
has
behind.
he has advantage on snoot.
On snoot.
advantage on Schneet. 23.
Pretty
My
confident there is no
perception check.
blueberries here.
All right.
You do sniff some mighty fine, like, dried meats he's had in his
Yeah.
pocket, so if that whets your appetite.
He is a wolf.
That's
don't
right.
attack him at the moment. Don't attack him at the moment.
Good.
How far are we from Nessie on a big picture map here?
Let me just bring in the map. Where's it
Yay.
going?
in the
Map
map.
time. Bring in the map. Bring in the map.
10 towns map. All right. On our map here,
Bring in the map.
you are
The
basically
happy
on the
lappy
first,
map.
pretty much on the first dot
Okay.
from Bremen. Why? I don't know why that's not
First
pinging.
red dot.
The first red dot between Bremen and Targos, heading from Bremen. Yes, right. Wait, that's the one.
And where is Nessie?
Nessie is in Mare de Weldon.
Okay. Cool. I think before the end of the session, or maybe while the session's finishing up, Tolwyn will head towards Nessie to ask her about some stuff to do with the druid based on this encounter. So just pending what happens next, or I may or may not disappear.
Okay. Well, heading back into Bremen, it sounds like, from after this kill. It takes you a little longer because Lurs is obviously slowed down by the weight.
Oh, just give it here, you
Oh,
pathetic.
oh,
Ugh.
oh. Thank you, ma'am. Think.
Impa, not ma'am. Impa.
I'm sorry. You're very strong. And you go on back to Bremen.
Beatrice,
head-
are men in... Ooh, sorry.
I was just going to say, are you guys heading back to the Stones Tavern?
Yes, I'll just lean over to Beatrice and like, are all men in the world like this?
I'm going to say, oh, do you mean whingy and pathetic?
Yes, Boss wasn't too much, but so far, others that I've met,
I think they lack a fortitude that only women have conquered due to the depth of their suffering.
Let's continue just walking. Let's give her a nod. Like,
Deep.
So you find your way back into the Five Tavern Center, Impa with this elk on your back. I imagine at this point maybe Greykov will want to skin it and
Oh
get me
yeah,
off
he'll
it.
do the things. He would have gutted it before it got taken because that's apparently what you do. He said, and then take it and then skin it when you get there. Maybe I don't know something.
Some
He will
things have
processed
happened.
it.
Yeah. I'll get you to roll 4d12 for me, Beatrice, on behalf
Absolutely.
of Greykov. And while that's happening and you wind up in stones, Tolban, what would you like to do?
So, with my increased speed, as people head back in and start doing civilized things, I'm going to disappear off to the water's edge to go and get the attention of Nessie. This will be a relatively short encounter of conversation with my voice not being 100%.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, so
I'm
you...
just ready for the voice.
Oh, shit.
I'm so glad you reminded him.
You head out to the end of the pier and tell me how you try and summon Nessie.
I'm going to head out to the end of the pier, and as I get there, I clearly took my clothing with me because I didn't have anything like dried meat in my mouth. It was weird to see a direwolf carrying some clothing, but I did it. And then when I get to the end of the pier, I stand behind that little box that's there and get dressed into my clothing as I become Tolban again. As I kind of I wander out on the ice and find the first part where there's a bit of water. And I stick my head down and I do a little bit of D&D redneck fishing. And I just drop a little thunderclap, a little bit of a yell out to Nessie into the water. That's kind of my signature calling card. It's pretty distinct.
Look, I'm going to get you to roll me a d6.
All right, let's do it. Let's roll that bad boy. It's a 5.
Okay.
Every time I go speak to Nessie, I make 12 gold in knuckle head trout.
Actually, also roll me a animal handling check
Animal handling
with advantage.
with advantage. Them advantages. That is a 22.
Okay. So, firstly, as soon as you kind of do your massive thunderclap shout out, through some of the ice, you can see 5 of these knucklehead trout sort of come up right near you. Right, so you can collect those if you want. A moment later, just cracking through the ice, you see this monstrous long neck. These very dark, black, beady eyes. And Nessie comes up, says, "What do you want?"
Nessie. Nessie. My good friend, it's me.
You
Tolban.
can't do this to me, Tolban.
There's been an emergency.
No, it's it.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Well, what are you talking about?
Do you remember the good-looking guy in the purple outfit that was here last time? He was really kind.
The one that didn't stop talking?
Never stopped. Something killed him.
What?
He's dead. It was something otherworldly. It wasn't like an animal. But we just encountered a polar bear came near the town. We ran out to We ditched our grief, we ditched our booze, and we ran out to fight it. As it died, it disappeared into dust. It was nothing, and I followed it. I was able to follow some tracks, and the tracks just disappeared into nothing, like something became a bird and flew away. But I could smell the smell of druid berries. I was sure that's what it was. Has the druid been back? Tell me what you're talking about.
Nessie's head swoops down right in front of yours. And just as quietly as it possibly can, that's about that close, just says, yes, Thorman. The druid has been back. It's not looking good for me. It's not looking good for you. It certainly wasn't looking good for Bob.
What did he say? When did this happen?
The night before last.
The night
And-
before last.
Whatever,
When did
straight
he-
after you guys first met me.
Right.
And he said to me, he said, Tobin, he said that I gotta sort my shit out and bite the shit out of all the Brahmins, or he's not gonna make me stupid. He's gonna take my head. That's
Wow.
even less appealing.
This head of yours is pretty good though. It's on its neck still. When did he say he'd come back?
He said he'd come back often. He keeps a lookout. I don't know when he comes round, but he just knows things.
All right. Look, I'll get them to send out some boats that you can bite. So if anything comes out, you bite the crap out of it. You keep that neck of yours safe, okay?
Thanks, Tobin.
How does he get in contact with you? Like, I obviously sing my sweet siren song, but how does he get in contact with you?
He's got a boat as well.
He's got a boat.
Yeah.
What does it look like?
It's a boat.
Well, I mean, it's one you haven't bitten before, right? Is it what color is it? Just wooden? Is it got a big mast? Is it,
Yeah,
rowboat?
he can say certain things with gets in my head, and then I have no control. And I just have to go and see what I want.
All right.
I can't be here, Tobin. I've lingered
Alright.
too long.
Get out of here, Nessie. I'll do what I can to keep you safe. I'll go back and chat to the others, but I'll let them know to send a few boats out for you to destroy.
Thanks, Tobin. And Nessie sort of back underwater, and you see this black mass disappear out of you.
Tobin gets the fish that came up and kind of cuddles them up and takes them back with him, and makes his way back to the docks to find people. And finds the guy who sent them out fishing last time. He's looking to see if that guy's around.
Yeah, you find him back in Stone's Tavern. He's there with everybody else.
Looks a bit weird wandering into Stone's Tavern with 5 fish. That's wandering into Stone's Tavern.
Here he is.
And I ask him how much to buy one of the boats off him.
And he turns to you, because this guy's had a few drinks as part of this afternoon activity as well. It's like, you've been fishing today, Tobin. That's mighty bold of you. I can see you're doing pretty well at this thing.
Yeah, it's because I'm so close to nature.
Yeah, right. Whatever you say, boss.
Do you want a carrot?
Yeah, right, I'll have a carrot. Need some vitamins. I see you got a few
Make
fish
me feel
there.
Look, if you want the fish, they're yours. But I need one of your boats.
Oh, Tobin, that's I'm running short of these boats. What do you need a boat for?
Well, I need a boat to go out and get damaged on purpose.
What?
Yeah. I'll bring you in a bunch of extra fish, and I'll send around a bunch of extra carrots each day to make up for it, and I'll ship you some coin.
Well, how much coin we talking here? Boat takes a fair bit of cost and upkeep, you know.
I know. I'll organise the upkeep of the boat. I want to be clear. This thing's going to get busted up.
Oh,
Yeah. Call it an experiment on keeping us safe.
all right, well, if you're going to compensate me with both this trout and coin, and you're going to bring me a new boat when you come back, right?
Oh, I didn't say new. I said I'd maybe fix it up. But look,
Right.
I'll make it worth your while.
Make a persuasion check.
Could you persuade him to go on the boat too? Sorry.
All my perception is like +5. My persuasion is -1.
I will clocking Tolbin speaking with his character. I'll go and stand behind him,
It's an 11.
leering.
You know what I meant to say before, because he's had a few drinks, you can have advantage on that.
Oh, all right. Let's give it a run.
Especially with Impanal in the mix. Not that he knows.
Oh, yeah, not an improvement. That's a 2. So the 11 was much better.
I tell you what, Tolbin. You give me them 5 trout. You can leave them at the front for me so they stay nice and fresh.
Always.
You give me what would we say? 2 gold now.
2 gold.
Yeah.
What about 1 gold now, and then we'll see about the other gold depending on the condition of the boat.
What does that mean? You're gonna bring it back in pieces?
Well, I mean, if I bring it back in pieces, I'll give you the other gold. If I bring it back pretty good, then I'll, give you a couple silver.
All right, Tolbin. I'm feeling generous today. But the town's had enough shit to deal with. I'm sorry, Impa. Fine, you got yourself a deal. Just take the crappest boat you can find.
Of course. But I mean, all of yours are so good, and I give him like a jestful pat on the back. And with that, I'm just going to head outside and stick the fish in the ice for them to kind of stay fresh. And the next day, I'll take the boat out and organize for Nessie to have a little chomp on it and make it seem like it's a big deal and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. With that, anything else you guys would like to do before you head off for the afternoon?
Well, there's not much else for us left to do, is there? I'll say to the group as a whole. Well, Greykov, you had a plan, but we can't talk too much about it now. But if we get, if everyone, has a bit too much tonight and sleeps through it all.
So in other words, get everyone drunk. Copy.
But that is a good idea.
While we wait, I did uncover some things earlier that might be of use for everyone to know. If you're interested, of course. If not, that's fine.
Yes, anything. What have you learned?
Okay, so I went about inquiring and learned that, this town had been settled about 200 years ago. From my own settling of things, like that's useful to know. And originally the speakers had made decisions for the town, and they met with other speakers to decide things. Trade, rule, negotiations with Frostmaidens. 10 years ago, the Frostmaiden did arrive, which you would know, and the speakers met at that time and decided on appropriate sacrifices to be made to her, and were in charge of seeing them upheld. But 10 months ago, as you would know, this speaker here began to deteriorate, and it seemed to be a gradual change. So it was a little bit tricky for it to be narrowed down when that happened. But more interestingly, recently there was another meeting. The loyalists to the Frostmaiden, of which there are now loyalists to the Frostmaiden across the 10 towns, decided or agreed that the sacrifices to be made needed to be ones of true, deep, enduring harm. And they must be sacrifices of life. And some of the towns, some of the 10 towns actually agreed. Those that didn't have had people taken. One such has happened here, where Hurrah was taken, briefly returned, and it was changed by black ice. 2 months after he was went missing and had returned, tieflings too came to the town, and they headed with him east to Targos. So I guess Targos is kind of the direction that our clues are leading.
The tieflings that Beatrice mentions, does that ring a bell for Impa?
Or myself, since I passed through Targos.
No, neither of you ring a bell.
Okay.
I think I need to correct one thing.
Oh, sorry. I did my best.
It was 2 months ago when Hurrah went with them,
Oh, okay.
but he was gone for one night, came back, changed person, and the next day, these two tieflings turned up and took him away, and that was 2 months ago.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's kind of what my notes say, but not what I actually said with my mouth.
Okay.
What he said, and I'll write that more articulately. Yes.
Well,
Guess we got a long road ahead tomorrow.
I mean, are we finished for today? Are we going to do Grey Cob's plan?
Will that work?
We
Will
could.
we have better luck than next town?
I guess if in the next town there's less of an emotional connection for you to it. So if it was all to go pear-shaped, you wouldn't be devastated. So I'm sure there's other things we can do elsewhere to inspire rage in the Frostmaiden loyalists. Because, here is not a town where you have the Frostmaiden loyalists. So maybe the effect might be greater in a town that did. But also, yes, if it were to go pear-shaped, I'd feel bad.
I appreciate that, Beatrice. Thank you. But yeah, I think you're correct. We could go to the next town and stir up some shit.
Grinsk, who's in the room with you, overhears you talking about the next town, talking about Targos, and he's like, turns around over the back of his chair, is like, you all heading to Targos, are you?
Yes.
What's of it?
Well, did you hear about those adventurers who went through there last week?
Nah.
Nah, they came through. They when they were here, they said they were looking for this mystical Oyominatok.
Oh, I did hear that. Boz sent them on that wild goose chase.
Did he? Oh my god. Anyway, would you know something about this Oyominatok? It's a Goliath thing. You're a Goliath, right? Is it true? False? Did Boz just send him to their doom? Rest his soul.
Just because I'm a Goliath does not mean I know all the other Goliaths, Grinsk.
Oh, begging your pardon. Anyway, this Oyominatok is...
give him a stare. I just give him a stare. It's just like...
He feels quite sheepish for a moment and stops and just has a little sip. You would know the rumor of the legend of Oyominatok, Empire.
I assumed, but I wasn't gonna fucking confirm his fucking assumptions.
And you know that the rumor is that Oyominatok is a Goliath lycanthrope.
Werebear, didn't you say?
Werebear, who can transform into a polar bear.
Ooh.
No, but there would have been a body still. There would have been a body still.
And Grinsk says, you know, I wonder if you can catch up to him if you wanted to. I mean, they're only adventurers, how fast can they be, right?
Yeah.
She's had a few too many already.
Yep. It's
Anyway, I didn't mean to pry. I just thought maybe.
And Grins.
What?
If you were more sorrowful, you'd be hiccuping more too.
Oh, just holding my
I'll,
liquor better, love.
Hang on. I'll send up to boss.
To boss.
Live in Bremen.
And what, sorry? What was the last bit?
And his belief in Bremen.
Oh, and his belief in Bremen. And the whole tavern erupts with belief.
Have a small sip.
Skull.
Little wary because I know what needs to be done, but yes.
With that, we'll end our session there for the evening as we kind of wind yourselves down for the night.
Do we get to sing We're Going on a Bear Hunt? We're going on a bear hunt.
Gonna catch a big one.
I'm not good.
I will keep an eye on Beatrice until she goes to bed and make sure she gets to bed safe because she's clearly very drunk, doesn't know how to hold her liquor.
So it's covering for the fact that what I'd said out of my mouth wasn't particularly PC, you know, talking about someone was like, oh yeah, Buzz did that, and then not realizing, oh yeah, Buzz is dead, oops.
Impa knows, but she also thinks that you actually might be drunk, so just in case. Because you are small, you are much smaller than her, so she doesn't understand how.
That's it.
All right. Well, we'll pick it up there again next week with episode 6 as you guys choose what you might want to do. Follow this legend of Oyomanatok. God, that's a hard one to say. Or continue
Oyomanatok, come on, get with it.
Oyomanatok. Yeah,
Oyomanatok.
pick up Tali's story and help her get to Lonelywood. Or something else. We can decide through the week.
It's been 2 days, guys. 2 days in Bremen. We did it.
But yeah, we'll leave
Only
it there.
one player character died in 2 days.
Give us.
Savage.
Yeah.
And don't forget to tune in again next week. We're back at episode 6. Join us on the Discord and the Patreon and the YouTube, which this session will be up in a couple of days.
And the Spotify.
And the Spotify. Join us on
Spotify.
a podcast. You can listen to this whilst you're driving a car and be safe about it. So with that, we'll let you go and see you again soon. And don't forget,
Take care, guys.
never
See
check
you
for
guys.
traps. Bye.
See ya.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to episode 6. Raging Rolls playing Icewind Dale of Rime the Frostmaiden. Just one sneaky little announcement before we get back into it. For those playing along at home in the Discord, you might have seen a new event that was added into our event schedule on the 7th of September. This is we're going to bring in the old DM of Doom, and him and I are going to chat through all things being a DM. So that involves how to prepare about things, planning encounters, dealing with situations on the fly, and so on and so on and so on. So I'm very keen to get everyone else's questions or thoughts on this kind of thing as well. So feel free, please drop them into our Discord. Selfishly, this is very much for me to start out with, as taking learnings from DM of Doom. Has been doing this for years. And I'm really keen to see how he prepares things and contrast how I do it right now. Help me try and find shortcuts and make things a bit easier.
Just to throw it out there, though, Jez, like, DMing us would be so easy. There's no shenanigans, no craziness. No,
It's-
we stick to the script. We're pretty easygoing.
It's so predictable.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was talking to Noah about planning tonight's session last night. He's like, what you need, Dad? He's like, a map of Icewind Dale on your wall with the red string going from where they are here and where they are there. I'm like a crazy person. He's like, yeah. So I'm really excited about kicking that off. That'll be on that will be running once a month, typically on the first Thursday of the month, I think. So first one will be on the 7th of September, same time, same place. Come and join us. And you'll find it along with all these episodes on our brand new podcast. And still, I haven't put the link in the chat thing. But do just go search anywhere in Spotify or Apple Podcasts or wherever you get your podcast today. Just search up Raging Rolls and you will find us.
Do you think that the chat with you and the DM of Doom will involve how to set up links to all the socials?
Well, it might. If you need to get the links to all the socials, Dave, you know where you go? You go to bio.link/ragingrolls. And there you'll find us on every platform, including the podcast. Without further ado, shall we dive in to episode 6?
Oh, yeah.
To be serious, okay? Serious peoples.
And we're back. Okay. Last we left off, you drank the night away at Stone's Tavern, giving Boz a send-off with the locals. Eventually, Jorgen returns, covered in snow, and joins you. You eventually take yourselves back to your homes or the inn for the night to sleep it off. And the next morning you wake a little later than you would have hoped. And it's now 10 a.m. before you all end up at the inn together, along with Tali. Oh, I'm glad you're all here, finally. I'm really excited to see what this thing is up in Lonelywood. Perhaps it's an entirely new species. Well, let me know when you're ready to go. I'll be here. Just waiting. What would you like to do?
Yep, she's definitely going to be waiting.
Yes.
Impart, what are we doing?
What? I just need to say goodbye to my children, as I assume we're going to be away for a while. But other than that, there's not much else. Unless does anyone want to go fishing again?
The voice is a little rough
that's
about fishing.
Our fishing expedition went so well last time. Many fish were caught. All 5 of them.
What was that, Beatrice?
Oh, I'd rather not. I'd rather go dynamite fishing in a bathtub. I feel like that would be more effective.
That can be arranged.
Would rather be shot to death with a bunch of ice knives. Too soon? Too soon?
Like, what do you have hidden away in that brain? What's going on there?
Impa just glares at Jorgen.
Oh, you didn't really say that.
Okay. He just thought it.
really loudly.
That's oh.
Where did Jorgen go? Jorgen, you're covered in snow. What is the meaning of this?
You disappeared. Where did you go?
Yeah, I did notice that.
I just wanted to check out if there were any other clues.
End up finding anything?
Insight check.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Inside check.
Insight check, indeed.
Where, oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, I got a natural. No.
Is there another one coming?
Sorry,
viewers.
I'd like to roll inside check.
Someone dropped the insight.
You guys, did
Come
you
on.
guys
It is
find
real
anything?
time. My friend is plus 3. We have to do
Shall we take 5 minutes while Team Beatrice and Greykov attempt to reboot the internet?
No,
You guys
I
want to
got
reboot
that. I know I
your
got plus
internet?
3. I got a 19 on my dice. Plus 3.
Okay, that's a
Is it 22?
22.
Penny, witness. Witness my roll.
Where is that camera
Witness
going?
me!
Okay, right.
Witness.
Jorgen was indeed searching for other clues.
Okay.
And
all right.
we'll pick up right there.
We believe you.
I understand that there's been some other murders in the region. All with similar hallmarks or MOs of an ice knife to the heart.
This happened to be black ice, or just regular ice.
This happened to be black ice, dear.
Well,
It does sound like a very nice drink, to be honest.
from what you heard, it was just mentioned to be a single ice knife.
And the locals have drawn their own conclusions, or are wondering whether Boz met the same fate, or is this just different skullfuckery?
Well, did the other ones have scarves stuffed down their throats?
No, and rather than being turned into a human pincushion, it was just the one.
I was about to
The
say
one
that.
blade. So similarities, the differences, and we have a murder in East Haven, Targos, and not only 3 days ago, someone in Bryn Shander.
Do you have any details about that, Jorgen?
I have it in my handy Slack message from the DM read 10 minutes prior to this to make up for my
Is
absence.
that where you went?
Those 3 places, the places who didn't give life sacrifices.
It's not just me, right?
No.
No, I'm losing them, but I'm worried about talking over the top of them if they are.
Yeah, same. I'll go say goodbye to the children whilst they reboot their internet very quickly.
Very well.
If we're headed to Targos anyway, maybe we can find out more about the murder that happened there. It was a human shipbuilder.
Might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, I mean, that was the plan. We were going to go there. I'll go and I'll say goodbye to the kids, and then we'll continue on from there.
Okay.
Maybe I should escort you, Impa, just in case the character decides to come back again. Maybe target you or something.
I hope they do.
Me too.
She says with a slightly scary glint in her eye.
Just before you leave, or as you walk out the door, Cora, the innkeeper, steps forward to you, Jorgen and Tolbin. It's like, oh, Jorgen, good to see you again. Is there anything I can get you before... Are you heading out somewhere?
Well, we're just heading out for a few days to just go and look into a few things. Where, not everything's been kosher around here lately. Things have been a bit unsafe.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. Are you planning to try and make it more safe for us all?
Look, it's more we're just trying to work out what it is. If it's just a bear, we'll take care of a bear. That's fine. We've got some new people that have come to town that, we're not exactly. We're still working them out, and just a lot of things happening all at once. We're just trying to investigate a little bit.
Okay. You know about Hua? Yes. Now he was disappeared 2 months ago. Do keep an eye out for him. Yes.
Oh, always. Oh yeah. I'll always keep an eye out for him, but I don't want to give you any unnecessary hope. The times are tough and we need hope, but we need to put our hope in things that are real. And look, 2 months is a very long time for someone to be gone, especially in these parts.
Yeah, it is. That's what worries me, that he's out there on the ice somewhere.
Yeah. Look, if he's out there, we'll be sure to let him know that he's always got a place at home.
Well, thank you, Tolvin. I really appreciate it.
Always. It's going to sound weird, but, in case anything has messed around with his mind or, he's been under a lot of pressure the last couple of months and he's changed a little bit, is there anything I can remind him of that will, make him think of home? Favorite meal, a pet, something that will help him remember and remember you and know that I'm on your team.
Yes, one moment. And she hurries off and she brings back a small, like a beaded bracelet that it looks like a child had made. And she gives it to you and says, we made this together when he was very young. Tell him I miss him. And I want him home.
Absolutely. This is exactly what sort of thing I was thinking of. As he kind of takes a hold of the bracelet, he thinks for a second and he just reaches up behind his ear. It's gonna sound weird, but I'm gonna give you this scale to just hold on to. Put it in a pocket or put it at the back or something, but just know exactly where it is at all times. And it's just important for you to have the scale. All right, as much as it's important for me to have the bracelet.
Okay. I'll keep it safe, Tobin.
Yeah.
This is. I never knew.
Look, this is not a just coming in for a drink and a chat type situation, right? This is important. This is not the normal.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Well, don't let me keep you. I mean, Godspeed, and may the Frostmaiden clear a path for you, I guess. But you all know what that's going to be like.
Yeah. We'll do our best.
And she turns and continues kind of tidying chairs away and looking after the place.
Who was it?
Okay. Impa, you were saying goodbye to the kids.
Yes, I'll go over to Pura's, where I spent the night. I didn't stay in the house without anyone there. Yes.
Okay. You open a knock on the door. Pura, it takes a moment. You can hear some giggling things behind the door before you open it, and everything turns silent as she says, "Oh, Impa, you're here. Did you want to take the children? You can see Zelda and Link in the background saying, "Ah!" And they run over and grab your leg.
Children. No, Pura, I was just coming to say goodbye for a little bit. I'm going to go out to Targos and follow a lead on the one that took Boss, as we discussed last session.
You know, I have trouble with my memory these days, Impa. Some things just take a second to sink in, but yes, I remember. You take care of you and leave me here. I will look after the children.
And thank you. And hopefully the gold that I gave you will help as well. And Hendrickson over at the Stones Tavern, I think it was, has also offered his help as well.
Oh, bless him. I'll make sure I pop over and say my thank yous later this afternoon.
All right. Well, Link, Zelda, I'll see you. Shouldn't be too long, and hopefully with your father when I'm back.
And Link says, "You're leaving again, Mom?"
Only for a little while, but I'll have lots of stories of brave battles, and I'll
Oh.
teach you all the things that I learned with that wooden sword of yours.
Oh, yeah, and Link just runs off away for a second, comes back with his wooden sword, like, ready.
And when we get back, we'll go over it. But also remember, don't hit your sister with that.
With that comment, he kind of turns to his sister and, like, fake attacks her.
No, Link.
Throughout that time, Zelda is not doing much. She kind of gets, like, pushes him away a little bit and just walks up to you slowly, gives you a big hug again,
Hug her back.
looks you in the eye and says, "Remember, Mother, the forest listens, the shadows watch, and the ice remembers. And even when you're alone, you're never truly alone."
Oh, I know that. I carry a bit of each of you with us, and your father as well.
Me too,
All right,
Mama.
come here, and I'll grab them both and give them a big bear hug.
They start giggling and carrying on before you put them down
All
again.
right, behave for Pura.
We will.
Pura. Remember Pura. Thank you again. And,
No trouble, dear.
and then I'll head off. As the door closes, I'll quickly make a beeline to Impus and Boz's house, and just try one thing very quickly. I'll go to Boz's body because I don't know how shit works. And I will cast command on his body and say, "Rise," and see what happens.
You focus all your energy on this, like with the last-ditched attempt to try and reverse what has been done. And after a few seconds of stillness, you realize that attempt was futile.
Still not strong enough. And then I'll go and meet up with the rest of the party.
Okay, back at the inn, you all meet up. Tali sees you all return and says, "Wow, you've all ready to go."
I have some questions for Jorgen that I didn't get to finish.
Sorry.
Jorgen, when you came by this information, was this like, did the town folks, the murders themselves, were they surprised? Were they worried? Were they concerned? Or did they know why this had happened?
No, it's just rumors and rumblings and townsfolk drawing parallels between the three murders in these other towns and Oz's unfortunate demise.
Oh, so you didn't hear anything from the townsfolk that lived there directly?
No, just around the town.
Our town. This town.
Our town, yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But it's certainly an interesting thread to follow. Three murders in 3 separate towns with a similar MO.
Oh, no.
It's not exactly the same MO as what happened with Boz, but someone's up to no good.
Oh, no, I believe that the speakers of these towns are definitely on board with what's happening, unfortunately. They these 3 towns that you mention are the ones that conduct the human sacrifices to the Frostmaiden. So the MOs line up perfectly with that. And these speakers gave their blessings for this to actually occur.
So not a murder, more a human sacrifice.
Well, I guess that depends on the position of the townsfolk and whether they'd agreed, I guess.
Are you saying that the speaker here may have had a hand in what happened to Boz also?
No, I didn't necessarily say that. No, I said these other speakers. So all of the speakers got together, right? And they decided about what sacrifices would be appropriate to give to the Frostmaiden. Some of them decided that life and sacrificing lives to the Frostmaiden would be appropriate. That is not the case here in this town. I don't know. I had some musings earlier that potentially the speaker, I'm not sure of the exact timeline, but may have sacrificed his own sanity, possibly to buy time for the town, but that's just my own kind of musings on the matter before a life would be taken within the town.
And one of these speakers was in Targos, though, so when we get there, we should definitely speak to the speaker.
Oh, I would be very, very careful about how you tread around the loyalists. Those who do have a penchant for human sacrifice are not going to take lightly to people intruding on their business.
Are these willing sacrifices, like people volunteer or step up to it?
That's why I was asking who you'd heard from, who you heard the rumors from, to gain an insight.
Well, I
think
think
it's just our townsfolk not necessarily knowing themselves, but whether it's an endorsed sacrifice that the population likes to partake in, or someone randomly gets selected.
well, we could sit here speculating until the snow cows come home, but I think we should go there and see for ourselves.
I somewhat agree.
DM, would I have picked up any of that chatter in my absence session wanderings?
Your question is, are they like?
Would I gather whether those sacrifices are the type that people volunteer for willingly because for glory and favor of the gods kind of thing, or you are selected?
The lottery! Yay!
You didn't hear. You only heard about 3 different murders. The topic of the sacrifices made to Oral in each town weren't brought up.
Okay, so it's been interpreted as murder, not sacrifice, because our townsfolk don't believe in sacrifice.
Then maybe they don't even know. I mean, like
They're lied to.
the tavern keeper here and the other tavern keepers know because they took over, excuse me, from the speaker here because of his senility.
Sorry, in answer to your earlier question, no, it just sounds like murders. Murder is afoot.
I think discussing this with the other towns when we're investigating should be done carefully.
Lightly, I think. Well, shall we get moving?
Yes, let's.
I'm already packed, ready to go.
I have said my goodbyes. Tolbin, do you need to speak to your carrots before we go?
Big good little carrots.
Impa, you know that I only talk to the radishes. The carrots come with us.
Oh yes, how silly of me.
DM, are we in Stone's Tavern? And also another question: what happened to the elk?
Right. The elk, because you stepped away at the end of the last session, I think. You took it back. You managed to sell it. How many pounds of meat did you sell it for? I think it was like 8 or something high. And I will get your cost on that. So you've made some money off the deer and the elk.
Nice.
That'll be fine. Let me come back to you on exactly how much that was.
100,000 platinum pieces.
You can retire now.
But to be fair, you did agree to share that with me because we both brokered the deal. So
Okay. But nevertheless, you did cut and sell that beast. As you all stand up, Tali again grabs her bag, stands up like, I know this may not be an opportune kind of vibe we're going for here, but I'm actually really excited about this. This is new territory for this my studies. I'm so thankful that you can all help me do this.
Yes, possible death and
wants to go and
starvation and freezing to death. Yes, very exciting.
Oh, Impa, when you put it like that, it sounds horrible, but think of the learning we could achieve.
We can learn at what temperature frostbite sets in.
Maybe.
Impa, you sound a lot like Boz. For all the adventures we used to do, he was colourful in his whinging too.
Yes. Yes, he was. All right.
Okay. You're all setting out, heading away from Bremen, yes?
Correct.
To Targos!
Yeah, I don't want to slow down the expedition.
Well,
I just
hang
want to
on.
pick up some new arrows, and I guess there's crossbow bolts for that crossbow.
Oh, yes, 20 crossbow bolts. Boz never got to use them.
The first ones from
From his cold dead corpse.
and I was maybe thinking of picking up some kind of entrenching tool or shovel.
you want to pick up a pooper scooper.
Okay. You do find a small merchant that has a few arrows. Not heaps. I mean, they're not traveling with loads of arrows. You managed to pick up 10 arrows for 5 silver. And a shovel. You do find one of those fairly easily from the same merchant for 1 silver.
Okay.
One what?
Silver.
One.
Yes.
Did we work out how much I got from the elk and stuff?
No, we
No,
didn't.
that's good.
So I've written it down.
Just right.
We'll chase it up with him.
Just put it on my tab.
Yes. Put on the tab. Exactly.
Yes, the shovel is a good idea, Greykov. You must bury your poop out in the open.
You don't
Otherwise,
want to leave
beasts
it
can
for
track
someone
you.
else to step on.
That too, yes. Although it is funny when that happens.
Okay. Leaving the outskirts of Bremen behind you, you reach the banks of the Shangan River. All frozen over save for a small, narrow passage of moving water at its center. It's hard to find the road to Targos. There's no clear path, as everything's been snowed over, obscuring any kind of road that may have been there once before. Can someone give me a survival check, please?
I will, Greykov, you know how to track, how to stay safe. I also have practice. Here, let me assist you.
Between the two of us, we should perhaps not get lost.
Fantastic. Using with your 23, you stay the path and manage to like stay on course based on what directions you were given prior to leaving. And as time passes, you eventually see just off to your right this strange set of stones out in the distance. And someone give me a perception check, or you all can?
Yeah, let's do it. Does this sound familiar to anything that I have seen in the past? I don't see the... Because I rolled
23.
Oh, there it is.
I don't even use that natural one.
Kitties.
14.
Oh, there
Oh,
you go,
Jorgen.
Jorgen.
Is it on my map?
Jorgen, not
Yeah.
20.
It is not on your
20,
map.
but
Oh, okay.
Still
I'm gonna like
less than that.
unfill the map and I'm gonna like stand or sidle up next to Grey Cob and then like be like, I'm not no maptician, but I don't think that is over there. Oh, speaking of, we might want this.
As you all focus on this area off to the right hand side in towards the south, you see 5 sharp-edged, fairly tall stones kind of arranged in a semicircle. You can see 4 people there, 3 of them, oh sorry, one standing a little higher than the others, almost as though he's talking to them, and 3 just listening intently.
What's he wearing?
What are they wearing? They're wearing their winter warms.
What are you wearing?
Their
Yeah,
winter
but like
warms.
no spiky collars or anything. No like.
No,
no
with your
ominous
perception
shaggy
check,
hair.
no. You are not spying any spiked collars on these
Jared,
people.
with your perception check.
What did Jorgen's perception check make Jorgen see?
Everything I just described.
plus the main dude is wearing a thong.
But remember, they're still about 100 feet away from you, so they're a little bit small, and the sound of the wind around you is making it hard to hear anything else as well.
But
They
are they
don't look
stones or
culty,
people?
do they?
Sorry, there's 5 stones arranged, but you can also see 4 people standing around.
They don't look culty, do they? Can I make that out?
Cult vibes.
They might-
Similar robes.
They might be cold. We should see if they're okay. They
Make
might
a
be
perception
trapped,
check,
not-
Jorgen.
I don't know, I just get culty vibes.
Maybe they're lost on the way on the road.
Maybe they're just frozen in the spot.
Does my natural 20 count? Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm going to
Wait,
split.
to a nat 1.
Yeah,
I'll pay it. I'll pay the natural 20 from earlier because you were looking at them all anyway. I just missed it. And it's
It's like I can see them perfectly. Oh, there's something in my eye. God damn it.
Beatrice.
Oh, I'm gonna like point a casual finger sort of like towards them and go, hark, traveler, who goes there? And cast message.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, that's quite a long way. Firstly,
They can
Jorgen.
reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
Okay. Jorgen, it's very, very hard to tell if they're cultists. They are very well rugged up and a long way away.
Are you cold?
But they look like anyone else you would have seen in Bremen or in your travels so far.
Everyone in Bremen is in a cult.
Beatrice, remind me what you asked them?
Oh, remind me. I was like basically like a park traveler who goes there. Like, you know, I don't want to approach them if they're going to like be a massive threat, and I don't want them to freak them out and then have them attack us.
Sure. And
So you just whisper in their ear while they're.
Yeah. Like,
Can you imagine
like-
that? You're in the middle of a conversation and someone just is like, "Who are you?
yeah, it's like sidle up to them. It's like, hey, baby, what you doing?
you see, like the one you pointed to was the one kind of talking to the other three, and they immediately stop for a second and kind of look over their shoulders, looking for where that voice come from, before spying you off in the distance. And you hear a voice in your head that just says, "Come and join us. We're preaching and talking of the Frostmaiden." It's
I was right, it is a cult."
We can't hear this.
I'm gonna like talk to my companions and be like, they're religious zealots. Maybe we should just smile and wave and walk away very quickly.
And
They
and
found-
maybe they have information about what's going on though.
Well, perhaps.
I mean,
Perhaps. Just be
I've-
delicate.
I've always found the best way to deal with Mormons is with a swift mace to the side of the head. That is a
yes,
joke.
no, that's
That
not
was-
the delicate nature that I'm talking about. That's the opposite of delicate. That's
No, that was, I was making a joke. It seemed a bit tense. I was worried.
Very well.
Didn't I?
Let's venture up there. I'm gonna start walking up towards them.
Oh, wait, what?
I've got some questions to ask.
Oh, shit.
Now I've got an image of Impa like yelling, "Mace, mace, mace," as she just bludgeons someone.
Oh, okay. If we're doing this, then I'll just pull out a bit of scrap of paper. I'll just like read it, and then I'll just like reach out and just like poke Beatrice in the back of the arm and cast Shield of Faith on her. So you get a +2 to your AC for the next 10 minutes.
okay.
You never know. They might be friendly.
There might be.
Hey, doesn't hurt.
Thank you. I think
as you get closer,
if
you see that the person who responded to you, Beatrice, the one who is now looking at you directly, is welcoming of you. And as you get closer, she's like, come and join us. We're sending praise to the Frostmaiden for hopes that she may return summer for us. And as you're getting closer and closer, you can see across these stones, these 5 pillars standing up, now looking about 7 foot tall, probably taller than yourself there, Impa. They're covered with stains of frozen blood. And you can see...
Hey!
Nice.
This is not good. This is a bad situation.
You can
They're
see
definitely friendly.
Called it.
there are several kind of hooks driven into the stone.
Oh my
Right,
god.
how far away do you think we
what
are
the
now?
fuck?
How far away from the people?
Yep.
Probably around 30 feet.
All right. I'm going to do detect magic, see if I can detect anything.
Okay.
Yeah, but
And
hurry up because it's almost bedtime.
Do I detect any magic or auras or anything?
Looking around at that distance, nothing radiates that kind of magical aura that you can make out.
Good sign so far.
as we get closer, just their demeanor's not changing, right? No one's furtively reaching for the hilt of something.
I mean, passively, I can sense if they're like feigned or something like that. What was it?
No.
Good and evil.
So
Special, feign, and undead. I doubt they're any of that. So
they are not.
No. They just fucked up. And
And as you get closer, you can see the furthest pillar from you. It's kind of they're ranged in as this circular pattern. It stands behind this dais with a large 3-foot wide bowl on it, and beyond that, on the pillar that's beyond it, there is the body of a person that's dripping blood and frozen.
I'll just
what?
turn quickly to Charlie and I'm like, Charlie, you might want to hang back here for a moment. Plus we yeah, no. Yeah. It's all kinds of fucked up, but hang back.
Okay. What? And she just starts to back up a little bit and keeping very wary now that that's being pointed out to her.
I grab my shield out and I get my mace ready.
Can I, just as we're walking closer, if we're, say, within 30 feet, can I do my damnedest to ascertain, like, well, how this person was killed, but also if it was, like, voluntary or not? Using medicine or something?
From that distance?
If they're bruised or... I mean, if everyone engages in conversation, then I'll like go for a bit of just meander around and like look around and get closer. But for now, I guess I'll just see if they're bruised or if there's signs of like struggle or resistance.
Sure. I mean, at that
Or
distance, give me a perception check.
Have they been decorated at all? Like I kind of think Viking sacrifice, painted and.
Who wants to do all the talking? Ooh, there you go.
Damn.
Yeah. Darren,
55.
Your sharp eyes pick up that this person, apart from being stuck on this hook or this spike, there's no other real sharp injuries to them, i.e. they haven't been like had their throat slit or anything like that. Although, because this spike is now sticking in their back, there is a lot of blood that has flowed down and soaked into their clothes. Bruising-wise, can't really make it out because of how cold it has been. A lot of their skin has turned very pale and almost blue.
Okay. So they've like died of exposure and
dying.
Probably a couple of factors, yeah.
Hey, Zane, you're already in the front. Do you want to have a chat?
Like,
You want to have a chat?
Absolutely.
slow down like your heartbeat and slow down the rate in which you actually expired from the blood loss as well. Like that would not be as quick as it would be in the summertime.
No, I get the feeling that this is not a nice place.
Why did we come here?
yes,
I wanted to ask a question.
beginning to wonder.
Alright. Go, Zane.
Have you come to honor the Frostmaiden with
No,
us?
I'm just wondering, what makes you stand out in this freezing cold? And what's
It is
with all the blood?
always, it is always cold. It's always cold. What's with the blood? It's the sacrifice to the Frostmaiden. It's the sacrifice to Oral, the god of winter.
What
It's,
town is this sacrifice from?
we're from Targos.
Ah,
Huh.
does this happen often?
We're heading that way. So they willingly gave their life, or you guys put them on that stake?
Well, there are very few who want to be put on, to be sacrificed to the Frostmaiden. I mean, I've put my hand up several times, but it's more or less a lottery system.
Is
Well, that sucks.
Reward?
Would you want to be up
Eternal?
on the
I would almost give anything to be sacrificed to the Frostmaiden, to do what I can to appease the god of cold.
So you're saying he volunteered for this, right?
Everything
No.
should be-
What's stopping you?
I do
So
my
it's
best to
literally-
say again.
No, you go. I'll let you finish.
Responding to Grekov's, my role here is to more gather support and get more people of the 10 towns to be sympathetic to the Frostmaiden, to understand the pain she's in.
What's pain?
Why would she be in pain? Yes, exactly, Beatrice.
Look at this! Look at the sadness and the cold she brings. This can only be caused by pain.
So you have no idea.
Either that, she's just a bit.
Maybe she will.
I withhold that full sentence. I just realised that they, fully respect her. And, like, Not gonna.
It looks like some of
their
you.
god names.
You are not from around here, yes? With all these very
No, we're on our way to
strange
Targot. We're a
questions.
little bit turned
This
around.
conversation has been most enlightening, though. I do appreciate it.
Well, you are welcome to come and offer a sacrifice to the Frostmaiden. Many have who come past here, not just at the new moon like last night, where you can see what's happened before you, but many cast sacrifice into the bowl for the Frostmaiden.
For what? Death and suffering, or?
Oh, no, that means just like offering a bit of blood as you pass is what I think they mean.
Nah. Pass.
Do you think the Frostmaiden would like a carrot?
Just the tip.
Maybe you could juice it.
No, definitely the whole thing.
Have you offered some blood today?
We have offered much blood. You can see on the stone behind you.
No, of your own.
Working out for you.
Oh, no. No. I have already made my sacrifice before.
What, just
If
one?
you're still here.
My husband was sacrificed to the Frostmaiden.
Yes, but that was his sacrifice, not yours.
The Frostmaiden demands sacrifices of things which are closest to you.
But not you. Closest to you, but not you.
Well, that'd be fairly self-important, wouldn't it?
You'd think that they'd get much better outcomes out of like regular flagellation.
I agree.
How often does this happen?
This what happened? This sad state of this person on the stone behind you, or people who make their sacrifice to the Frostmaiden in the bowl?
Both.
Well, anyone is welcome to make a sacrifice in the bowl at any time. Travelers passing by often do it in hopes of fair weather.
And what happens if you don't do the dust sacrifice? What happens then?
Nothing, I don't think, but things are not going to get any better around here unless we make Auril the Frostmaiden happy.
But has that worked in the last 10 years, or?
In the last 2 years since the never-ending winter has appeared, we are still trying to find new methods to make her happy.
Have you tried singing songs?
Yeah, songs are joyful.
Songs.
Yeah.
No, less death.
Killing people.
Less people who love dying.
We haven't tried
Have you
singing
thought
too
about
many
that?
songs.
Ah,
Thought this through?
I mean, maybe the constant death and blood and everything is what is making the Frostmaiden unhappy. And
I
if
mean,
you
maybe you-
tried something different, bringing joy to the otherwise frigid cold that we're in.
Yes, maybe you'd warm her cold, frigid heart.
Make a persuasion check.
Who's making that check?
I mean, whoever. I mean, someone give me a persuasion check. Whoever's doing the most kind of persuading.
Someone
all
have
been team
advantage.
I
persuasion.
feel like I'm questioning the most, so I'll roll.
Yeah, someone roll with
Persuasion.
advantage.
Roll with
With advantage?
Yeah, boy.
Alright.
The Frostmaiden
Not that
is
great.
the
14.
And she says, look, songs aren't something we've tried. I'm not sure it seems to fit. And one of the other people there kind of steps forward and says, you've got to be kidding, right? We're not much for singing.
Hey, Zane, you're a religious type, yes?
I wouldn't say I'm that religious, but somewhat.
Well, somewhat.
I've made my oath.
Like, religions have hymns and stuff, isn't that a thing? I mean, if they were true
Yes.
disciples of the Frostmaiden, wouldn't they know her hymns?
I can tell you there's a lot more faith that don't give up their lives to please someone.
This is very true.
Well,
DM, is Auril a god, a goddess, or like is it just like a super powerful being that controls the weather. Like, would Impa know, considering the fact that she's been around for her entire life up in Icewind Dale?
You would understand that she's understood to be not a major deity.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Like a demigod sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like an F-grade celebrity.
Well, I feel like we've got as far as we got here. Can you point us at least in the direction of Targos?
By all means. And she points in the direction you were originally walking. It's about 2 hours trek in that direction.
And there's an
Very
elk
well.
around as well. Do you know of the elk?
The elk?
Oh, moose.
That doesn't let people. Moose. The moose. I'm sorry. There's a lot of horned beasts in the area. I get confused.
There's not too many moose in these parts. They tend to be found up in Lonelywood.
I think the plural is meese.
Meese? Moose? Mice?
Mooses.
But yes, maybe instead of next time killing somebody, try a song.
Quote of the evening.
She leans forward just quietly. She says, You don't understand. The servants of the Frostmaiden demand such a sacrifice.
And how often do these servants appear?
There's no cadence to it. They
There's
just
no pattern.
no pattern.
Interesting.
If
They have like a location, like a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a place where they all get together and
Congregation.
yes, that where they all scheme. A
Priory.
headquarters, priory, and
The
cult
servants of the Frostmaiden.
Yes, that.
Oh, no. No. It's just us who try and do our best to keep her happy. But the servants of the Frostman enforce her will.
Ooh,
what if when they come next and tell you to do it, you sacrifice them instead?
What you said.
Well, I'm not volunteering for that one.
Or how about
Beatrice?
you guys sacrifice your warmth? That might be a good one to choose, maybe.
Hang on. Beatrice?
is there any like arcane symbols on the stones themselves?
With your perception checks earlier, doesn't appear to be. They appear to just be stones covered in some frozen blood and with hooks sticking out of it.
Why here though? Why this location? Like why
Yeah,
2
why 2
hours
hours?
from Targos? Like why are you 2 hours out of the?
Did ask.
What's? Is there anything special about the bowl? Like, is it a metal bowl? Does it like? Is
You're welcome to go and have a closer look.
Touch it.
Keep distracting that. I'm gonna go have a closer look.
Okay.
The blood bowl.
Well,
I've got
while
a
Bee's having a
distracting
look-
question.
Oh, you go. Go, Kitty.
I was going to say, the servants of the Frostmaiden, what do they look like?
The moments I've seen them, I've only seen one ever. And they wear large furs with, I don't know how else to describe it apart from sharpened bones around their neck.
Bingo.
And they
You've
built.
seen one once.
Hang on, Beatrice, you were going to have a look at the bowl?
Yeah.
The bowl's in the center of this area, so it's on a small platform. But as you step up closer and look in, it looks like it's filled with water and covered over with a thin layer of ice. You're able to kind of brush some of the frost aside and see quite a fair amount of coin and trinkets at the bottom of the bowl.
But they said that the people put blood in there. I don't understand.
No?
No? Oh, you mean like offerings as in like just like
Things of value.
into a well, things of things. I thought it was like a blood bowl that people would come up to it and just go and then just like
Yeah, I was there.
into the bowl, and I was like, okay, well, like, you know, that's bleak, but all right. So
It's bleak.
something a bit different to what it is. Just be like, no, I don't think these trinkets are going to please the Frostmaiden.
Especially when they're cold and wet now.
And there's nothing arcane about it at all.
I didn't detect any magic.
No magic detected.
And no symbols, just plain bowl.
Just a plain bowl.
The old bowl.
I'm going to get my dagger and I'm just going to like slice like the tip of my finger just a bit, and I'm just going to like drip out some into the bowl. Does anything happen?
Well, the top part of the ice melts from the warmth of your blood as the blood kind of spreads out, warms a little bit where it first hit, and then drips into the water, and you can see that drop of blood just trailing its way down to the bottom. But nothing else happens.
Interesting.
Impa will walk over to where Beatrice is, next to the bowl. She'll look at the bowl. She'll look back at the people from Targos. Any god who requires a blood sacrifice, be they god or demigod or whatever Oral is no god worth following. And Impa will raise her mace and smash at the bowl.
And you hear, well, give me an attack roll first.
Hey, better. Oh, better.
So you're going down or just like smacking it out into the frozen ice?
Like smacking, but she's also going to try to make sure that she doesn't like smack it. That's a natural 20. For some reason. What the fuck was that? Smack it so that it doesn't like splash on anyone. Like doesn't smack that so that Beatrice doesn't get splashed with who knows how many people's blood.
Oh, there was only my blood in there. It was like trinkets and shit. Like it was just like gold and
Okay.
jewelry and.
So, give me a damage roll.
Inside my head, I'm hoping that Aura remembers that I put blood in that bowl before it got destroyed.
5 points of damage to the bowl.
So with your natural 20, you do manage to crack the ice on top. No dramas. And on the angle you hit it, a lot of that water that's inside of it just splashes straight up and over the edges. Doesn't affect anyone. The bowl cracks to some degree. And the person you've been speaking to runs up and grabs you and like, what are you doing? Don't destroy that. Don't do it. It's all we have.
What you have is your life.
Had. I think the word's looking for.
There you go. Yeah, that one. Oral is not worth this. Not worth losing your town. Fight back. Or she will take everything.
You've already made her take everything. This will be the end. And when you smashed it, a bunch of the coins and trinkets of things also splashed up and hit the ground around it. You've done enough. Just leave. Leave.
Impet pushes them off, just almost disgusted. Where is
I
she?
think it's best we do leave.
Do better, cultists. Do better.
So what's the plan?
Head to Targos still?
Tobin wants to ask a last question or two.
Mhm.
Friend, when was the last time that when was the last time that one of the Maiden's followers was here? Recently, or a long time ago, or?
Oh, she's quite flustered. Like, maybe she's trying to like tidy everything up that you've just made a mess of before it freezes again. Maybe a 10-day or so ago.
Okay. Why did they come?
I don't know. I have no idea why they came.
Is there any debris around, like wood or like branches or sticks or anything?
No, everything's pretty white, and there's these stones in the middle of nowhere. Not many trees in these parts, despite the graphic you're now seeing.
It's okay.
I'm searching for a friend. Some tiefling came to pick him up a few months ago. His name's Hurrah. He's from Brenham. And does that sound some familiar? Any tieflings that have?
No. And she's getting quite angry now.
I cast create bonfire at a little bit of a distance away from her. I don't have to have flammable objects. It just like it's a fire that fills a space with the intent of like warming up and melting the surrounding ice so that it doesn't like all freeze together so she calms her tits a bit.
Okay, all right. And she's quite startled to see that. She's like, that will keep it from melting. I appreciate it, but can just be better if you all just left. And she's trying to scoop up everything that was knocked off and just chuck it back in the bowl.
The guy that got, or the person that got murdered, I've assumed their gender. Are they human? Are they dressed like a shipbuilder would be?
They're human. It's just a human male. It's very hard to make out any kind of profession from that.
Okay.
How old?
Not an
Maybe
old
whacking
person.
kids. That's different.
Not whacking kids. No. That's you sort of make out maybe early 30s. And as she's trying to clean this up, the other three people come over and try and help her as well, getting in front of you and kind of like nudging you all out of the way to like, we need to fix this up. Just don't come back here. You've made your opinions quite known. Just leave.
I'm just double checking now that they are close. They're not a militant set of cultists. They're not heavily armed or.
No.
I think if they were, they would have attacked us by now. I think they're just peasants with like a really
Just worship.
strong opinions.
worldview.
Peasants
they're
who
not
just
armed.
need a good summer holiday.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, I guess we move on then.
Way ahead of you as I'm walking down the hill.
Okay, as you make your way onward, can someone else give me a survival check?
Well, I better. I'll do it. That's fun. Survival, you say?
Yes.
Fail this one. Actually, didn't do too bad. 17.
17. Despite the weather picking up a little bit, the wind getting a bit stronger and the snow falling harder, after about another hour and a half, hour and 3/4 or so of trudging in this, what you hope is the same direction you were heading before, large walls in the distance begin to make themselves seen. And you approach the walls of a new town with a broken down sign near a gate. As you approach, you can make out that says Targos.
Well, I guess that means we're here. Or almost. What should we do first when we get there?
Find the speaker.
Alright.
Entering the town, it's not really guarded per se. There's no people on top of the wall keeping watch or whatnot.
It's in Discord.
But there is a locked gate. And as you approach it and knock or make yourself known, like a viewport opens up, checks out who you are and says, "What business do you have in Targos?
Trade?
What have you got to trade?"
Tali, you're the
Haberdashery.
speak. You're the speaker, Tali.
But what? Who's what?
Haberdashery.
One at a time. So haberdashery, I'll get that a second. Impa, what are you saying?
Look, Tali, you were the one that wanted us to come here.
To Targos? No, I said Lonelywood. I mean,
Well,
this is probably on the
I
way.
mean, do you want to
This is
spend
the worst
the night
rumor
out
ever.
here?
Say again.
Do you want to spend the night out here?
Absolutely
In
not. I
wilderness?
mean, if you think we should stay here for the night and then make our way to Lonelywood tomorrow, then I mean, I'm at your.
It's 5 p.m. according to the clock on my Foundry.
It is not 5 p.m.
Just for those playing at home, we came through Targos to look for good old Farah.
Hoorah.
But also around this area was the Goliath as well, the werebear. And that was another thread we could follow.
Yeah.
There we go. It's about 1 in the afternoon as you approach.
Oh, it's
Maybe
1 in the
we should
hour.
use-
Okay. I thought that's what. Okay. We are here to
Track a werebear, apparently.
A werebear? Man,
apparently, yes.
you're crazy. Come in.
What?
You're the crazy as the rest of us. Werebear indeed. He kind of
Nice.
opens the door. Opens the
That's
door to
me.
let you in.
I lead to Emma. Must be in code for something.
Like a sex thing?
Don't know.
Grekov, you look pliant. They want something for a sex thing.
What the-
I do not recognize the cant in which they speak for being sex, so
As
Maybe
you
it's just something to do with the bag that we saw in Waterdeep.
could be.
As you make your way inside the walls of Targos, looking around either side of you, these, I guess, dwellings next to you are quite dingy, run down, and some of them look like they haven't been lived in for years. As you make your way towards the center of the town, you can see one particular building off to your left around the corner catches your eye, as it's nothing but really a pile of ash left, surrounded by houses which are still standing there. There's not too many passers-by, not too many people walking the streets right now, especially this far out of Targos, of the center of the town.
How recent does the house burn down?
Can I actually go up and investigate that?
You
Yeah,
can.
I'll grab somebody to ask them about it.
Okay. So as you sort of turn left down the first street, you see, to make your way closer to this burnt down house, you see, but you find a dwarf walking in the opposite direction to you, and you stop him.
Yes, sir. What happened to that house there?
He stops abruptly and is like, "Whoa, sir, hey, don't I feel big? This house here, it was burnt. Maybe
No, I can see that.
it burnt
When?
down, yeah, about a year
And
ago,
why?
I think.
And why?
Well, that is a mystery. No one will go near it since. Got some strange thing appeared on the door, and Yeah, no one really knows why. There used to be just some lonely old woman living there, and now she's burnt.
What strange thing on the door?
Oh, just some... Look, as far as I know, having walked these streets every day, one day there was a house there. Nice, fairly comfortable looking house. The next day, it's got some strange circular symbol on it. I don't know, it looks like you'll see it if you get closer.
Like a black moon? Black circle?
No, it's more like a tree and a star kind of thing. It looks pretty cool, I must say.
Oh, I do like cool things.
But yeah, it's just I don't know. I've had the creeps from it ever since, to be honest.
I like.
Why the interest?
I like iconography.
We just arrived into town and noticed that there's just a random bird building. It's kind of odd.
Oh, there's lots of random things in this town.
Did someone die or just badly burnt?
Someone has died in there. Yes, the woman.
Oh, it's gonna be a ghost house. You need Ghostbusters.
Yeah. And what other strange things? You mentioned strange things in town. What other strange things?
Oh, my friend, you're in Targos. Yes?
Why don't we get
Yes,
this?
that's what the sign said.
Yes.
Why don't we get this? Like, why don't we? We're taking up a lot of this poor chap's time. Why don't we take him for a drink and then like at least he's getting something out of it.
I mean, he was given it for free, but
Well, look,
we can do that after we investigate the house.
Information.
I just so happened to be heading down to the Trip and Shuffle.
That's
Trip
a
and
fantastic
Shuffle.
name.
That's a great name. I want to open a pub named that. You could do like Trip and Truffle and serve truffle food. Oh, fuck yeah. Now I'm hungry. Shit.
So anyway, look, I'm going to be there. I've done my work for the morning. It's a pleasure to meet you all out of towners, I guess.
What was your name?
My name is Leaf Ironheart.
Oh, that's a wonderful name.
Isn't it?
Delightful.
I've been happy with it my whole life.
Inside check.
You can inside check him if you want.
Is that spelled leaf with an A or an I?
No, that's a
Nice.
L-E-I.
Now, leave with an A because, I'm an elf, so it just.
That's
I knew it would annoy the dwarf to spell it like that.
That's a big fat 8 on my insight check.
Well, you can make of it what you will. You might think he's happy, you might not.
Bet you it's a name that people spell wrong all the time.
Yeah.
And
He's
as
not
he,
happy. He's not
I'll
happy.
go and
When he goes to the Targos equivalent of Starbucks, they constantly write it L-E-A-F.
I'll go and make sure that Zane doesn't step on a trap as he investigates.
Okay. So you're going to check out the burnt down house?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Almost like I'm on a mission. I'm just heading straight for it.
Mm.
Not even talking to anyone, not even stopping. I'm just heading straight for it.
As you approach that house, Zane, you get within 10 feet of it, 5 feet of it, and this feeling of just dread washes over you. A feeling of you shouldn't be here. It's almost like a warning.
I'll probably just stop my tracks.
You notice
Can I make
that...
a perception check by chance?
Yeah, so without even needing to make a perception check, but
I'll do it anyway.
with your 10,
10.
the burnt down house is fairly crumbled and you can almost see through it. You can see that snow is falling on the blackened wood. The door you can see fallen inwards, and you can see exactly what the dwarf was talking about. On the door, about a foot in diameter, is an image carved into it of a circle with like a six-sided star covered up by a basic looking tree.
Interesting.
Do you push on into the house?
I'll probably wait for the rest. If anyone else came with me, I'll probably wait for someone else to come up, I guess.
Okay. Well, how about at that moment we'll stop for a break as everyone catches up to where everyone is heading. So we made it to Targos, and now we'll take 10 minutes and be back shortly with the second half.
Woo.
Oh,
Nipples? Dick nipples.
Yeah, you got it there. You got it.
Yeah.
Welcome back. As we kick into the second half of tonight's session. Where we left off was we just, Zane had approached a burnt down house that had given him a sense of foreboding as he entered. And upon entering or seeing the door, he took note of a symbol on its door that may be familiar to Zane. If you want to check out what that symbol is, head to our Discord and I'll put it in the thing now. Shameless plug, shameless plug.
What's this? What's this little truth bombs you're dropping in there on the recap that you didn't share initially?
You were all about 30 feet behind Zane, having just finished speaking to Leaf, the dwarf. Zane, what'd you like to do?
I'm sort of stuck frozen. I'm not going to move. I'm just looking deep into this symbol as though it's how I missed this before. Last time I was in Targos.
Are we with Zane?
You eventually make your way up behind Zane, and as you get close enough, you also all feel that sense of this is a place that you shouldn't enter. This is a place that is not meant for you.
I'll continue that question then. Does it feel general or does it feel directed? Is it a general sense of foreboding or is it like...
Give me an insight check, Jorgen.
You kind of get what I mean. It's difficult to describe.
Yep.
Like targeted. What was it? Perception?
Insight.
Oh, with a -1 modifier.
You can do it.
It's a 16.
Come on. Yeah.
I mean, you feel it the same as everybody else. This is very much like, it almost feels like you've hit an invisible barrier. Not that it's going to prevent you from going, but it really makes you stop and think, is this the right thing you want to be doing?
Is it arcanic?
Make an Arcana check.
I will do that. Aww. That's an 8.
Hard to tell with that read. It's with all the rubble and debris around, it's fairly hard to tell.
Tolbin,
Yes.
with me, you go ahead just a little bit more.
Let's go and have a look. As we're walking up, Tolbin's going to be looking to see if there's any druidic scribblings at all.
Make a perception check.
And does the symbol that is burnt into the ground or the door, does it remind Imp of anything like religious or...
15 perception.
What if I still have...
15 perception. No, nothing druidic pops out to your eye. Now, whether that maybe is because everything's been burnt away or it's just not there, that's hard to tell, but nothing is visible to you in that regard. Impa, what were you looking for again?
like any religious significance to the symbol?
Make a religion check. Beatrice, what's up?
Greykov would probably in this situation do a wander of the perimeter and trying to determine if there was a particular point where there would be more likely to be the source of ignition for the fire, possibly. Just
Fire Chief Greykov.
yeah.
I rolled an 11.
That's a 13 for Greykov.
Okay. With your 11, Impa, you don't get much of a religious feel off that symbol. That's something you haven't seen before. I can't recall if you have. Doesn't look familiar. 13 survival check to look for where the fire started. On the perimeter, doesn't really reveal too much. It's been a year since this fire started, so Leaf says. Much of that evidence is probably worn away. What's buried deep in snow.
Okay.
Is there an area that is more burnt than others? So, like, if it's less burnt, that's probably the less hot area of fire.
I'll give you this one for free because it should be pretty obvious that the downstairs area, it's two levels, right? But the inside of it has been gutted and collapsed, but the top kind of roof line area, what remains, is less charred.
Okay.
The fire started downstairs.
Dun dun dun.
All right.
Does it look like, is there any glass visible in the windows? Because like with really, really hot fires, like, you know, glass can explode, but it can also like melt the fire.
No, so with what your perception checks and looking around and trying to see what's going on, whatever window frames still exist and haven't been completely disintegrated, they're empty. Now, whether that's from fire or vandals later, it's hard to tell.
So the place is like it's like a house that's burnt down, but like majority of it, the top half of the house, like at least like the street level house, is burnt down.
Yeah,
and then there's something possibly below.
No, nothing below. So you're on ground level.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all burnt. Think about the inside of the house was all burnt as well and collapsed in on itself, but there's nothing you can see below ground level.
Okay.
The shell of the house.
The shell of the house, yeah.
Somewhat remains.
I have something I can do, but be prepared because I've got to cross the threshold. Just be prepared if something bad happens.
It's been a very bad week, but you know, you don't have to give up on life just yet.
Impa just kind of chuckles to herself. It's like, no, not with Saloon guiding me. I have a long life ahead of me. And I wait for them to prepare themselves. Hopefully they listen, but if not, it's okay. Because I will prepare Channel Divinity, turn undead, and I will step over the threshold.
Remind me what that does?
So if anything comes and spookies me, I present my holy symbol as an action to speak a prayer. It senses the undead. Each undead has to make a Wiz saving throw of 13. If they fail, it has to run away from me because I'm scarier than it is.
Okay, so you do that and step through the threshold, yeah?
It's no. I'm preparing it. If anything spooky comes at me, then I'm going to spooky
Gotcha.
it back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
You are prepared.
I'm prepared. I step over the threshold. Anything happen?
No.
As Impa goes through the threshold, Tolwyn yells out, "No macing things!"
I was gonna.
No, nothing happens. You get a better sense of what's inside and the charred remains of the house that's there. Everything is still.
I poke my head back out the door. I think it's okay. Maybe just the symbol makes us scared.
Or should we move the door?
Anyone got detect good and evil?
I do have
Hey.
to take evil and good.
I didn't prepare it today.
So let me get this
Left
straight
it
in my
my
head.
other
So
pants.
Imper's stepped through into the house, and the rest of the other 5 are currently still outside.
I still haven't moved. I'm still frozen, and my hand's tightly gripped on my battle axe, warhammer.
Impa
I'm just not moving.
Okay.
Is there anything that I see inside the house that strikes me straight away as like weird or out of place, or?
Give me a perception or investigation check.
Which one of those? I'm not a proficient in either of those, but one of them is bigger number than the other one, so...
Give it your best roll.
It's a
9!
shitty roll.
You see lots of completely
Hey, it was my
charred.
best!
You see lots of completely charred bits of wooden furniture, tipped on its side, knocked over, broken apart, or splintered, and almost just charcoal remains of these things. But it's hard to see much else in the light that you have at your disposal, and with that roll.
Alright.
Are there any birds, children's toys, or dolls? It's just
That's
visible.
you.
You have to come in to see that, Jorgen.
Nope, that's the sort of stuff I don't want to see.
I just imagine that Jorgen got to a point and then his tail just went whoop. And it's just like nah.
Nope.
Okay, I'll just keep looking around. And so was this a single-story house or one-story house?
2.
Single-story house or a one-story house? It is 2 one-story houses.
You know the one. 2 one-story houses stacked on top of one another.
That's right.
Yeah.
Any kind of stairway or way to access the upper levels has burnt away. You can look up and see almost the sky above.
Okay, well then I'll see if there's like if there was a basement and stuff, considering that nobody else in the party wants to come and have a look around.
You look up briefly and you hear. Followed by like a childish giggle.
Make an investigation check if you're looking for something specific.
Yeah, see if there is like a downstairs part or 15.
Let me come back to that. Tolbin, what were you up to?
Oh god, I don't like that.
Tolbin is chilling outside. He's not convinced yet that it's a good reason to enter. He feels the dread, and he's pretty in tune with nature and thinks that it's not a great idea to just go trudging through this place. He's just hanging at the moment, watching Impa walk through the house and kind of hanging back a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Impa, with your roll of 15 for investigation, trying to move some of this rubble around, see if you can find any kind of access door to something underneath, a trapdoor or something. You push aside a table and reveal the charred corpse of a human.
Nice.
Bent in a shape that doesn't seem completely natural. But whether that's from pain of flames licking at their skin or from something else, you're unsure.
Well, Impa, with her background and seeing the many different ways that somebody can die, would she be aware of, like, would this be like the curling of someone who's trying to escape the heat and the fire and stuff, or is it like splayed out, or like, you know, essentially like, I'm thinking like Exorcist style, like is this person's like back bent in an unnatural way sort of thing? Is that the way you're describing it, or?
Give me a medicine check.
Is it 2-story?
Hey, I'm proficient in that.
You'd think the townsfolk would have buried her.
A 9.
I mean, you can't tell. I mean, it's even hard to almost make out what's where on this body. Yeah, like it's been there for such a long time and it was burnt so deeply that every bit of muscle is burnt away. It's almost just skin stuck on bone. And whether by wind or animals it's been moved and moved it how it was positioned, that's hard to tell. So it's hard to tell what's caused it to be in this way. As you were looking around with your 15, you did also find 2 jars. You see lots of broken glass and jar lids scattered around, but you find 2 jars that are still intact. As you pick them up, hang on, question, do you pick them up? Or look at them closer, or what do you want to do?
No, I'll well, as I pick them up, I'll have a quick look at them, and then if they seem useful, I'll
One contains a very dark, viscous liquid. And one contains 2 severed fingers.
maybe they were saving them for later. Maybe this is part of the pantry. Huh. Hey, this is really interesting. I'm finding a lot of things in here, team. You can feel free to join me anytime.
That's great. You keep on looking.
And Impa, as you picked up those 2 jars, you also felt that sense of fear and sense of this, you shouldn't be here. This is not a place that's meant for you. Just wash over you.
I still have channel divinity ready to go. I'm ready. I believe it's Saloon's light. She'll protect me. It just saying, like, it's not that scary in here. Like, we can all come in here and it'll be fine. I sing out to the rest of the crew.
You don't sound very confident.
No, very, very confident. It's just my -1 in charisma that's affecting things right now.
We all have ADHD. So.
I finally break out of my blank stare. I don't know if anyone's looking in my direction, but if they
I was
do,
gonna come up to you and go like,
I
oh.
see one blank tear running down the side of my face, and I walk up to the door and I smack it as hard as I can with my warhammer.
Give me an attack roll.
Is this as Beatrice is coming up to Zane or me?
So I was gonna come up to
12.
Zane and I was gonna go like and say something, but that's fine. Moment has passed.
Yeah, you hit that door and no damage needed. It lies off its hinges. Give me a con save.
Con save. Where's my character gone? Day 13.
Soon as your warhammer hits that door, you hear in your head this ear-splitting scream. A scream that almost sounds familiar from a distant memory. It screams and it screams and it screams in your ear.
I think I'd probably fall to my knees in pain.
Okay.
Does the screaming eventually stop? Does it keep going?
No, it keeps going. The screaming is just going ongoing.
I'm gonna start holding my ears then in pain.
Okay.
Is anyone else hearing this?
No, no one else can hear this.
Does he look like he's visibly distressed?
Zane, would you say you look visibly distressed right now?
Absolutely. I've let go of my warhammer and I'm holding my head.
Okay, well, like, in that case, I'm gonna be like, because I was already concerned about him, I'm gonna go, like, you know, over and then call for, like, Impa.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Like, I don't have magic to fix this.
I meant to say before, Zane, sorry. With that con save fail, you rolled, you take 5 psychic damage.
Okay.
I'll rush over to Zane, and I'll put my hands over where his hands are around his head. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. And I will cast Healing Word on him.
As she's doing that, I'm going to. Was the door wooden?
Yes.
That had the symbol on it. Okay, I'm going to like cast bonfire on it and just like set it ablaze, hoping that like it'll stop whatever's happening to him.
Okay.
Before you do that,
And
is the door like I'll see you preparing the bonfire, but is the door burnt at all?
Yeah, the door is definitely burnt. More so on the inside of the door than the outside, but it's definitely burnt.
I'm targeting the symbol.
Okay.
and Zane, you heal for 9 hit points.
Beautiful.
Okay,
Does the screaming stop, or have you just topped him up again?
Let me just do the. We'll do the burning of the door first. So, what is it? A create bonfire?
Yeah.
Okay. The door erupts in flame. You can't see it at all for the flames you have created from nothing. And when the flames begin to die down, they die down. And take a moment before you begin to see what, if anything, remains of the door. The symbol remains. That part of the door, while charred, is not destroyed. Zane, you heal for those 9 hit points. You continue to hear the screaming in your ear. Make another con save.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, my choices now. No.
I literally don't have
Well, isn't it the consequences of his own actions?
Oh no.
We're just smashing furniture.
I'm just going to say the pain gets to me so much, I pass out.
Okay. And as you pass out, you take 2 points of damage.
Seeing that the healing doesn't work, Impa will take her mace to the door and try to break it down and then run off with it.
You're running off with the door. Okay.
I'm gonna try to break the hinges of the door, remove its support structure, and then just run off with it and see if that does anything.
Okay.
I don't know. Grey Pop's just like, perhaps we should leave the house alone?
It warned us.
So, Impa, as you run away with that door, people in the street see you coming and they get out of your way quickly. And not so much because you're about to knock them over, because they can feel something. Zane, as soon as that door starts to leave your area, that screaming just stops.
Yeah.
That's what people in the town hear.
I finally come to and just look around like on what on earth happened, having a real recollection of what happened.
Well, and I like draw this symbol in the snow. You had some kind of emotional experience and then attacked the building, and then it all seemed to be too much, and then you passed out on the ground.
Dude, being here is too much. Seeing that symbol again.
Well,
What do you mean again?
It's too dark to go there now. Maybe another time.
You need more experience to unlock this portion.
Impa realizes she was running the wrong direction and runs back past the group.
Zane just drops.
Thanks.
No, you don't drop, but you do hear like this.
No.
as it approaches. If you hang on, are you actually running back past? Let me know what's happening.
No. It bears
Full
like
Doppler
literally
effect.
running the No, she's running the door to the outside of town and just gonna yeet it over like a fence or like run out the gates and just like throw it into the wilderness.
Okay. As soon as it kind of like leaves where you are, you yeet it away. A sense of calm begins to return to you, and the rest of you have felt that sense of calm as soon as the door left as well. Sense
Oh, well,
of
mystery solved.
everything being restored to how it was before.
I don't know why the
I'll
townsfolk
back
didn't
in.
try that beforehand.
Yeah, I'll just go join up with the rest of the party. Well, that was a lot.
Roll for
We've been in
yeet.
town. we've been in town for a total of 10 minutes.
That took an interesting turn.
Why? I guess, like, I know Zane's had his own kind of, like, emotional episode there. But why would whatever's, like, tortured your past be here? And what would the symbol in the context of a little old lady mean?
I don't know about the lady, but that symbol definitely means a lot. They took something so close to me away from my life. I'll never forget that symbol. And that's all I know.
I mean,
It's sort of half what brought me here.
Well, bingo. But also, did you find anything impa in there of note?
oh yes, I found this weird jar of strange dark fluid and somebody flipping me the bird and
Oh,
the fingers.
delightful.
Does this have something to do with you too, Zane?
Does it? History check?
Yeah, you can make a history check.
My
And
finger.
I'll hand the dark fluids over to Beatrice. Like, maybe you know
It's a 17.
what this might be.
I'm gonna open it and give it a waft.
Okay, with your 17, Zane, no, like a jar of fingers doesn't seem like something you would have, come across before.
Do they look like they belong to the same hand?
Make a medicine check.
I wouldn't know that. It's just I want to know as a human. I don't have any medicine. Greycove, investigate these fingers.
I can have a look for you if you like. Yeah.
No. Well, I can't. I've only got +1. Just roll. I'm delegating.
Hey!
Oh, damn.
Having a very close look at these fingers, Beatrice, you can tell they are not from the same person.
See, the fingerprint is different on this one to this one.
And what were you trying to check before? The blood.
Oh,
the thing.
I unscrewed the jar of the viscous ichor liquid and
Yeah.
gave it a bit of a sniff.
It has a very iron,
Sniff, sniff.
metallic-ish smell to it, which you can kind of sense with that natural 20 that it's blood.
Is this human blood?
I don't know.
You can't tell.
Definitely human.
I think you're full of shit. Well, like, I guess because there's been some kind of, like, I assume a cultish symbol, and there's a dark, brackish jar of blood. Like, it's blood, but it might be otherworldly. Dun, dun, dun!
It is definitely separated from the body.
Taste it.
How is Tali taking all of this?
Oh yeah, that's right, Tali. Tali didn't get as far as the rest of you in approaching this house. She got the sense
Let's go back up
early
the
on that
stones.
this... Hey?
We left her back at the stones.
No, she got the sense early on
She's just, like,
near
dead
this
on the
house. It
spot.
was like, this is not a place I want to be. So she did not approach it. Seeing Zane suffer and fall to the ground, she wanted to come up closer, but still felt that is like the pushback not to.
She's
And
very
now-
learned. Did she just study creatures?
She does study creatures.
Yeah, but does she study oh my god, my words. Does she study other things? Like, is she book learned?
Oh, I'm very book learned, Beatrice.
Oh, cool.
But my
A show us
focus
a
is.
symbol. What's
def-
this?
I have no idea. I'm more symbols related to footprints and plant life.
Oh, I
That
thought you
kind.
said you were smart.
Hey? No. As in, not symbology of plant life, but actual leaves and twigs and footprints of animals and whatnot. These the religious symbols are not my area of expertise.
I mean, why
That's
don't we?
promise to-
Why don't we go and get a drink, find somewhere for the night, and Zane, maybe you can tell us a little bit, because I know come next week we're probably going to forget all about this because it's a week between this session and the next one. You don't have to reveal too much, just what it is, and if it's a possible danger for us as a group. We can play a game of what the fuck is up with that?
I mean, I can tell you guys some things, I guess, but I don't know much either.
Very well.
Should we
Beatrice,
go to the
Dracov,
I think we
tip
should
and shuffle?
go into
Tip
the
and
house
shuffle.
to do a better investigation. Because now that the danger's cleared, it's quite good at finding things, aren't you? Or perception, or I don't know, go and rummage around.
Well,
No
rather just
better
get out
than
here.
the next person.
Well, it might make some sense as to why this particular person was targeted by the same particular persons that devastated our compadre here.
Let's have a look. Well, I don't really want to go in the house. It's
Oh,
No.
come on, you pussy! I'll come with you.
I mean,
I'll
I'll
I'll do an investigation and with advantage.
Impa will put a hand on Greykov's shoulder, not Greykov, Zane's shoulder, and just give it like a comforting squeeze. It's okay. We'll go and have a drink soon.
With your roll of 17 for investigation there, Beatrice, you find underneath some more rubble and amongst a number of other completely fried books, one book which isn't as damaged. Immediately when you open it, the pages are completely decimated by the flames, but the cover had more of an embossed title, which you're still able to make out as a book that's called Codex Macabre, a study in thanatological aesthetics. And I'll put that in the chat for everyone else who's interested to see what that's all about.
Aesthetics. Very cool.
Fame.
fine.
Yeah. See, I struggle when it comes to the phonetics spelling of valve. So I know what it says. Interesting. Would I know, like, from my book learnednesses, if that's like, like demon studying, or I don't know? Because I've seen some blood, and I've seen some fingers in some jars, and I've seen like a spooky symbol.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check.
Yes.
Just-
Intellect.
Roll. Is it rolling?
Yeah. No. It did
Oh, it
not.
did not.
Oh, that's initiative. You doodle.
Oh, sorry.
That one.
Int. Yeah, cool.
Ability.
Silly.
Oh, that's garbage. That's a 7.
With your 7, like, it looks like words you've not really come across before in your studies.
Dang it. All right. Well, I have to file that away for ask someone with more smarts. There.
Okay, let's go get a drink. Have a chat.
Good to me.
So
Tit
the
and
rest of you catch up to Imper and Zane as you're heading where? To the Trip and Shuffle?
The Tit and Shuffle.
Okay. Heading back around to the main street, you find a few more people still giving you a wide berth there, Imper, unsure of who you are and these out-of-towners that have just turned up. But then you see off to the right-hand side, around the street to your right, Old Leaf, as he's on his way having a quick chat with someone else on the street nearby. Beyond him, about another 30 feet or so, you do see a sign against a door, not a door, a sign hanging in the street that says Trip and Shuffle. Outside of it stands a half a dozen fairly brawny looking people. Brawny? Big.
Brawny is like big and muscly.
Yeah, that's the right word.
Just like
Just-
Impa.
It's weird that it rhymes with scrawny, but yes, brawny.
So in other words, Imper and Zane fit in very well.
You guys just right up, no worries. The others, well, you're gonna fit right in.
Come on.
You make your way inside.
Yeah. We'll find a table. Or
In
we'll
what-
find it.
Just as you enter, in what order are you entering?
I think it'd be Zane and I would enter first if everyone else is catching up with us.
Correct.
And who would enter in last?
Probably Greykov and myself.
I was thinking of going last and just keeping an eye out if anyone's kind of like paying us any close attention.
Okay.
Tobin's just chilling in the middle of the pack.
Okay. As you are the last person through that door, Greykov, make a perception check.
Ooh, it's all on you.
They're all dead.
Piggybacking
Red
off
star. Oh, you suck. Boo.
Like almost a 20.
The door closes behind you. Carry on.
Kitty rolled the dice.
Well, you better zoom right in on that one.
Everything is fine.
And
map. I don't got no map.
you will have shortly.
It'll load. Yeah.
I'll see it. I'll try. Is there a table that will fit everyone in the party, DM, or do I need to
Boot some people
just
out.
like boot some, like if there's like is there like a group of like 2 people sitting at like a 7 people table?
You find that even though some of like 3 of the 4 tables have people at them, one over here at the bottom is free at the moment.
We'll head
put some
down
randoms
to
there.
the table.
I don't know. I can't see for some reason in an entirely lit room. I can't see. Yeah, I'll head down to the table.
Because there's walls everywhere.
Walls?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
walls. They block out vision.
No, I'll sit here so I can see. Yeah.
Don't think we're all gonna fit.
Zane, we can all. Oh, I'll stand. I'm happy to stand. Zane, are you okay?
I'm fine now. This brought me back to my past.
Yes. This symbol. What
Just ask
does
those
it mean
people if
to
they're
you?
using those stools.
Sorry, what
Logan,
was
do you mind?
Sorry,
Say that
what?
again.
You want to ask them if they're using the stools like Greykov just mentioned. You can take some. There's a lot
Table
more
next to
about
us.
than there is of
I
them.
missed something. Oh yeah, no. The young woman sitting at the table there behind you says, "Sure, you can take him."
I pick up
There we go.
the stool. I make a strength check.
Ow.
Damn, they're pretty heavy.
He doesn't, clearly doesn't.
Fairly strong older bloke walks over, got an apron on, but you know he's seen a few things in his life in the past. He comes walking over to you and says, "G'day. Oh, hello. What'll it be? 6?
Yeah.
2
And,
pints for myself.
Nicely
yes,
done. Nicely done. You'll
Do
fit
you
right
have
in.
do you have rooms?
Rooms? No, not here. You're best to check down at the Luskin.
The
Luskin.
Luskin.
Yeah, the Luskin Arms. It's down near the down near the docks.
Oh, I think I know where that is. I think I stayed here before.
Yes,
You'll find it. It's the one that looks like a piece of shit.
rounds of drinks for everyone. Ale, Zane, Tolvin, ale.
And our friend, the other dude,
Tali.
Leaf.
Leaf. Oh, and Tali, yeah.
Oh shit! I need a token for Tyler.
Is there
Pretty
anything like around the place that sort of looks like they're a bit more by themselves, but doesn't look like they're like super scowling into their drinks? Like, you know, the kind of people that, you know, they
Watching
drink
us.
because they're lonely. No, not watching. It's just like I was hoping to get information, and you sort of target people who are like by themselves, who look lonely and sad.
Is there someone that looks lonely and sad?
Or like, you know,
You lonely? No.
I don't know how Tolvin got food straight away as soon as we walked in, but I'm happy for him. He looked a bit peckish.
Is there someone?
Aaron?
Make a perception check, please, Beatrice.
wow, I'm really garbage today. That's a 9.
It looks like there's lots of people here who don't want to be disturbed, and they really
Dang
want
it.
to keep to themselves.
Dang it.
We came to the wrong pub. 'Cause
Maybe if
we
I
were
go
about
sit
to
by
disturb him.
myself, I'm all kind of like, you know, this happens with women in bars, right? You go sit by yourself in a bar, I guarantee you someone will come up to you and try and chat you up.
Is that
Think
how
of
it works, Beatrice?
Generally,
I haven't-
yeah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
go give it a go then.
But I thought I wanted to know more about the symbol.
Yes, I don't know any. Oh, you learn about the symbol. Can you put me at the bar?
Beatrice,
Like, look
Beatrice
a little bit
is
more
going to get
sad
some.
and dissatisfied with my life. And I'll be
Beatrice
like,
is very
"Oh, no,
cold tonight.
Everything is so
I thought
difficult.
her and Greykov were an item, but no, she wants someone a little bit more muscular.
It is that way.
Muscular, it seems. I didn't know.
Just sort of like hears you talking about that, turns back and gives you a wink and walks away.
Imp's grey skin goes slightly bluer because. Anyway, yes,
I mean-
Zane.
I can't really tell you much about the symbol. You know much as I. This is why I'm here. I'm trying to find who's putting these markings around.
But what is its connection to you, though?
I mean, many years ago, they... I don't know if I can say. It's just too hard for me.
Zane, you're amongst people who. Well,
I mean, if anyone I can tell, it'd have to be you, because you know the loss of losing someone you love.
yes, and not just myself, but Tolvin too. I'm sure we've all have tragic backstories.
Whoever has
that we
been using this symbol and marking and burning these houses down, put my my wife and my 2 twins to the torch. And of course, they said it's because of witchery, but that's not my wife, especially not my twins.
Tobin leaves in just for a second, and did you say your wife died in a fire at a house?
Yes, years ago.
Were you at the house at the time, or were you away? Where were you when the fire started?
I was very far away. I was down in almost the jungles of Cholt and Port Nazaru doing trade as part of my business. And I came back to it.
My wife's house, my house was ash by the time I got back to it. I heard the noise when I was hunting, but by the time I got back, there was nothing left. She never made it out. They said they assumed she died in her sleep.
Did you find any symbols or markings anywhere?
I was in a state of grief at the time. I didn't really search the house. I didn't search for markings.
I mean, I don't blame you. It was hard for me, but the marking for me was left in plain sight. First thing I saw.
This is too much.
I agree.
Three houses burned to the ground. 2 of them with the symbol. Loved ones lost. This isn't a coincidence. This is something more.
And now you know why I'm here. I've been searching and it's been leading me up the coast ever since. I mean, I've had to take very sketchy ways to get here, but I got here in the end. But it keeps leading to dead ends. No one knows much about this symbol.
Well, I have to assume that I just missed the symbol at my house, but and Tobin's going to turn to Tali. Tali, did you get a chance to note down the symbol in your book, all the study that you do and all this? Did you note down what the symbol looks like?
I didn't. The presence of it was weird enough, but I think I can remember it.
Maybe Zane can help you get it down properly.
Yes,
Absolutely. I'll never forget it.
Maybe if you check out Discord, you'll be able to see it. It's Zane. You've searched so much yourself, but now you have us, and if you help, I will help you. If you help me, you help find who did this.
I think yours is more recent. I've always come to dead ends, so maybe we're better off helping you first, and hopefully it leads me in some odd way in the same direction of this symbol. And maybe Tobin can also join us in that quest.
Mr. Tobin, did you rebuild your house, or was it not here, or was there wreckage to look through and see if there is that symbol?
We took that house apart. We cleared the land and we rebuilt. There is nothing left of the original house except the memory of my wife and I, and the times of happiness that we lived there.
It's the memories that keep you going.
The memories and the carrots.
And indeed.
Oh.
Well, this is getting a bit gloomy. Where's those drinks?
Ah, right on time. Here we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 7. I think you wanted 2, right, sir? That's right.
Yes, that's correct. Thank you.
Where's your other friend gone?
Oh, she's over there being chatted up by all the other guys in the pub.
How did I miss that? I'll take it over to her now.
Just leave the drink here. I think she's hoping for some solitude from our group for the moment.
Well, as you wish.
How much?
How much? That's a great question. I'm glad you asked that kind of question. Those are the kinds of questions which keep me in business. That's some hard maths, you see. Make a 10 and then subtract 2. 30 something? Copper.
Yep.
3 silver.
Oh,
That's
3 silver. Yep. I'll hand over 4 silver because I'm a good tipper.
tips get you many places here, my friend. Thank you.
And
Any
then Impa
tips
immediately
for us?
finishes.
And tips for you.
Yeah.
Well, just keep your wits about you, my feline friend. Just keep your wits about you in this town.
Barkeep, we're in town from Bremden. We've heard a little bit about the Aura's followers. Do many of those druid folk come into town at all? We passed the sacrifice place out on the outskirts.
Oh,
You have much of that stuff in the town, or people coming through of those types?
you mean those crazy few who think that we should be doing this more, right? Or doing
Look,
just trying to keep this whatever's making this mess outside, try and keep them happy. Is that what you mean?
Well, look, I mean, those are the ones I think we're talking about. I'm not here to make any judgments about good, bad, or otherwise. I'm just trying to understand if they come through a bit or not.
Come through a bit. Some of those folks live here in Targos.
Right.
Are we talking about the same thing?
Well,
Spiky bone color people.
Oh, them.
Yes, them.
Them plural or them just third person specific individual?
No, just third person specific individual them.
Glad we cleared that up.
They don't come through here that often. And he leans right into you now. What's your interest in her?
We mean to.
She's not one to be meddled with.
We mean to meddle with her quite fiercely.
I see. Well, best of luck to you with that. And if it helps to get rid of, to restore summer to these parts, then I am all for it. But I think that you'll largely be on your own with that one.
Any ideas where we might find her?
Well, look, I hear a lot of things here in my place of business, but that I hear nothing of. It's as though one day she's here and one day she isn't, and the next couple of weeks go by and then all of a sudden she just turns up again. It's almost as if it's out of nowhere.
who did she?
Ooh. No. Never mind.
Beatrice is having a good
Can we
time
see that at the bar?
I'll have what she's having.
Am I?
Strapping young warrior veteran walks past. Ooh!
Tobin says, I mean, she appears out of nowhere and just hangs out for a bit, but, I mean, does she visit anyone in particular? Who are some of these fanatics, maybe? Are any of them at the bar tonight?
He looks around for a moment. And then looks straight back at you, Tolman. This isn't typically the kind of place that people like that would dare come around. They're not really liked around here that much, but they've got a message they're trying to share, and they do it whatever way they can. But this place is not that place, my friend. It is not that place. And as you look around and follow his eyes, you're looking at all these like well-built men, women, dwarves. You're seeing people who look like they're just ready to punch on.
They talk of sacrifice. Is it voluntary or conscripted?
I mean, the sacrifice like last night.
Probably,
Yeah.
based on what we passed.
That sacrifice is randomized. Supposed to be randomized. Apparently randomized.
Supposed to. What's going on there, eh? What's going on there?
I don't know what they're talking about there over at the bar where Beatrice is. But it sounds a little bit naughty.
And what happens to you, sir?
Polar bear, you say? It's very normal.
What happens when it's your turn, sir?
When it's my turn. He leans
Go
right
quietly
close to you,
into the
goes,
night.
I'm gonna fucking run. What would you do, my friend? What would you do? By the way, you tell anyone I said that, I'll fucking kill you.
Kill 'em
I
all.
fight.
I like this guy. He's great.
Is it safe to assume then that the one from last night just couldn't run very fast?
Some do not even try to run. Where would they go? There's nothing but cold and death out these walls anyway.
So
It's cold and death in these walls.
so any month it could be you.
It could be. It could be
I
me.
would
It could.
personally hate something like that hanging over my head.
Well, you can see why. A lot of the people in this town have left. Yes?
Unless it wasn't random and you knew your number would be gold.
Well, wouldn't that be fantastic? That'd be great if I knew my number was not going to be called.
Why
You
stay?
people ask a lot of questions for just people stepping in from Bremen.
Bremen has its own problems. Just keen to hear about the ones that are here. You know, it gets very cold in Bremen. Trying to work
So
out
you-
different other places.
Why stay in a town where your number could be up any day?
Just look around. There's lots of lost souls in this place, yes.
They've all been searching for this so-called werebear.
A werebear?
Yeah.
No, not to my
You haven't
knowledge.
heard this tale?
You speak of Oyominatok.
Yeah, that's the one.
Ah, that is a myth. No one has seen such a creature.
Damn.
We have.
We have.
Yeah. I think that was last
Well-
session that you weren't here.
We saw a polar bear. We
Yeah,
saw
but
a
this
polar
is
bear. We didn't.
nothingness.
That's
And
not
the
what
whole-
werebears do.
and something or other was supposed to be the polar bear.
Yeah. I was specifically not saying anything, but
Beatrice, why are you talking about Omanadiatok over there with all the other men?
Because I'm looking for a strong man to take me out on an adventure, because clearly the ones here aren't up for it. I look amazingly at Grey Cove, like trying to like
think-
make believe like some kind of lovers quarrel or whatever.
Are you guys just shouting at each other across the
Yeah.
20 feet, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Did you
Not bad.
call? Did you just say any names then, Beatrice?
Oh, you Minatok.
Okay,
Oh
you
no,
didn't-
like of the party members. No, absolutely, I didn't. No, I was just like, I used very general language.
Okay.
I have a question for the bartender whose name. Do we have the bartender's name?
You haven't heard it yet, no?
Bartender, sorry, what is your name?
My name, sir, is Russell. You can call me Russ.
Russell. Russ. I was just
Rusty.
wondering, there's lots of very strong-looking
Rusty.
people here. Is there, do you have perchance like a betting fight pit or anything like
Whoa,
that.
whoa. It's just... We don't talk about fight pit. Right?
First rule of fight pits, yes, I've heard.
You know what number 2 rule is?
We
We don't talk about fight pit. See? Oh my god.
Okay, yeah, I know.
And he just says, he gives you a wink and a nod.
Yeah. And where does this not fight pit happen?
You're gonna throw yourself in the ring there.
If there was a fight pit, not saying that there is. Yes.
Stick
They have a
around.
little
Stick
bit of
around.
fun.
We'll make sure you get in that ring.
You ever put animals in the ring? Like, ever had a big man fight a dire wolf?
Ever had a little man fight a duck?
Ever weighed a duck against firewood? Then maybe you have a witch.
Against animals? No, we're not
Not
that kind of thing here. It's just mono e mono, person v person, one-on-one, hand-to-hand combat. It's just a bit of entertainment, something to wager. But look, I've got other customers to serve, but just stick around. And he gives you, Impa, a nice big pat on the shoulder and tries to just like feel up muscle size and stuff like this a little bit, just around the shoulder. Not going for a growth.
She doesn't flex, but he can tell there's muscle.
Okay. And he's like, he seems impressed as he walks off to tend to other customers. He makes his way back behind the bar to get things refilled. To see you there, Beatrice. He hands you what I think you're pretty now are fairly thirsty and gives you that one mug of ale that he was carrying around for you.
Oh, neat.
Because I believe this is yours.
Oh, marvelous.
Great. And it's at that moment, Greykov, you feel the weight of a massive hand just sort of thump you around your neck and grab you. And you hear a voice that just says, Greykov, it couldn't be. And you turn around and see a massive green-skinned orc with half a missing tooth of one of his tusks. And he wears a massive gold chain around his neck. And he says, Look, Pops, it's Greykov. He's still alive. And that is all end tonight's session.
Oh, what? What?
I like
Did
this.
that sound slightly sinister? Like,
Yeah, Imp is reaching for a weapon right now.
He's ended the session, guys. No inside chat.
What? What? I want to say a small man fought a duck.
I was promised.
Well, yeah, lots covered. Good times. We'll end the session there tonight, but make sure you tune in again next week
Can't wait.
as we may
Not
discover what the hell had just happened and see a man fight a duck.
Yeah.
Quack, quack.
Mine's with a duck, man.
But by all means, please come and join us in the Discord. I'm going to go and put my little recap in there in the Patreon's channel shortly, so watch out for that. You are more than welcome to join us as a Patreon member to get access to all this extra content. We have session write-ups each week. We have little video clips from myself every now and then as well, looking back and looking forward on sessions. And don't forget, you can catch this session and all previous sessions from this campaign in our podcast. And you can find all the links to all the different things at our...
No, I think you should let him know now. How does he come up behind him when Greycov's back's to the wall?
Ooh.
That's a good point. That's a good
Face
point.
through the wall.
I did get confused and thought that Tolbin was Grakov. Shit.
Yeah, no, I specifically sat in the corner. Like,
Okay, that's fair. We'll figure it out. So instead of coming up to slap you on the shoulder, he comes and slaps Tolbin on the back, but looks straight at you. Just because he's in the group, gives Tolbin a pat on the back and looks straight at you, Grakov, and just says, "Grakov, that you?" So same result, but a hand on someone else's back.
Tolbin's definitely going to turn around and go, I'm not Grakov. He's there.
Tobin immediately turns into a duck.
Level up? Can we level up?
No, you don't level up. You level up when I say you level up. This is a long campaign. Get ready for infrequent level ups.
Somebody screen capture that and turn those "you level up" into just a whole piece. Stuff.
You level up. You level up.
But yes, we will end it there. Again, join us in the Discord, join us next week, join us in the podcast and everywhere else we are. And we'll see you next week.
Great job.
Bye.
Bye.
That is.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to episode 7 of Rime the Frostmaiden with the Raging Rolls. Hey, everyone. What announcements have we got today, team?
Spotify.
Spotify. We have a podcast. I need to get an episode up from last week, so it's still on me to get that up there. But check it out. Check it out. You can even listen to it while you're taking a jog or taking the dog for a walk.
That's not what I thought.
Or
That's,
taking
that's what I thought he was going to say.
That works too. You can find that on our bio link page, which I'll try and put in the chat now, while someone else takes the wheel for a second.
Hey guys, I don't know if you know this, but if you go to Behold Games and you use our link that the DM can put in the chat, hopefully very soon, you can get a percentage off any D&D purchases. I think it's 10%. Is it 10%?
It is 10%.
You just got to use that code Raging Rolls, and that D&D stuff will be cheaper than you would usually get it. I hear that Planescape's coming out soon. That sounds pretty cool because it's got something called a Time Dragon. Its breath can age or de-age people, and I'm pretty keen for that.
Age or de-age people. It's like the Fountain of Youth dragon, but also it's like the bad cut from Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Nice.
You chose poorly.
You chose poorly. You dragoned poorly. All right, we are obviously a player down tonight. Jorgen has got some other engagements, but that's okay because he's got some shit he's doing. Shall we dive right in?
Yeah.
Do it!
Let's do it!
Fight pit!
Welcome back, everyone.
It sounds like someone's fighting in the background.
Having some technical issues of sorts in the team. I don't know what just happened.
It's his pug, I think.
What?
His pug.
It's his familiar. The pug on the lap. Is that snoring? Is it?
Yeah.
It sounds like farts.
Oh, too many eggs for Tolman there. All right. Okay, so on the morning after the new moon, you make your way through the wind and snow to Targos, passing by a shrine to the Frostmaiden, which was hosting a body hoisted on a hook and a few devotees to the god of winter. In Targos, being drawn to a burnt-out house, you pause before the threshold, overwhelmed by a feeling of fear and foreboding. A symbol on the door strikes dread and memory in more than one of you. Impa stepped in and looks around the house. As Zane attempted to follow suit, he heard an unbearable scream in his head and incapacitated him. You saved Zane from his torment and made your way to the Trip and Shuffle Tavern. There you discovered that more happens at this place than the sign on the door might suggest, as the proprietor let you know about a secret fight pit that happens after regular trading hours. Shortly thereafter, a large green-skinned orc with bulging muscles and dark, dirty hair pulled back in a top knot, one of his tusks half missing and wearing a massively oversized gold chain, along with a smaller half-elf with a more androgynous build, sandy hair that's lengthy yet shaved on one side, and an array of crossbow bolts crisscrossing their chest, approaches. Greykov! Mooks, Pops! It's Greykov! He's still alive! A wide grin appears across his face. Yes, I can see that, Heavy. It is nice to see you again, Greykov. What brings you to this hellhole?
Well, as I live and breathe, I wouldn't have thought I'd see you again. It appears you made it out all right.
We did. Wasn't an easy escape from where we last crossed paths, but we ran and we managed.
So, well, I imagine you have come to the north because it is quiet, a bit like me.
Indeed. There's not a lot up here besides others like us. And Heavy sort of steps forward and go, "That's right, Pops. Just much more like us here." And he sort of just gestures to the rest of the room, who are all like similar looking misfits and people who have had hard lives prior to.
Did you travel just the two of you up north?
Yes, it's just the two of us. It ended up being safer that way for us. And you? Did you come here with these others? These people?
Yes, Greykov, will you introduce us?
Oh, of course. I'm not known for my manners, but friends, you'll just shout out your names. But this is Heavy Hands and Pops.
Great to meet you. Great to meet you. Whoever you are.
Impa!
Impa! I like it that
Why
name.
are we shouting? I don't understand it.
I'm not sure about the shouting, but my name's Zane.
Zane, good to meet you.
Well, we used to work together.
Likewise.
We did. And Pop says, working is a bit of a stretch, don't you think there, Greykov?
Just say it how it is.
Sorry, say that again? Your audio is a bit quiet and muffled.
It wasn't honest work, if you could call it work.
I suppose you could. So you're just up here keeping quiet with this new friends you've found?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
if you were staying after hours, I think there was going to be some raucous festivities. The bartender was saying.
You called it entertainment?
At this point, Heavy Hands sort of leans over you all. Like you feel like a shadow has just been cast over you.
I stand up because I'm also 7 foot tall.
He takes a little step back. No, he's just like, you heard? You heard? Ah, it's beautiful. It's highlight of my night. You all getting involved? Greykov, it would be an honor to spar with you again.
I would like to pay you back for the number of times you showed me what for back in the day.
You can certainly try, Greykov.
I mean, have you thought about fighting a beast, perhaps? Maybe like a direwolf or a duck?
A duck? What is
They can be
a
very...
fighting duck?
It's very nasty.
A nasty duck.
A nasty duck.
Nasty duck. Ah, I have not thought of this. And you can just see Pop's just going, oh, Hands, you fucking idiot. And he says, you bring duck to fight? That not seem fair.
Well, only if you are afraid to fight it.
I died.
Man like you could fight a duck, you could fight a direwolf, if that's more your speed.
A direwolf? You know one? That seems a bit... I've never seen an animal in a fight pit before.
I think my quiet friend here, who hasn't told you his name yet, he might be able to assist.
Look, if there's anything left at the end of the night, I'll be happy to introduce it to a direwolf.
Where is this direwolf you speak of? I don't see any dog nearby.
Can't just go wielding a direwolf around in the streets, can I?
Well, is that how you fight with a direwolf? You swing it at people?
Well, I mean, you don't swing it at people, but people usually just run from it.
Not this person. Not these people. Not these people. I mean, no run.
Well, if you're still standing at the end of the night, we'll have a look.
Oh, I like your spirit. And then Pops just says, all right. If it is to be, then we'll see you down there at the end of the night. Yes?
Yes.
Assume so.
It was good to see you again, Greykov.
You too. You're looking good. Alive is a. Well, I was not expecting you to see you alive, but.
Well, and as she sort of turns back, she's like, "Nor I of you, Greykov." And they turn back and head back to their seat as Heavy Hands kind of slams his hand on your shoulder, Tolman, as he walks away. So, direwolf.
Greykov, did you mate with that woman? That person?
No, not at all. No.
Oh, okay, because it seems like there was a little bit of sexual tension there. I might be reading the room wrong.
No, I read that. I wrote down in my notes, she's jealous with an exclamation mark. So
Yeah,
you're on.
I wrote that sexual tension between Pops and Greykov. Or perhaps was it Heavy Hands, maybe. I don't know. I do not judge.
It's a different kind of sexual tension.
More physical.
I mean, tension. Just
I'm confused.
So is Greykov.
Does that mean like the Heavy Hands do heavy petting, or like, you know?
You are at bar.
That's a question.
But Greykov, what is up with them? Like, how do you know them? Like, Are they a danger, or we okay, or?
Well, are they out of earshot, or I'll say it quietly. It's like, well, they are. We were in a bit of a criminal gang together, and it ended pretty badly. I have reason to suspect that they used me as a means of escape, and I feel that the fact that they know that I am here is somewhat problematic for me.
Do we need to leave, or we'll just take them out in the fight pit? Do we have to take them out, or?
Might have to think on it a bit longer, but it would solve my problems if they weren't able to report to anybody that I was here.
Who are they going to report you to?
Oh, just someone who was asking them lots of questions under duress.
The bartender who I've misplaced his
You
name.
got the name of?
Yeah.
Rodney.
No, that was the dwarf, I think.
Rodney.
Did you?
Anyway, whoever the bartender is, I will find it
I
out.
remember you saying it was a Rod.
I think it's Roderick.
Roderick was the
Yeah.
bartender at the Stones Tavern in Bremen.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to read. Yeah, I'm like, to the Trip and Shuffle. Luskin Arms has rooms. Zane's wife and twins killed by witch hunters? Question mark. Beatrice winked at Impa. Shaggy person has visited Targos. Russ.
Russ, that
I
is
assume
right.
it's his
Yeah,
name.
that's right. Russ.
Russ.
Yep.
Yeah. I did write it down. I'm good at note taking.
Excellent.
Yay!
Worked. Russ is over at the bar, kind of putting some glasses away, and turns over to you, Beatrice. Leans over, puts his elbow on the arm on the counter, and says, "Everything all right, Miss? Would you be needing any a meal, a feed at all for you and your friends over there?"
Are they hungry? They're probably hungry. They do like to eat. Especially when it's not carrots. I think they've had quite enough of carrots. Yes, your finest not carrots for my chums over there.
I think that can be arranged.
Very good.
And so, just what we say, like a deer pie, yes?
Oh, yes. Pie is good.
Venison
She's in
pie.
the-
Two?
in the- yes, she's a woman who requires many pies.
Ah, okay, no problem. And I understand.
In my awkward way, that's me going, I like her, so she can have more pie than everyone else. They're like, it doesn't come out that way. So, I remember from last week that I wanted to ask some questions, but I didn't write them down. Oops. Oh, that burnt out wreck of the house that belonged to some old crone.
Oh,
What do you know about that? I hear that there's like some ghostly kind of nastiness about the place.
it's the right scene, isn't it? It's like, have you been out there?
Oh, only briefly on our way through. It was frightful.
It is frightful. I don't think anyone has been in there since that all happened almost a year ago now.
Who, if you have the knowledge and care to share, who lived there?
Oh, what's her name again? It's a woman, Sigrid Snow Shadow, I think her name.
That's a great name.
And what would bring such an unfortunate end upon her? I don't imagine that kind of symbol on her door gets plastered everywhere.
You're right, we've never seen it before, I've never seen it since.
I'm just wondering. I wonder, did she have any enemies? It seems like a very brazen thing to do in one's town.
Well, as you can probably gather from my establishment here, there's lots of people who find each other as enemies. But she, for as much as I can gather, kept to herself as much as anyone. She was often, rarely seen about town.
Very well. Interesting. I wonder what she did. Very curious.
You're the first person who's ever asked me about that woman.
Oh, really? Some lonely old woman dies and nobody thinks to bat an eyelid. That's
Well,
not
there was certainly conversation about it when it first went down, but in the years since or so, people just tend to avoid that whole area and speak not of it.
I guess, people don't want to deal with things that make them uncomfortable, I guess. Avoidance
Yes,
is its own
possible.
type of coping mechanism, I suppose. Well, while I have you, we're in Targos now. Targos is... What do you know of those people that sort of congregate on the hill not too far out town around the large standing stones?
The crazy ones.
Yeah, no, we encountered some very strange looking ones on the way through. And, they were definitely an interesting bunch.
Oh, I say very yes, interesting, as you say. They've got a funny way of trying to restore remove this winter. They
Yes,
think.
I did note the corpse of the poor unfortunate man that they'd hefted up onto board. It was definitely very confronting in their ideological preferences.
Indeed. Unfortunately, that was not their doing. That was the town's doing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, we didn't encounter anything of the sort back in Bremen. Does that happen all over the place?
Well, it certainly happens here. I'm sure you already know about that. On the nights of the new moon, that each town of the 10 towns sacrifice something to try and keep the Frostmaiden happy, to try and avoid her wrath.
I don't know, the efficacy of that, because back in Bremen, they seem to be escalating. Even
Really?
though they make continued sacrifice, of course. Have you not heard of the lake monster?
I have not heard of such a thing.
Oh, it is a vicious and huge beast. Ugh.
Interesting, it hasn't found our shores and it's only a few hours away.
I think it's very set on terrorizing Bremen, actually.
That should be good for the business here. If such a thing is true.
No, well, my thought more be that if the Frostmaiden is escalating for Bremen, why not Targos?
Why indeed?
Hmm.
Perhaps it's because we did sacrifice the man.
Possibly. I heard that you have a lottery.
Oh, we do. That is how the man was chosen.
I guess something that my companion thought to ask, and it bears mentioning, I guess maybe to ask someone else for another perspective, is why stay if you know that eventually your number has a chance to be called?
I have my business here. I have...
The businesses can be picked up and moved. Your life is the only one that you have.
Here's the risk I'm willing to take at the moment. Business is good. I must, Hey?
Ah, it's just interesting, it defies my own personal sense of logic. I just don't understand. It's is he okay with his business because he knows his number's not going to be called, or is he okay with business and his coin is enough floating in his pocket, but if he does die, he's lived a long and full life.
You're
Yeah.
welcome to make an insight check to try and gauge which way
I wanna
that
do that.
lands.
Jared, roll me dice.
Right.
Why is it not open? Why did you
And,
fail me?
and tell me which one of those two are you trying to ascertain? Well,
Probably the first one where he knows like his number's not up.
mhm.
Sight.
Oh, that's not good. I don't know. That's like an 8.
Yeah, I think it's the accent which is catching you off guard. It's hard to figure out whether he's being completely honest or keeping himself a little guarded.
Interesting.
Or is it the fact they didn't have an accent last week?
Could be. It's his helper, Russell. I did realize that. I'm like, this wasn't my accent for this character last week. Shit.
That's all good. We appreciate the effort on doing an accent.
Yeah.
Interesting. Has there been we've been following a number of things. That Tali, she's the shorter, pretty human one. She's been monster hunting. Do you know any tales of good monsters, friend? In the area?
Monsters.
Yes,
Monsters.
you know, the tale of a giant moose. There
Oh,
was a plesiosaur that we encountered back a long ways.
I've heard about this moose up in Lonelywood. That's true.
It's meant to be guarding some kind of place, but I didn't really have like the whole thing nutted out. Guarding a point. What's a point? A point in the road? A point like a specific arrow that's been guarded?
Look, I don't know. All that I know is about this potential beast up in Lonelywood, that it keeps attacking people. And if it is a moose, then that makes sense. Not that it's attacking people, but based on the reports of the kind of big antler things and the white and hair and the blood on the face.
I see. Very well. And
But there are seldom few who have been able to give us any truth to that tale. It is but the rumor.
Just died, have they? Or...
Well, that remains to be seen, I guess. Did you want a pie for yourself, miss?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 pies, yes?
Yes.
Okay, great. That'll be... What is that? That'll be 1 silver for the lot, I think, yes?
Very well.
Great.
You have your silver.
And he hurries off to start cooking these pies, and what doesn't take long before this amazing smell starts to fill the room.
Just one last question. Where might one find this town speaker?
Oh, he pokes his head around the corner. What was that, miss?
Oh, where might one find this town speaker?
Oh, Max Sildenar. Yeah, he lives in the Laskan Arms.
Oh, does he now? Well, that's convenient.
He's taken up residence in the inn.
Why?
He was out of town. Came in, make a big deal, and got comfortable there, I guess. I mean, nobody else stayed there. The place is a shithole.
But why would an out of towner, a strange person, get elected to be your town speaker? That's after how long was he here that he was elected?
Oh, great question. You're full of great questions. I think it's more like 3-4 months.
And how long ago was this?
Another great question. You're full of great questions.
What happened to the other speaker?
She never wanted job anyway.
So she abdicated, or she was?
No, once the opportunity came up in Nath.
What, you can't quit that job. My understanding from Bremen was that it was a lifetime role.
In Bremen.
You are at bar alone.
No, not lifetime role. The speakers come and go, but there's not many people who want to be looking after the place in 10 Town. The whole place is a fucking shithole.
Oh yes, but you think that way, but you do not want to live. I mean, leave.
Oh, where would I go, miss? Like this, it's I'd be frozen to death before I got anywhere.
I see.
But look, yes, Max Sildenar. Hey, he turned up a couple of years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago, one might say.
Or maybe, I don't know.
Before or after the Frostmaiden arrived.
Oh, maybe just before. But I don't know. That's a long time ago.
I hear he's a very big advocate for the human sacrifice among the townspeakers' council.
He's certainly influential around here.
Interesting.
He swings his cock around a lot.
Oh, does he? Oh, interesting. Like, not in a figurative sense.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as far as I know, I mean, I don't know.
I was just thinking you freezing to death and then having a bit, like, helicoptering around might not be the best choice. Very well. I may go join my companion.
Okay, few pies coming right up.
I and like gesture to Greykov and like, you know, had noticed that the other people had come across and like gesture over to them and then like do this kind of thing. It's helpful, surely. Oh, I can cast message. Are they friend or foe? You can reply to this message.
Probably foe.
Okay, so poison
Probably.
pipe. Do you have I turn back to the barkeep. Do you have back where I came from, they called it the dysentery special.
I like how you think, but I don't want to fucking mess in my tavern.
I'll pay you a whole gold.
Oh. How much that shit you want?
Just guys for those people over there, and I gesture towards the table with pops and heavy hands.
He sees where your point is into. Make a persuasion check.
That's not my
Ooh.
forte.
And you're all by yourself as well. Oh, fuck.
It's a what?
Persuasion.
Persuasion. Oh,
Yeah, that's a +1.
you've got a gold in there. Is that
Does the gold give me some spicy advantage? Does it
You can
take
give
me
it. Sure, that gold is pretty rare around here. The advantage makes sense.
Yeah, I'm glad I had it. That's a 14.
He looks at them. He looks back at you. Goes, I don't fucking know, miss. It's not. You don't muck around with that lot. You sure you know what you're doing?
Absolutely not, no. But Grey Cobb seems to think that. How much do I value your opinion?
If it is what you wish, I mean, the gold is certainly of interest to me.
Yes.
But if it is traced back to me, it not end well for anyone.
Yes. Possibly. Okay, well, let's miss it this time, and then next time we'll go for the token.
I do like where your head's at, though. That's you fit right in here.
Yes, this place seems to rub off on me.
Alright, I'll go fetch those pass for you and your friends.
Awesome, thank you.
Need anything? Just call for Russell.
All right, Russell, I'm going to write your name down this time.
Thank you. Okay, it is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The day is yours.
All right. So I've had a bit of drink, but I'm pretty keen for fight bits. Tolben, will you join as Direwolf if we can convince Greykov's orcish friends to fight you?
Look, it's a lovely idea, but the last thing we need to do is rock into town and have me rip the throat out of some poor bastard who doesn't understand he's about to get murdered.
That's what you guys wanted.
I'd much rather you guys
Yeah,
go with your bare fists.
I don't think it's to the death.
Well,
I mean, that's what kind of
Have you
put a
not
crimp
met
on.
the people around this place?
Not that I lose control, but when I'm a direwolf, mate, I'm a direwolf. I'm not here to get a pat and a nuzzle. I'm here to eat and destroy.
I'm sure. I mean, we could
He's got a
stop.
point
I mean,
there.
if you want to get in, I mean, like, I'm just thinking because I know Greykov and Beatrice, and probably actually, how much gold do I have? And myself, yeah, no, and myself, wouldn't mind a little bit of extra, coin to go around.
Yeah, look. There's a lot of death in death when I'm a direwolf, mate. Probably best if one of you bloke get in there and we bet on you. You're all pretty rough.
I did.
I mean,
Impa, you're 3 times the size of the closest big unit in here.
oh, I know, but I wanted to give others the opportunity. I've been drinking since we got here, and I wouldn't mind blowing up a little bit of steam, but I don't want to take all of the fight. Zane, you're, I assume, big. I don't know. The armor sometimes it can hide how big someone actually is.
I don't want to enter the fire pit. I just don't want to ruin my armor, man. It just got it all shiny again.
Maybe we should see what the rules are. Do we have no shirt, no shoes? Is it armor? Is it weapons?
That's probably a good point. Maybe you should start with that.
At this point, Jorgen just stands up abruptly. He's like, I need to check something.
I really thought
just-
that
Really want to go and look back at that house for a moment. I'll catch up with you guys later tonight. And he heads back out the door.
I really thought he was going to be the most. He looked like he wanted to really go into it, but
Maybe another time.
well, we have some time to kill. Why not? Don't we tell everything about each other to each other?
Oh, we could go over to the Luskan Arms and see about lodgings.
That's probably a good start.
That would be a good start. What would be? Would it be a room each? Or actually, let's go there and see what happens. Because I don't know. Do we bunk? Anyway.
Okay.
Can I take my drink? I shout over to Russ. Like, can I? I will be back. I'm just going to the Luskan Arms. Can I take my drink with me?
He looks over and goes, no, ma'am, absolutely not. You cannot take your drink outside. This is drinking inside the trip.
It's stupid laws.
But when you come back, you may get another one.
I throw back the drink and I follow everyone outside. And then are there drinks on the table as well? Like, have they finished their drinks?
I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, well then I just finish my drink and I go outside.
You have to finish Toffee's drink.
Toffee? Tali?
Toffee? Tali?
Toffee.
Yeah. Oh yes, I forgot all about you, Tali. You're so very quiet.
It's a stature. She's small.
Your pies have come out. They're piping hot. I assume you smash those pies down before you head off. Yes.
They're not dysentery pies, are they, DM?
No, these ones are not the dysentery pies.
Okay.
Make a con save.
I want your pie.
Make a con save.
No.
I'm gonna. Can I just quickly take my pie over to these guys? Just walks over.
You rat bastard.
Let's go over and have a. I'll say a thing or two. They're still there, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Be like.
Greykov, you're joining us, yes? You come and have. You brought us pie, yes?
Well, this is my pie. You can play with your own pie.
Oh, fuck you, Greykov.
What? I can't afford a pie. I got this bought for me. No, I have to know. It is. I believe that I was left for dead, and I need to know whether or not you had any. If it was your idea to leave me as bait for whoever was hunting us, or
If you just went along with the group.
Great. What's his name? Heavy Hands. Straight up starts to say, "Oh, look, listen, Grekov," and then Pops reaches over and kind of just slams the table and looks him dead in the eye. Make a persuasion check. Or a charisma check, your choice.
It's equally zero. It's terrible.
Straight 16.
16. After slamming the table, Pops turns to you, Grekov, and just says, "You understand, Grekov? If we didn't do what we did, none of us would be here. I know they still hunt us. Do they still hunt you? You are marked like the rest of us still, yes?"
I'm working on removing it.
Oh, Grekov. There's nothing that will remove that. That's gonna be there for your life. For all of our lives. Best we can do is make friends in high places or low places and stay the fuck out of the way.
Agreed. Well, enjoy your no pie. Okay, to walk away.
Heavy Hands sees you get up with your pie and goes, "Fuck you, Greco! Bring pie!"
Interesting.
Okay.
Makes sound like a feature or something.
Should have done that. Nope, I did hear that he said, "Fuck you, go bring pie." I'm gonna.
Back to the bar.
As we're heading to the Luskin, Beatrice, did you find out any information? All we learnt was that Greykov has friends but not friends.
Yes, that's pretty much the same wherever you go with that man. There's a lot of unfriends. Yes. I found out the name of the old bird who died in that house that got burned down. I didn't really find out why. Nobody talks about her. And then the speaker of this town is Maxwell Dinar, and he lives over at the Luskin Arms, which is interesting, notably because he was only elected 3 to 4 months after he arrived, after the previous speaker abdicated their responsibilities, and he arrived just before the Frostmaiden spread her cold and horrible influence over the region. He is apparently powerfully influential and is a very firm advocate for the sacrifices of people's lives to the Frostmaiden.
That is very coincidental.
But
I've had too many coincidences for today.
maybe we will meet him when we go to the Luskin. When we
Yes.
arrive there. Did anybody get directions on where this place was?
We did from the dwarf, remember?
Right.
Like
Oh, that was last week. I forgot.
Yeah.
We haven't been here a week yet. What's wrong with you?
No, there's a fourth wall. I was breaking it. Okay, well, we can. He might even know something about the old lady in the house.
Possibly.
Walking along the main streets of Targos, you're walking in an easterly direction, and the road opens up a little. You can see the harbour off in the distance, and as you approach or get closer to the harbour's edge, you can see a man sitting there on the side of the road, well, side of whatever road is covered in snow. They're sort of harnessing up and tightening straps on six dogs he has with him. And he looks, as you walk by or approach or get closer, he looks like he's a fit guy. And he's got all the right gear on for someone who spends their time hiking or climbing mountains, or he doesn't look like he's someone who is just hanging around Targos. And as you walk up, get close, he goes, "Hello there, my friends. Are you in need of an adventure?"
Oh, we're already on one, thank you.
Ah. No trouble, no trouble.
No,
I am myself.
I am kidding. I just saw the exclamation point for the side quest that potentially you are.
Fourth wall.
Oh, I'm too excitable. I'm getting really excited. You see, I'm very close to getting out on another hike. I've recently been hired, but I'm always trying to get my next group or customer in line for a bit of a trek. And you all strike me as a group of people who could maybe do with some of this fresh mountain air instead of this stale, cold, depressing feel in this mess of a town we call Targos.
Can I pet your dogs?
Yeah, absolutely. Just watch out for Trixie at the end there. She'll bite your fucking hand off.
What's all their names?
That's Trixie, Lixie, Mixie, Dixie, Bixie, and Fox.
Is Fox an actual fox, or?
No, I just call him that because the name we gave him originally was stupid. Boy. Who calls a dog boy? Am I right?
This is
Fox.
Especially when it clearly this one is a girl.
I know, right? It just seems dumb. But anyway, that's not me. My partner Keegan thought that one up, and I thought, I'll give him one.
And what is your name?
I'm Garrett. Garrett Vellerin. Expeditioner extraordinaire. Explorer of Icewind Dale.
Have you discovered that it's very cold here?
It is. You are as astute as you look, ma'am. It looks even colder up where you are. I mean, no offense.
Oh, yes. Because I'm tall. Yes.
Because you're tall. Yes, that's right.
Yes. Very, very well said. Well, do you have a business card? I don't know.
No.
Do you have any Yelp reviews?
What? I mean, the dogs yelp occasionally, and I think they like me, but I'll tell you what. If you're interested in an expedition, I've recently been hired by another group who want to go up to Kelvin's Cairn, but they'll be back in a few days. But when I'm back in about a week, I'm all yours. Where would you like to go?
What's up in Kelvin's Cairn?
Thank you.
A whole lot of nothing, ma'am.
Well,
But
glad
this
to go.
this other group of very adventurous folk, much like yourselves, they have an interest in trying to track down old myths.
Oh, Yamanatok?
Yes, they said something about Oyamanatok. That's just chasing fairy tales, in my opinion, but it gets me out of the house. It gets me out of...
The best fun is to be had. Oh, maybe they're those folk that
The Boz sent out.
that Buzz sent out.
I mean,
I'm
if you could
surprised
give
they're
me,
still alive.
if you could give me a description, that I would probably know them. If they are.
Whatever I end up describing, and I will get accurate descriptions for you, Impa does recognize that description, yes.
Oh yes, I recognize that description. That is the people.
You've met these people before? Small
I fed
world.
them.
You fed
Well,
them.
Not really. I mean, you're the next town on the map, so it's not that small of a world. At least up here.
You're ruining my buzz, ma'am. I was pretty excited to get out on an
No,
adventure, and you're just making it feel like it's just.
Oh no! I am sure you will do very well. You're very strapped up, and you'll have your dogs, and they can make good food if you get trapped.
Never would I eat my dogs.
Fit too.
I don't know, you become
Was that
desperate
Beatrice?
when you're out in the wilderness sometimes. You never know what you'll eat.
Ah, my kind sir, that would never happen. I am an experienced expeditioner, and I am always well prepared and equipped for any kind of event that might unfold. Eating my means of transport would never occur to me to do that.
And what
And
if
then
you
my-
were attacked by the wolf tribe?
The wolf tribe?
Yes.
You mean just a bunch of wolves?
No. The tribe of the wolf. A roving band of barbarians who travels around Icewind Dale, looting and pillaging. What would you do then?
Look, so far I'm being alright, and I probably just stick to my current ways. I think I prefer not to live in what ifs and such pessimistic, negative scenarios, if I can call them that. I'd much rather just be positive about life. Yes, otherwise, nothing can save you in this place.
I appreciate your candor. I'm sure you will do well. And I turn to Beatrice and I just go, I slightly whisper to Beatrice and I'm like, he's gonna fucking die.
Yes, I'm positively sure that the positive attitude is going to result in a very positive demise.
He's like the you come across a corpse in some kind of crevasse or something, and you'll be like, oh, it's that guy.
Oh, so you did eat your dogs after you got your leg trapped between two bullets.
You guys vibe is just fucked.
As everyone else is snickering, Tolwyn walks up and it's like, you remind me of an old friend. Also very positive about life. Look, I know you're skilled, but if you're up there and you're hungry, here's a carrot. You'll feel better after you eat it.
I love carrots. You don't need to keep them fresh. You don't need to cook them. You can just pull them out of the pack and chomp on a carrot. Yes?
Always.
He's
Thanks.
going to use it to try to cut through his arm when he gets trapped between two boulders.
Oh, much appreciated, my friend. Much appreciated. What can I give you in return? How about well, I've got nothing.
Give me good news in a week when you get back, and we'll chat. If we cross paths, we'll chat about going for a trip.
Ah, indeed. Next time you're in Targos, if you're still around, I'll be back in a week. I'll track you down. We'll have a quiet drink and share my adventure stories, because I love telling my stories about my adventurous adventures. We'll be on our way.
Story. Bit of whiskey and a story sounds great, Garrett.
Indeed it does. Anyway, I didn't mean to trouble you. It looks like you're on your way somewhere. Is there anything I can help you with? Are you looking for anything particular, or how can I help? How can I help you guys?
Oh no, thank you. We're good. We'll see you maybe in a week, I suppose. Impetus starts walking off.
Okay. It's great to meet you all. My name's Garrett. It's good to meet you all. I'll keep an eye out for you when you're back.
Nice to meet you too, puppies. As I walk away.
The one called Fox.
Have you
Or
seen any things wandering the area at all in your travels?
Tieflings.
Quite an unusual sight, but notable nonetheless.
Not to my memory. I mean, I see the odd person wandering around between towns, but from a distance, it's hard to tell exactly.
It would have been a group of 3.
3.
It would have been
Well, that's
some-
even
2 months ago.
that's even more likely to see a small group than to see a single person.
Hmm.
So, have seen people wandering around, yes, but have I seen 2 tieflings and another person? I couldn't tell you, man.
Ever seen a scruffy druid-looking guy with a spiky necklace wandering around?
It's a lady.
Spiky necklace druid type person. You know, I've heard rumors of this being mentioned at the Trip and Shuffle, but have I seen this person? No. I usually spend my time at the tops of mountains, looking down on things that's small.
Where do these rumors say that this has been witnessed?
Sorry, say again.
Oh, the rumors. Where location? Oh, sightings.
Locations of sightings.
Yes.
Ah,
Just the rumors.
I couldn't tell you. I think when I was last in the Trip and Shuffle, I heard them talking about this. I think the person you're talking with the spikes, and they're all like, "Oh my god, this weird person with spikes looked very menacing."
Mm.
I think they were in the middle of town here. I wasn't here at the time, but I think they were just in the town.
Were they speaking to the speaker, perchance?
I couldn't tell you, miss. I couldn't tell you. I'd rather spend my time in the mountains, but if you want to go for a trip, I am your guy.
Very well. We'll go for a trip later. All right, come on, chums. Let's go.
Fantastic. All right.
Okay.
As you make your way along the foreshore of the harbour, I'll bring up the map for you all so you can see what's where.
Ooh, map again.
Yeah, I think you've travelled enough through Targos to warrant a map.
Beatrice,
Yes.
was I too harsh
On whom?
on Garrett's?
Oh, I think he's a very robust person in his positivity, but I think you are correct. He's positively going to die.
Great cop, I didn't even see you there.
At least you'd be happy.
Yes,
Happy
it,
Okay.
dying.
Oh, happy dying, right. I thought you said I'd be happy, and I'd be like, well, I guess it did prove that I was right, and I do enjoy being right.
No, it reminded me of Buzz as well. It's like naivety.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's that kind of thing that can get you killed. So, I think the world has too much. Yes. When you're in this kind of place, positivity does not suit you well.
Let's get a drink in some rooms. He wants to speak.
Giving you some bearings on where you are in the town here. You can all see the map now.
No.
See it on the stream.
Big black nothing.
Big black nothing. Ba-ba-ba. Let there be light.
Ooh. Oh, they got this whole
Ooh.
barber thing going on.
Okay, so the burnt out house is more akin to here.
Okay.
The Trip and Shuffle is more like here.
Mm-hmm.
You found that bloke,
Garrett.
Garrett.
Garrett, who enjoys the carrot.
Garrett the Carrot. Oh, sorry, not there. More about
Garrett the Carrot. Yes, Garrett the Carrot is his name. Forever.
And you're on your way to the Luskan Arms, which you know is right about here, just in front of one of the southernmost piers. And as you approach the Luskan Arms, we'll take a quick 10-minute break there, get a drink of water, and come back.
And fight
at
pit.
the Luskan. Back in 10, everyone.
Season.
Bye.
Welcome back. Part 2 of our session 7, episode 7. Okay, we left off as our group of adventurers were finding their way to the Luskan Arms, the local inn of Targos, and the residence of the town speaker, Naerth. No, I can't even pronounce this guy's name. Naerth. Naerth?
I thought it was Max.
Naerth Maxildanar. Maxildanar, one word surname.
You could call him Max.
As you approach this rundown, old-looking place, it's got worn signs of like sails and ships on the front of it. Opening the door, you walk in, and the same kind of state of disrepair and wear greets you on the inside.
They weren't kidding. This place really is a shithole.
The floorboards, the floorboards before you appear rotting and like cracked, and you can feel drafts of that cold, wintry, chill air floating up from the ground. Looking around, Zane, you notice some of the decor that's here. If you can peer through the age, it reminds you of a town you visited just south of the spine of the world, Luskan.
What do I say? Do I say anything particular?
See anything particular that reflects that?
And it really stands out.
Nothing that really stands out, but it's just like the look and feel, and some of the imagery is directly taken from the city of Luskan.
Yep.
Nothing specific that jumps out at you. An old guy. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, is there like a shopkeep or like someone running the place?
An old guy stumbles out holding a cane or a walking stick and goes, "Hello? Oh my gosh, visitors! What can I do for you? Do you need a room?"
Maybe.
Do you have rooms here or?
It's an inn. It was. I think we do.
That's concerning.
There's somebody more lucid perhaps we could talk to.
No, I'm all here. I'm got all the cogs and marbles going on. It's just the years. I have got a room available. I should have two, but one of them's taken.
Permanently, I heard.
Yes. Town speaker has taken up residence in my little inn. Taken a liking to it.
Does he pay you?
Does he pay me? He looks after me. Yes, he pays me a little to pay my way.
But you only have the 2 rooms, and this is an inn.
I can move some stuff out, or if you can move some stuff out of one of the rooms I've been using as a storeroom. You've probably got a second room there.
Is there someone else to stay, or is this the only place in town?
What's wrong with my inn, kind sir?
There might be enough room for us.
I think it requires a lot more manual labor than we were anticipating, to be honest.
We don't get many visitors staying at the Luskan anymore.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised.
Perhaps if we cleared out some space for you, you could then, compass the room for the night.
Bloody side quest.
But then you're gonna put all the things back in the morning.
Well, no, see, because then you would have an extra room for anyone else who stumbled in.
But
you
then
would make more.
I've got nowhere to put all my stuff. Everyone seems to end up at the other Wolf's Pelt Inn down the street. But I like my little place here. Hope you do too. He's got lots of charm, don't you think?
How
Lots
many
of
beds?
character.
How many beds are in the one room? Is it just the one bed, or?
No, they're twin rooms. You can sleep on 2 beds if you like.
That's altogether too many bodies. Why does the speaker choose to stay here rather than at the other inn?
I don't know, ma'am. That's
Why
probably
didn't he
something.
buy a house here in the town?
Is he in?
Is he in my inn? I think
Yeah.
so. He might be upstairs. Would you like me to send word and see if he's there for you?
Whose word?
Sure.
What'd you say?
I said, whose word?
Ah, now I'm confused. How about I go and see if he's there? If that's... I mean, you're gonna try and stay with him? I don't think he'll like that very much.
Is he not very friendly?
Well, I think he likes to keep his room to himself. What do
Maybe
you
I'll
do?
offer him.
How about I go see if he's there for you, yeah?
Yes, let him know that we have word from Bremen.
Word from Bremen. Okay. Are you from Bremen? Wow. I remember Bremen.
Some of us are.
She is.
Oh,
Some of us are.
some of us. Some of
What
us.
do you remember of
Most
Brennan?
us.
Oh. It has a lake. Yes. I don't
Yes.
remember much. It's been many, many years. I remember spending a lot of time at the clock, the 5
Oh, yes, no,
different
but
taverns.
Why don't you tell us the story after you go? Let the
Oh.
speaker know we are here.
Okay, it's a good story. And he heads off towards the stairs, and you hear him sort of get to the stairs and like clunk 1, clunk 2.
Oh, gee. Listen, I don't mind staying here, but I don't know about the rest of you.
Clunk
I'd
6.
rather not.
The other place sounded a bit more promising, but I feel like it might be busy as
Rather
well.
the speaker. Being away from him is probably safer.
Eventually. Oh, sorry, Maddie, was that a comment to someone?
It was a no, it was a comment to the players.
Oh. Eventually, he reaches the top of the stairs, heads down the hallway, and you hear a fairly strong, confident voice call out, "What is it now, Owen? What is it you bother me with?" And that meager voice calls back, "You have visitors, sir. Some folks from Bremen, they said." Out of my way, Owen. And stepping out of the hallway, you see... What does he look like? Here we go. You see a fairly well-dressed man for the town that is Targos and the place that he is staying in. But I'll make a perception check.
Perception. First roll of the night.
What?
Oh no, I rolled down.
12.
Anybody else like to take a roll?
That was in
Exactly, wasn't high enough.
No, I mean, everyone can have a look. Or use... I mean,
I'll have a look as well. Why not? 11, I see just as much as Impa.
Hooray! Tobin wins.
Owen rolls a 24.
Fucking told him.
Very good.
you get the feeling, Tolban, as he starts to make his way down the stairs, that this guy, he's just put something shiny straight in his pocket as he made his way down the stairs. And he looks at you all and takes you all in and says, Ah, visitors from Bremen. Welcome to Targos. What can I do for you? My name is Nath Maxildonar, no doubt. You've already heard of me, it seems. How can I be of assistance here?
Oh, yes, this man, and I point to Tolban, has word from Bremen for you about the speaker, I think. And I push Tolban forward.
Yes.
Tolban is
what
very
about-
perceptive about things. Tolban is less charismatic.
Impa doesn't know that. She just knows something happened with the speaker, and
Yes,
that you
sir.
know something about it.
Something's happened to Speaker Shalescar, you say?
Yes, well, the speaker's been visiting the lake late at night on his way home regularly. Seems to have been interacting with someone there. I don't know anything about that, do you?
Meeting people at the lake late at night.
Then
Oh.
chat about it between speakers and towns.
No. That's interesting, though. Interesting.
Why interesting?
Oh. Who that runs a town goes and meets shady folks in the night, yes? Seems curious, seems suspicious.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking also. We followed him one night, and unfortunately he fell in the water at the lake.
Oh,
And,
that's not going to be good. That won't be good for anyone in this place.
no, he was muttering all sorts of things about the character that he was meeting. Shady, not good, and unfortunately that night on the ice he met his demise.
Oh,
He fell in and passed from the exposure.
oh.
Now I trust you'll be able to keep this to yourself for the moment. We're still trying to work out the implications of this.
Oh, yes.
His exact words were horrible, bitter, cold person. Loved the cold.
Well,
He just spoke in loops.
I don't know who he's speaking of, my dear. There's not too many around these parts which seem to love the cold. Tolban, as you were telling him about Valskar falling in and meeting his demise, your passive perception catches a slight twist into a very slight grin on his face.
And he, from what I have heard, he had been meeting also with a person with a spiked collar and shaggy furs.
Make a perception check, Impa.
Or an inside check? I'm not very good at perception. But yeah, perception. Here we go. Here it comes. Oh, I hit 21. Holy shit.
21, as you mentioned, this person with the big spiked collar, you can sort of see his eyes sort of widen in surprise for a fraction of a second before he catches himself. That sounds intriguing, I guess. Have a large spiked collar, that sounds fairly novel. I wonder where one can buy one of those.
I have a question, if you don't mind.
Now, by all means, how can I help, my dear?
Do you think the people of Bremen suffer enough?
That is an interesting question. The people of Bremen suffer enough. I think they have. They have in the past.
But
I
not
feel
now.
like there's... Sorry?
But not now.
Well, I feel, given recent events I've just been made aware of, perhaps there is a change on the wind. Perhaps their fortunes are ahead.
Possibly. Do you maybe perchance note the election of a new speaker?
I think something like that might have to be arranged.
And what do you think might make them more fortunate?
Well, make a persuasion check. Or charisma, your call.
All of them have negatives in front of them, so
Oh yeah.
Can I
you roll them nat 20s though.
Yeah.
Oh, he rolled a nat 20. Okay, don't mind.
Yep.
Never mind then.
You know,
Nat 20 for a
question-
-1 equals a nat 19, baby.
And so your question was, remind me? Why fortune?
What are you referring to when you say more fortunate?
I think that just given the proximity between our two towns, maybe, well, this here Targos is fairly prosperous. Perhaps it should be brought under the purview of my jurisdiction here.
I highly doubt that the strong-willed folks of Bremen will be interested in coming under Targos. No insult to your rule or your ability to govern, but when given the choice, the folks of Bremen, well, we chose to sacrifice fire, not humans. So
And
I mean
10
no.
towns does-
I mean
10
no.
towns-
You go.
10 towns does have a nicer ring to it than 9 towns.
It does indeed in this. Listen, so I mean no disrespect whatsoever. But perhaps, perhaps we can find the right kind of advocate to take up the role of speaker, and perhaps maybe you can help me with that.
maybe
How? Sorry, you go.
you're fairly new to town before you came speaker, didn't you?
I must say, I've risen up the ranks in this place fairly quickly.
4 weeks, 4 months, fairly impressive.
Well, when you've got a charm as mine, it's hard for people to stay dissuaded. I could be making up words now, I'm not sure.
Unpersuaded.
Unpersuaded, that's the one. Dissuaded?
DM, how rich does this guy look?
Unpersuaded.
What'd you
compared
roll
to, like, the-
perception-wise? 21.
Yeah, compared to like everyone else that we've met so far in town and seen, does he look like
Will we stay with you or what?
he's very rich? Or
He
I
looks
mean, you
like
mentioned
he's...
yeah.
Yeah, you get the impression with your perception check earlier that he's trying to carry himself as someone of a lot of importance. But you can tell he's not really from a noble rank.
Mm-hmm.
But
Doesn't have a noble background.
but he's very much like trying to give the essence of importance.
Not buying it.
And
Nax smell after bar.
It's a Maxil Dinar, if you please.
Of course. What did I say? Sorry.
I have no idea, but it's I'd never
Yeah.
hear it again. That'd be too soon.
I thought you said something like Maxwell Bath Dinar.
Max left the bar. Is what I heard.
I once knew a man who knew. He knew his way around the arcanes, and when he wanted to persuade someone, he didn't always just use his tongue. Sometimes he, uses the wand or a bit of the arcane to get involved. And you're not that sort of bloke, though, are you? You're not into making things happen that shouldn't happen by, fixing the outcome with magic or anything, are you?
My friend, I need no such utility.
In such a crap out of that.
All money.
One thing at a time.
Well, Beatrice is inside. Check the crap out of that. We have hit 2 nat 20s in a row.
What?
Oh yeah.
With your 23, Beatrice, he seems genuine. He doesn't have an air of being able to wield magic.
Okay.
No,
does
but
he
that's
seem-
like, does he say that because he knows that he can at other times when he's actually wearing his arcane thing?
Or is
No,
it
no, with
more
your
that he-
nat 20 for 23.
Elbow Zane to like be like, you know that thing that you did with the detecting of the stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Do that.
Okay.
Or is it more that he can use money to get what he wants because he has excess amounts of money being the new town speaker?
No, I meant detect magic. No, not divine sense.
Basically the same thing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Detect magic only if they have a spell active.
You don't detect anything with that.
No evil or good.
Nothing.
Okay, well, cool. So he's neither. He's not evil. He's not good either.
I mean, it does not just take it does not just take magic to sway people. Coin also works, and you wouldn't do anything untoward like accept money to stop someone from being sacrificed, or to put more people in good standing because they have more money than others, correct?
Money can tell a lot of tales. You are well learned. Well, wise to these kind of ways. Perhaps we can come to some kind of agreement.
Ooh.
You is corrupt.
And what agreement
let's
would that
see.
be?
Limited access to the
Wow.
city. Keys to the city.
If you say that you are from Bremen, perhaps you and I can help each other out. If perhaps we can make it you the speaker of the town.
And what would you need from me?
Just your word, your commitment, your connections.
I do have a few of those. And what would be
Fantastic.
the end goal?
Sorry?
And what would be the end goal?
Bremen sells a lot of fish, yes? Sells a lot of the knucklehead trout.
So many that we even have whiskey made from it.
Ah, indeed, you do. Maybe we can come into a relationship where that whiskey makes its way through our channels before it makes its way anywhere else. Perhaps that trout that you harvest from the lake, perhaps we take care of the distribution of that for you for a modest fee, of course.
Yes, quite. And Tolman would definitely notice with his high passive perception, Imp starting to sweat because she's just like totally pretending she has no fucking idea what she's doing. She's just heard stories. Yes, quite. And then
Look, I think we've got a few things to sort out before we start, making sure that the trade routes are a little bit more crooked than they are straight. But look, we're trying to work out what was going on with the speaker, right? And we're looking for the folk in town who've got these spiky necklaces. You know everyone around, don't you? Isn't that your
Right.
job to be man of the people?
I do know everyone around. This is true. This is part of who I am and how I got to where I am today.
Absolutely.
Um,
You greased a few pockets and, Made a few pouches a little bit heavier.
I've come to some business agreements with the people in town. This is true, but this fate of Speaker Shalescar, and I think that's between him and his fate. Yeah, yes. Got thoughts on
I've
that.
heard rumors that this druid's been seen in the middle of your town. There would seem that a speaker would know something of that, given that the rumors are abounds within your population.
Inva, go.
Sorry, just whilst this is going on, is Greykov standing with us, or is he slinked off?
Oh, please say you've slinked off. Check his room out.
Because it would be at this point that Impa would realize that Greykov's been very quiet. And they'd be like, who the fuck is he?
I think there was a bit of discussion when I was like away. Greykov would know and would have kept up, but Jared didn't. The plan was, so was the plan for me to go and like.
I mean, like, I
distract
floated it as if, as an idea for you to go and check out his room because you're the stealthiest and the sleightiest handiest.
If you give me a nod in that kind of like, in that sense, I would have stuck around in the periphery until it was like, yeah, make it happen. So.
Well, Impa would not have done that. It would be up to Beatrice, because Impa would not know how to read the social cues.
Okay, I will slink away and see if I can find a window or something to get in, because I'm guessing he's standing in front of the stairs that go up to the main door.
Yeah, you're all kind of at the bottom foyer area, I guess, or common area of the inn.
It's like Impus, like, I nudge your foot and like try and sidle you across to stand like in front of the door or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, he'll go around the back of the building or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is whilst we're asking him about Shalescar, or whatever the Bremen town speaker's name was.
Shalescar Dorbelgoff? I think so. Anyway.
I don't know. Shale blah 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 blah.
Okay, give me a stealth check, Greykov.
Because you have advantage with our assistance.
To sneak out the door, probably doesn't need it.
Don't roll crap.
Is anyone in the, like, we're outside, right? He's come out.
Well,
We're
you're
in
inside.
the foyer. We're in the foyer. Impa has been nudged to tell her to like get big and like block any possible view of Greykov.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Probably also help.
Are you sneaking out as
And
well,
we're
Zane?
also
No. It was
And
causing
we're also-
distraction. Staying in the way.
And we're pressing the speaker about the shaggy person at the
You
same
can-
time
you
this is
can-
happening.
Roll again if you like to have advantage. With everybody trying to make so much distraction and noise and things.
We are very distracted. This is us being distracting.
Modified 20.
Yay, teamwork!
The door just clicks shut as you slip out. And no one seems to notice you're gone. Now, Beatrice, you were asking something before that all happened. Around...
Oh, that was the druid. So, like, you know, there's been rumors abounds in the town's population that the druid was sighted in the town square. You know, given that you're the speaker, one would presume that you'd know about that, even though, you know, you've denied.
If there was such a person amongst us, I would absolutely know about it. And I almost am insulted at the fact that you think that I am not up to my task right now.
Maybe just not as observant or as honest as one might hope.
I'm sorry, is there something I can help you all with? You
Yes,
just come here to
absolutely.
insult
What do you know
people.
about Sigrid Snowshadow? I heard she burnt to death in her house. And then there was a nasty mark left on her door. That was a bit unfortunate.
Who?
Sigrid Snowshadow.
Sigrid Snowshadow?
You know, the one house in your town that burned down about a year ago? You remember that? Unfortunate event?
And no one's rebuilt it,
The
too,
house
my
that
dad.
caught on fire from the inside and then collapsed in on itself? And she
Oh.
burnt to death inside? You were here. I checked the dates.
I was here a year ago. This is absolutely true, but Sigrid Snowshadow. Oh, the name is kind of familiar, but Do I know of her? No.
She seemed to like keeping fingers in jars.
What? That's disgusting. Did you pull
Yes,
out the
no, I
jar and show it then?
I'm distracting you.
You've got this jar of fingers that this Sigrid character used to own. What are you?
Yes. I
Who
figured
are
someone
you
might
people?
know something about it.
Oh,
We're adventurers, clearly.
we just yeah,
Pick
we
up
came
random
here
crap all over the place.
from we came here from Bremen, and it caught our eye when we came into town.
Why don't we
but-
show him the door? Impa, do you remember where the door went?
Oh, no.
Yeeted door.
I yeeted it, as the kids say. I don't know what it means,
Secret
but
snow shadow.
perhaps we could go and get a drink, and we can discuss, and we can talk more about the trade routes. The routes.
Deals, trade deals.
Yes,
Deals.
this is something
Yes.
you're interested in pursuing. Then I think a business meeting we could arrange.
I mean, that used to be a lot
when-
of trading.
There is no time like the presents. We could
Oh.
have some food, some drinks.
Oh, sure. Roll a persuasion check.
Can I guide myself?
They have delightful pie. Truly.
Okay. All right. Okay. I will. Oh yes, of course, and I'll of course, I'll just pontificating, as it were. And as I touch myself, I will cast guidance on myself to help with this persuasion check.
Isn't there a verbal component to that?
No, it's just touch.
Uh-huh.
So it's a 13 plus a d4 plus 2, so it's a 15.
1 second. I just need to quickly look up something to see if this is going to work. Oh my god. One second, almost there. Dan, I'm sending you a question.
Okay. I'm sure it's coming.
It's coming. There it is.
Hey, Guys, whilst you have time. Oh, here we go.
So, while that's happening, Grakov,
Oh.
what are you doing?
So I'll go around just to the side or the back of the building and see if there's a window up high that I could climb up to.
Okay. There is absolutely a window on the second story you can get to. There's actually two around adjacent corners. One of them, or both of them, have some flickering light coming from the inside.
Can I reach them?
They're about 15 foot up. If you can find a
Can I
way to get up to that height. Hey?
Can I climb?
Given the current state of the building and fairly rough to falling apart, you've found enough. There's enough kind of footholds and fallen bits of timber that you could probably manage to climb up there with some degree of difficulty.
All right. Well, I'm pretty acrobatic.
Let's do it. Roll an acrobatics check to get up to one of those windows.
Come on, nat 20.
That's pretty good.
Close.
It's
That's pretty
19.
You manage to find your foothold and find a few handholds to climb up just enough to peek through the window. Give me a perception check now to see how much you can see within that room.
There it is. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
25.
He sees through the whole house.
He looks around and he sees a group of people playing in different states on a computer.
With 25, you can make out a small fire in a fireplace on one of the walls. Not the one you've just climbed up, because that'd be pretty hot. You see a character sitting in a fairly comfortable armchair. This person is kitted out in plate mail armor. And you can see that, well, you can make out horns coming off this person's head.
Dun, dun,
You also see on a desk on the opposite side of the room a small cage with 3 small, it almost looks like birds flapping around inside of it and screeching.
Interesting.
Go in the room.
No, okay. Oh,
You can't go in there, you'll
can't
die.
go in. So I guess I'll stay there. Can I just stay there and try and not be? Can I see the door from which he could have entered through?
Yep, that's kind of on the opposite corner area from where you are.
Cool. Well, as long as I feel like I won't be seen outright, I might just keep an eye there and just sort of hang tight.
Okay. Now, Impa, as you touch your chest to cast guidance on yourself, you were doing guidance for what purpose again? Persuasion.
Persuasion check. When I got a 15.
15. He says, by all means, I would love to talk business. Just let me get my coat and... Oh, that's a pretty looking emblem you wear on your armor. What does that one mean?
Oh, I just picked it up. I found it one day. It looked pretty. I thought I would hold on to it.
Indeed, you've had that for a little while? Or just found it recently?
Oh, pretty recently, I'd say. I just thought it would look nice. Do you like it?
I do like it. I'm actually really curious where you might have picked that up, in case I might find one of my own.
Oh, yes, no, it was, I was fishing one day and it came up before I got some knucklehead trouts.
Roll a deception check.
With the shoe that was on the right.
6!
You know, I like these stories. I like to hear them. I like to hear the embellishments people come up with. And you are an embellisher. I'll get my coat and you can tell me these tales of intrigue.
Yes, that sounds very nice. Tell me, is there a Mrs. Maxwell Fusher?
No, there is no Mrs. Maxwell Dinar. Not anymore.
So you're saying there's a vacant position? No, I'm so sorry.
So I'll get my coat and we shall leave. Are we all joining this business meeting together? Are we all going to form some kind of agreement?
Yes, I pointed at Zane. That's my CFO. That's...
Fantastic. I'll just be back in one moment and head back up the stairs. Opens the door. Grakov, roll a stealth check.
Shit.
Come on, it's what rogues are known for. You can do it.
Think stuff.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, boy.
27.
He opens the door to the point where he just doesn't even pay any attention to the windows. He sees the other character sitting in the chair and says, something really interesting. You can't hear what he's saying. Never mind.
Read his lips.
You can see him exchange. You see him exchange a comment with the other character, who sort of sits upright for a moment, and then leans back down. You can see what he does. He opens his cage. He gets a bit of paper, scrawls something on it, wraps up around this creature's foot, and heads out towards the window where you are.
If he's walking over to the window, I'll just drop.
Okay.
Yeah, like
That'll be 1d6 falling damage.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure that out. Or you can give me an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can land that drop.
I will acrobatics for 15 for 21.
A very sneaky, stealthy drop straight down, just as you see the window shutter fly open, and he throws out this creature. And as you're lying there or crouched down, you look up and you see this small green, almost looks like a dragon, fly off to the west.
Get it! Is the window still open?
Well, he doesn't leave it open for too long. Like, you've got like 2 seconds before it shuts again.
Yeah, and the is the thing fast?
Yeah, it's small, it's quick, and it's dexterous.
It's probably really hard to
Shoot
do.
it.
Yeah,
Shoot it.
What are you doing, Seth?
I'll give it a go for sure. Yeah. Can I? Yeah. Get my short bow out. Give it an arrow.
Okay. Give us an attack roll with a short bow.
Short bow. Attack.
Dancer!
It's 16.
Hits.
Yes.
Does he have sneak attack damage as well? Because he wasn't expecting to be
He was
shot.
hiding!
Oh yeah. Cause I don't know.
No, I don't think you were hiding anymore. You could have just dropped down in the snow out of it like a star.
Yeah.
But
But I wasn't expecting it.
I wasn't expecting it. Wasn't in combat. Well, I don't know what fellow DMs would this be ruling on give.
I probably would,
Well,
just because
I-
it wouldn't have seen it coming.
Okay.
Same, but I'm not just saying that because I want this to kill the thing.
I'm on for a rule of cool, you know.
Yeah. No, I'm for it. I'm here for it. Makes
I get
sense.
advantage,
All right.
so I'm just gonna roll with
But you're the DM.
see what happens.
You hit it. You hit it more.
Hit him all.
Just to extra make sure.
Okay, give me a damage roll.
Normally.
If it's sneak attack, then I get my damage.
Does it automatically add?
Oh, but yeah, because I had advantage. And
No. I was asking if it automatically added it. I don't know.
No, it doesn't automatically add.
So
Sorry.
it's, is it 46 for your level?
I'll just double check.
It's 20d6 at your at level 2,
That's
right?
fine.
For sneak attack.
1d6. Let's go. Oh,
Oh no!
snake eyes.
As you
6
unleash this arrow, it just makes this very quiet ting as it lets loose from your bow, hits this creature in the wings just enough for it to lose its flight, and it starts to fall to the ground. A second
Track it
later,
down.
it's
Track it down.
in the snow.
Double dash.
I will stealthily try to go to it.
Okay.
This is how Greykov dies. He gets killed by a messenger dragon.
In the snow by himself.
I'll stealth if I can. 12 for a 20.
Yeah. Okay. Great.
And yeah, is it dead?
It's dead. Yeah, you took it down. It's pierced with an arrow from the flat of your back. Golf clap.
Bundle it up. Get my arrow back if I can.
Mm-hmm.
Wait nearby, like at another building or something, and wait for the rest of the party. To,
Oh, because he can't read.
Did you get the letter? Did you get the letter? Or did you just like leave the body?
Oh, I grabbed the whole thing and it's got the message tied to it.
Yes,
Okay.
that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, like a carrier pigeon.
Just holding it under his cloak.
Yeah, I'm just gonna the whole thing. Yeah, and then just wait.
Well,
Hey
that-
guys, look what I got.
Okay. What's his name? Max Ildenar comes back down the stairs, got his big coat on. He's like, all right, so where should we go? Do you have a place in mind? We can have a conversation right here, or we can go down to the Three Flags.
Oh no. Your coat is quite magnificent. Oh my. No, we were going to go to the Pit and Shuffle. And
Oh.
have some after-hours entertainment that we were looking to view.
The Trip and Shuffle. Yes.
Oh, that's what it's called. That's why people were giving me strange looks.
And what is this after-hours entertainment that you speak of?
This is one of those ducks.
Ducks is
I've
the
heard
entertainment.
there are- Whoa. And other things.
Impa.
Yes.
I cast message, I guess. Like he might not know about that. He's the speaker, and it's an underground fight club. You idiot.
No. I understood that.
Name of the episode does.
Look, the Trip and Shuffle is not a particular establishment that, I really revel in. Plus, it's not a particularly quiet location for a business conversation.
Well, that's good though, because then people can't hear what we're talking about.
This is true.
There are more secret and, well, not secret, quieter places, more private places than being in the rowdy filth of the Trip.
Oh, would you like to be in a private place with me? I just met you today.
Whoa. You'd see him get a little bit flushed. Didn't you just become a free agent like yesterday?
A what?
Didn't you become a free agent like yesterday?
They were only married for like 10 years and had 2 kids.
She-
What's that
Okay.
about?
Some people have different ways of grief, okay?
So she's heard stories. She's heard stories that were passed to her through Boz about Boz's birth father, and she's trying to be
Oh.
like that.
Oh no.
She's also been drinking, so she does.
Yeah, to her credit, she's doing it really badly.
Too much day drinking.
I saw the not genuineness of it.
He says, no. I think you misunderstand. I think I just meant somewhere where we could all discuss this kind of business arrangement without too many eyes, too many ears getting in the way.
I wasn't in particular mood for an orgy today, anyway.
I'm gonna return to the front of the building because they're still in the foyer. So I'm imagining so I'll just wait like as if I was just outside.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really keen on staying here tonight. I want to go check out the other tavern, the Wolf's
Yeah,
Pelt.
I'm down for that too. Wolf Pedals or something like that.
Yeah, I think I might go do that while Impa goes and makes the business dealings with Tobin. Just so that we, double our time. So by the time we actually finish the business negotiations, we have somewhere to stay.
And how long until 5 bits, DM?
Oh, we can jump to that whenever you want.
Oh, if it's too loud and crass for you, perhaps then we should come. We should meet up at a later time because, we do have prior engagements this evening, and these dealings could take all night.
Some negotiations can take a while. This is true. I try to be fairly thorough. making sure every I is
I-
dotted and every T is crossed, so
I-
to speak.
Do enjoy a very thorough man.
I'm not sure we're speaking about the same things anymore. I tell you what, how about you take the afternoon, you sleep off whatever the trip and shuffle has given you already today, and maybe we can continue this conversation tomorrow.
Oh, Tobin, perhaps that is for the best.
I think so.
We shall meet on the morrow
All right.
and
Well,
discuss business.
that actually works for me, because then I can build a good proposition for you and the people of Bremen.
Yes, that's a good one.
Hopefully, it's not too much of an indecent proposal.
Oh no. Everything by the book, everything agreeable.
I
Well,
look forward to it.
Everything consensual.
And
Everything
Impa just holds her hand out.
he takes it and kind of like not quite sure what to do with it and shakes it a bit. And then I will see you tomorrow, people of Bremen.
Of course, yes. And Impa very hurriedly walks out.
Okay, so you're exiting the Luskin. Where would you like to go? Would you like to try and find the Wolf's Belt Inn, or jump
Yes.
forward to?
You just kind of get away so that I could go find Greykov and make sure he was okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You walk outside. You see Greykov kind of walking back towards the front door.
I have something interesting that someone who can read would probably make some sense of.
Ah, yes. Your literate buffoon. Gimme.
Well-
Beatrice very good at that.
Yes.
Perhaps not here. Maybe we should head
Oh, yes.
back somewhere else, or just not do it out the front door.
Yeah. Oh, also, I'm very unsure. Do I have to sleep with that man?
No, he wasn't interested here.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I just heard stories, and I tried to do what I heard in the stories, and
It was
I didn't like it.
You tried.
unsuccessful.
Yeah. Okay, maybe someone else can do the talking next time.
Do we have a charisma character?
No.
We have a paladin who's all about charisma, though.
Charisma?
Not this one.
Oh, we are really fucked.
Okay, so out the front, you've got this. You've met up with Greykov again. Or where would you like to go?
But
You guys
why
want to
didn't he
do
like
Fight
me?
Club?
Yes.
I don't necessarily want to do Fight Club because I'm a wizard. So
What
I might
time is
go
it?
It's
in game.
I'm going to jump it forward. It's pushing about 5:30 now.
Okay.
I want to find out what Greycob's got in his hot little jacket.
And we do need to get somewhere to
Is that a
sleep for the night.
euphemism?
I said jacket, not trousers.
Checking, just checking.
He's not my type.
Well, as we're waiting, I'll just hand you a small reptile carcass.
So romantic.
I got this for you.
So while you're
Like
walking,
a child's bringing me a dead lizard. That's great, surely.
we'll say that while you're walking back through the streets of Bremen, Targos, you do locate the Wolf Pellets Inn between the Luskan Arms and where you're heading to at the Trip and Shuffle. So the Wolf Pellets Inn is right in the middle of town, right there.
Very good. I will secret the lizard in my pocket.
I want that back when you're done with that.
You should not eat that.
But I don't think I'll eat it.
Well, should we get some rooms and discuss?
Yes. I shall read. Can I read the note? I'll
Yes,
like
you
strip
should.
off the bird. The bird, there's a note
Yeah.
at the end.
You read the note, and all it says is, opportunity open in Bremen. Await further instruction. We're close.
Is it not addressed to anyone?
It is not addressed to anyone.
What direction was the bird flying?
Down into the ground, apparently.
No, it was flying west when it was let go. What though?
It started to like
It's
flick up
like
towards the
metagaming.
west.
Open Imbrim and wait for further instruction. We're close.
We're close here.
Haha! I got a quote in full. Haha! Suck it.
All right. Does
Which
somebody else want to do the talking when we go inside? I'm not.
Oh, I think we
Hey.
all equally suck, except for Greykov. He's got a +0, so he's the least.
I mean, I don't. I don't feel nice after talking to that man.
Oh, no, I got a +1.
Charisma.
Oh, I got a +1 persuasion. Yeah, no, you didn't do that well with persuading him to take a thorough check of his T's and I's.
Do you go into the wolf's
Oh
pelt?
yes, we need those.
Yeah. So as you
Yeah,
open the
we
door,
did-
like this, the smell of smoky fish cooking hits your nostril straight away, and it smells intoxicating. You hear the sound of children laughing and giggling and playing, and a voice rings out. Hello there, guests. How can I help you today? My name is Theobald.
Children, thank you.
I'm sorry, say again?
I said board, please. Stands children for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3 rooms available today. Is that going to be enough for the 5 of you?
I mean, I'm sure.
Shipping together to save money, like I feel like that's.
I do not
Peach,
mind.
Peaches and I could share a room with 2 beds. I mean, and then the boys could stay in a room too.
I've kipped in with Greykov plenty of times. Don't worry, he doesn't advance on anyone.
Well, look, I'll tell you what. How about I dish out the keys, you guys sort out who goes where, and we'll talk about the exchange of currency and more.
How much currency? Just like as
It's 5 silver per room.
I mean, it is not.
I mean,
It's
I
look at
can-
the views of the harbour you have in this establishment, and as you look around, like the place is kept really nicely. You see 5 young girls, daughters of these 2, hurrying around, sort of making sure things are spick and span and tidy, and looking after the place.
I don't want to sleep in a shithole. So
I mean, I can.
I'll
I'm
flip.
happy to pay for. Oh, you want to pay? Okay.
I
So
have pork money. I have thrown around meat money.
15 silver, and do we have an agreement?
Are we sharing people? Like 3 rooms?
Yeah,
Seems
3.
a bit much.
Oh, right. You think we should have like
You just want
Yeah.
2?
Or
Just 2.
Impa would prefer that if she has to share a room, it was with a female, another female, not with strange men she doesn't know. Like she knows Tolban, but also she stayed in the house with Tolban when Boz was there. Also,
That's okay. If anyone comes anywhere near you, I'll just fire them.
I'll let you 5 sort it out. Here's 2 keys. I'll take 10 silver, or the equivalent of 1 gold, as if you were. And enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much.
oh, and we have Tali as well.
no,
you have
find your
Tali.
own
Wait,
room.
guys. 3 a room. Oh, wait.
3 a room.
Has Jordan gone?
Jorgen is MIA.
Let's just sleep on the ground, yes? Can we just give him a nice treat?
Yes, next to the fire.
I don't even need to sleep very long, so like, it doesn't bother me. I'm probably going to be spending a lot of the night watching the door of that Trip and Shuffle Inn.
Oh, you're heading to the Trip and
You
Shuffle.
mean the Luskan Arms with the tiefling? Or
No,
the other
the one with my old gang members. I'm basically
Oh,
going
right.
to find out where they're staying, so I'm going to follow them.
Okay, well, Beatrice, did you want to share a room?
Oh yes, that would be most agreeable.
Don't forget about Toffee.
She can find her own lodging.
Oh yes. Are you sure that I can't just bunk with you guys? I mean, I've not stayed in this place before, and given the last place we were just at earlier, don't feel completely comfortable here.
This is much nicer, and you can write all about the room that you have to yourself, and you can pay for it yourself.
Oh,
Unless you want to share a bed.
okay. If you guys don't want me in there, I understand. I'm just an extra. It's okay. I'll go and sort out my own room. There is one spare after all. She heads downstairs to sort out her own room.
Okay, whilst Tali's gone, okay, everyone, in one room, we should probably talk about our plan for the evening. We have things that we want to do.
Sounds
No? Okay.
What are we doing?
Yeah, well, fight pits, obviously, but also Greykov, what is with the reptile?
Oh,
yeah.
It had a note. This Max something at the bar. He went and he let this creature go, but it had a note attached to it, like it was like a carrier pigeon or something.
Messenger lizard.
Messenger lizard.
It says opportunity open in Bremen. Wait for further instruction. We're close.
I managed to shoot it out of the sky. It was pretty good.
It's very impressive. Very impressive. Hey, look, shooting something out of the sky that's moving like that after you land on the ground. I'm trying to be quiet. That's it's legitimately impressive. Not to mention the fact that this message been intercepted. It's hugely valuable.
Oh yeah, there was some tiefling in there as well.
Wait.
What?
What?
There was some tiefling in an armchair that I couldn't quite move because
Didn't he say there was no? He didn't know any tieflings.
He did say he didn't know any tieflings.
What an absolute mother!
I knew he was lying. Nobody can resist my charms.
This is true.
Well, I mean, do we ditch the fight pit and go string him up by his innards?
This tiefling person you saw, what were they wearing? Do you have any idea or anything? Do you see any logos or emblems or?
Jared doesn't really remember
He was
so
wearing
much.
full plate.
Full plate armor. That's right.
Full plate and horns. That was about it, wasn't it?
Mm.
Full plate armor.
Plate armor. Yeah.
Gotta be cold than that.
See,
I
right
mean-
through the snow.
We do have the invitation for tomorrow to meet with him, and I think we might be in a better position. We could possibly plan after the fight pits. I mean,
I somewhat agree with this.
Well, I'm sure if you watch the front entrance of the speaker's lodgings, that tiefling would come out at some point, unless they are having a time together.
Oh, maybe that's why he wasn't interested in your charms.
that can be the only reasonable explanation.
But anyway, that's an idea. If this person is worth speaking to.
I mean, that would not be the worst. They could give us a lead. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but he seemed to act a bit coy when mention of the shaggy person was made.
I didn't notice that.
So fight pits. Then
You seem very keen on the fight pit, so I think we should knock that off.
I would like to hit something.
You want to fight that duck? Is it the duck you were mentioning before?
No, I just wanted to know if anyone had ever fought a duck, because that would be very funny.
I think you would be a good match for Mr. Heavy Hands.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he means wink, wink, nudge, nudge, topple him one.
Oh, I could probably do that. Yes.
Wait, we're talking
That's
about
I want to see.
fighting? Talking about fighting.
Oh, I thought you wanted them dispatched. Is that not what you want?
Oh,
Oh,
I
wait.
cannot ask people to do that deliberately. I mean,
Okay, well, if he has an unfortunate accident and Impa gets a little bit too mad, then
I mean,
he would at least go to bed a little bit sore and a bit softer than he would otherwise.
oh, so just rough him up a little.
I could
We
definitely
go
do
back
that.
and try. We could. I'd do it.
I mean, all we know is that there is a fight pit, but we don't know if what is allowed, what is not allowed.
Well, maybe we should check that out first before you go entering it.
And it's also a way that we could potentially earn a little bit of coin. We have been spending our bits.
Yes, you have.
And if that doesn't work out, then Greykov needs to go hunt more meat.
So off to the trip and shuffle.
Indeed.
I will disclose that myself included with the gang I used to be in were all marked by some arcane symbol, and I'll show you, like, there's a literal X on the back of my neck. Like, that kind of looks like a tattoo, but it's like, never come off.
Interesting.
We were all branded with this after a particular job, or a heist, or a robbery that we conducted.
Did it go wrong?
Then when we all realized that we were all branded, we all essentially went our separate ways, and I would assume that is because everyone is going to be hunted at some point, or whoever we stole from is powerful and a bit of a jerk, I guess, or really doesn't like having their stuff stolen. So
Funny that.
no, I came up here because I thought, anyone that hell bent on finding the people who did this are in it for the long haul. So that is why I made myself scarce. So those people are here as well, and if they get captured, they could blab about me being up here as well. And then, anyway,
So I should make it so they can't talk more about you.
Yeah, punch their teeth out.
well,
I can.
that is why I approached them earlier, because I was going to see, if they would settle me out, or if it was their idea, or if they were just going along with the pack. But it became evident that they had no regrets about perhaps leaving me to be a decoy for their escape, and I didn't take too kindly to that. But also, I know that they were throwing me out, especially if they have pincers on their toes.
Why? How much money bounty do you have?
I don't know. I don't know if I'll be killed on the spot, or if I'll be brought back for some horrible torture, or if it will be legal or not. I don't know.
Well, consequences and all that.
Well,
She has a point.
I am happy to do what I can to ensure that they do not come after you or anyone. You're part of, this pack now, I suppose.
Haha, you belong somewhere sucked in.
well, I couldn't outright ask for you guys to particularly do that, but if we could, I know I will be staking out the building to see where they live and what their weaknesses are, and perhaps
Pie. Their weakness is pie.
take them pie. They both sound pretty keen on the pie.
It was a good pie. I've had many pies, and that was probably one of the best.
Two. You had 2 pies.
It was very good. Who gave the? I didn't pay for the pie. Are we in trouble?
No. I bought pie.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
But okay, we have somewhat of a plan. And
Yes, you
if you punch something, Tolben, would you like to bite some people?
No, as I said before, I'm likely to rip a throat out as a direwolf. And everyone keeps talking about not killing people at the moment in this fight pit, so, you know, I feel like I'm the last resort.
Yes, when the killing becomes necessary.
There's a,
Okay. So it's just me in the fight pit. I feel a little bit lonely.
oh, I'll be there to cheer you on, obviously.
Well, I can't do 2 on 1. That's a bit unfair. But if it comes to it, I'll stand by your side.
Oh, okay. Should we just wait here, or should we have some more drinks and then see where the night takes us?
I don't need more drinks, but don't know about you. If you want more drinks, I'm happy to drink some more.
You all kind of chill out in the room, gathering, and as you're talking about the plans and what you're going to do moving forward, you can see that without realizing how much time has passed, and you see that bright aurora appear in the sky out the window, which gives you indication that the night is now closer to 10:30.
Oh wow, we talked a lot. That was a lot of deep and meaningful.
Sorry, I tried to keep it short, but anyway.
No, we value your sharing, Breakov.
There's been a lot of that lately.
I mean, we could stay for longer, and Beatrice could tell her story as well.
Or
We
you
don't-
could meet Miss Fight Club.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yeah. I agree. We probably should get going.
Okay, so who's heading to Fight Club? Everyone?
It's like
Or just 3?
just the 3 of us, I think. By the looks of
So who? So I'll go. I spoke to Heavy Hands about fighting him, but I would rather not lose hit points.
Could always just arm wrestle him.
Yeah, unless I like, because then there's Pops as well, and I'll need hit points to take her out.
She doesn't like you.
Okay, you reach Trip and Shuffle by about 10 to 11. Let's say 11 o'clock by the time you get there. The place is busier than you've seen it earlier in the day. There are people everywhere. And you order one more round of drinks, or actually no, the Russ sees you walk in and just comes over. So you'll all be competing in this evening in the pit?
Can we first find out about the rules?
What are the rules?
The rules. It's
Is it armor, no armor, weapons, no weapons?
no weapons. This is just one-on-one strength and ability to not get hit. Yes. No armor, no weapons, and absolutely no of this magic of any kind.
Yep, I'm out.
But it's good fun. We all have a good time and nobody get dead. Well, not too often anyway, and we all make a little bit of money on the side. But if you are going to compete, I am happy to offer any combatants a free mug of ale on the house.
I mean, if you can make that like a stein of spirits, I'll definitely
Absolutely. One midi of house beer. There you are.
Well, spirits, as in a harder liquor.
Yes, no, I understand you. I just give you one small tankard of ale. There you are. That's the house combatant beer.
I guess I'll go
Is
in
it
as
just
well.
ale?
Yes, you're welcome to buy more, of course, but
Is it 1-on-1 or is it like 2-on-2
oh no,
or
absolutely just one-on-one. Otherwise we get too much blood and too much mess and too much cleanup. Just one-on-one. Plenty of spectators. The more the spectators, the more the money floats around.
all right? And if I don't know why I'm trying to copy your accent. It keeps happening. I don't know why. If
Brushes
if-
off.
and if someone dies, they die. It's not. It is part of the fight. Yes.
There's death in death, yes?
Goldman's like, what?
Yes.
Very wise.
Who else is competing tonight?
Oh, who do we have? We have on the card.
Is there
Yeah.
a dark?
There's no dark.
Okay.
We have is a large green gentleman over there in the middle of the room. We have some other people who have already found their way downstairs. One is particularly interesting. Very fast, very pow, pow, pow. I'm very excited to see this one. We have 6 other competitors ready to take the ring with you.
I look over. Is Greykov? Did Greykov come with us, or is he outside?
I'm outside the door, and I've just done a visual confirmation that the 2 heavy hands and pops are where they were, and I'm guessing they still are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Yeah. So I'm still sticking out the front, so just sort of leaning on the
All
wall
right.
near the door.
So you're not near where Impa is.
Move yourself.
Oh, sorry. I'm outside the building.
Yes,
So
Okay.
move myself this way. I don't even know how to
Boom, boom.
Okay.
Straight. I'm here.
I suppose I will take on the big person, the big orcish
Oh,
gentleman.
really? Well, that'll be interesting,
will.
won't it?
Well, two titans, as it were.
I know
Aha.
it'll be blood and stuff
Oh,
everywhere.
boom.
We love it. All right. The time, we're almost at the time. So why don't you look? Let you. Some people have already started to head downstairs. You head downstairs. You start to size things up and get yourself prepared. You and anybody else who's wanting to have a crack, as it were.
Is it like a round robin thing where the winner takes everything, or you just do your fights and if you win, you get some coins?
You just do your fight, and if you win, you win, and you win. And if you want to have a bet before you have your fight, you're welcome to, because absolutely everybody else around the ring will be having bets.
Very well.
Okay.
Yes? Okay, great.
All right.
So,
Who do I talk to about placing a bet?
You want to talk to Alda? I can take a bet with you, absolutely. We can talk to anybody else you see around downstairs. We'll be willing to have a conversation with you about having a bet. Or you can bet with the house. The house is downstairs. Okay. As it approaches
Okay.
midnight, more and more people make their way out of this place and downstairs. Greykov, are you heading, following suit? Or staying out?
I will go down to watch. I just don't want them to see me.
Okay.
So if
Well,
I
they've-
can achieve that,
They head down, as with everybody else, and if you... Oh, what's this? No, that's not what I want. You can follow up behind them if you so wish. That's not the
I'll
one.
do that,
This
and
one.
I'll give Impa 6 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh,
And this is on you to win.
wait. Okay, I was going to bet like 1 gold on me and 1 gold on the other person because that way I don't really lose anything. I
You
mean,
don't
I'm
gain
thinking.
anything either.
Well, I want you to turn this person into a paste.
But I said no. Okay.
He has a point. Not here to hold hands and get a scratch.
Okay. So if I remember, DM question. So armor, yes, but fists, so no weapons.
Yeah, unarmed strikes only.
Okay.
As you enter this downstairs kind of VIP area, you see a number of faces that you saw upstairs and some other faces as well. You see people who are starting to strap their hands up and get themselves kind of psyched up for a fight. You see one other character, but most of the characters are sitting with groups of people who will kind of get themselves G'd up. One such character you see, Tolbin, you especially make this out the corner of your eye, sits by themselves in a corner, almost just keeping a watchful eye over everything going on. You see a shield dwarf, female shield dwarf, not wearing any armor at all, but just sitting by herself very quietly and just watching. As you all enter the room, a hush falls over, even your new faces appearing in this more secretive area. All eyes are on you as you enter.
Do we? Where do we bet? I need to place a bet. I have money.
The person nearest to you here turns to you and says, "You're betting? You're betting on what? On you?
On myself to win? Yes, of course.
Against who? Who are you taking on down in the pit?"
It doesn't matter who she's taking on. She's gonna turn the pace. Doesn't matter. Why don't you just point us in the right direction and keep your sharp tongue to yourself?
Oh,
absolute best.
Rare.
Certainly. And
It's
she
a
said,
different
she
side
points.
to you, Tom.
I don't know who you're fighting yet, but if you want to make a random bet, you're welcome to over at the bench. And she points in the direction over here.
Impa, this isn't like an afternoon drink down the pub in Bremen. These people, we can't show them weakness. Boz and I didn't. Look, I'm not going to tell you anything about you don't know, but Boz and I have been places and we've done things, and some of it was quite shady. Look, when you're in here, when you're in here, don't show any weakness. You're not a kind old mum. You're a machine of death that's going to thump some poor dude in the paste. Understood?
Oh yes, no, I definitely get that. I've done the whole beating. No, I was going to say beating meat, but that doesn't sound very tough. It sounds very sexual. Yes, I'll destroy, and I sip the rest of my midi of beer, and I'm like, this does nothing. Spirits, give me spirits. I'm ready.
Oh, really ready, are we? Okay, here's just one spirits, yes, one glass of spirits. This shit will knock you flat.
Start with that, and I'll have a quick shot of it.
Okay.
How bad is it?
It burns. It burns. It is not a tasty kind of beverage. It hurts, and you can feel it straight away. It warms you up, but it also makes you feel a little bit.
Okay.
It's perfect for what you need right now because you need a distraction.
All right. Okay. You the house? I don't know who I was told there was a house down here,
that's
but
us.
I don't see a house. I see people.
This is yes. Yes. It's a term, a colloquial term for. Never mind. It's far too difficult to explain. But you're placing a bet, yes, on you against.
Yes. I'm gonna fight. I look around and I see if I see the big one.
You do see. I've got to find him now. You see Royd and Heavy Hands and Pops in that corner. I forgot to drag them in. And as you walked past, they catch your eye. And Grey Corva, are you making yourself known? Did you come downstairs? Or are you still trying to be quiet?
I'm gonna. I don't want to call out to fight, so I'm just gonna be as invisible as I can.
Okay. And as you point over towards Heavy Hands, they're like, "Oh, okay. How much are you betting? How much do you wager on that? You win, you double your money."
I'll do 7 gold.
7 gold it is.
So 1 of my gold, 1 of Grey. 6 of Grey golds.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you just hear this person call out over the din of the room. Heavy Hands, you're up! Chairs clatter to the ground as Freud Heavy Hands Turlac stands up. Somebody called my name.
Where's the fight pit, DM? I can't see the fight pit.
Oh, we haven't got there yet. You're looking for the fight pit? You'll find that downstairs and to your left. That's to your left, not to your right.
Let's get along.
All right, I head downstairs, wherever that
Okay,
is.
we find ourselves in the next bit.
I need some pump up music. Where's the Eye of the Tiger? I'm ready to go.
Eye of the direwolf.
Eye of the direwolf. Eye of the duck.
Duck.
I keep gotta drag all you clans on here.
Rising up, back on the pond.
Okay, so
Got
you
some
reach
honking, got
this
some glory.
next stage down the hallway, and you're advised to head to the left. There's another few bookies at that bench there, which I forgot to put on, but there they are. They were like, "A fighters to my right, to your left. Partakers in gaze to the left, to your left. No, my left, your right. Ah, that way. Fighters that way. Gazers that way. Fighters that way."
Which way? Am I going the right way or do
You
I
are
go
going
the
the
wrong
right way. Yes.
I am going the right way. Okay.
Okay, heading onwards.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's do it.
Alright, the fight pit is on. It's already getting warmed up in here. As you walk in, you see 2 people kind of sparring, getting themselves just warmed up. And I will get you guys dropped on that. Oops. Okay. Heavy Hands is there. Where he sees you, goes, "Where do Grey come? Where do Grey come? I want to take on Grey come. That's all, comrade."
Greco is around, I believe. But first, I want to go with you.
You take me, yes? We shall see. We shall see. Okay, how this is going to work. You can choose to roll either a strength, an athletics check, or an acrobatics check. Okay? And it's just a competitive roll against whatever one I choose.
Alright, let's please go to athletics. For 15.
Against an 8. So how do you land this first blow as Heavy Hands tries to just bring in the big haymaker?
Yeah, I duck under the haymaker and I come back up with an uppercut right up under the chin.
Oh, he's like, oh.
I was told to break a jaw, and I'm going to.
You're like polite.
You're faster than I think, yes. And go again. Oh, sorry. Now you have a choice between, if you want to try and you can do other things between these different fight rounds. Whatever you want to try and do. You can try and intimidate. You can try and be sneaky, or you can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
Dodge.
I will use my medicine to look for my perfect strike point.
Okay, do that. Make a check. Use your medicine.
Medicine for a 10.
Hard to tell because his heavy hands, he's just sort of holding his chin and shaking it off. He can't quite see where the next hit point's going to come from. Make another athletics or acrobatics check.
The athletics is a 6. That's bad.
Too heavy's 21.
Bang!
As you try and just hit him with a straight right punch, he doesn't move. He takes it and he's like, and then just the right hook, bang, into the side of your head.
Do I take damage or?
No damage. It's best of 3 out of 5.
Okay.
One apiece.
Okay. I will. I'll use my insight to see if because he's been mentioning Greykov a lot. So I want to see if he's looking around for Greykov, and when he's distracted looking around, that's when I'm going to go for a flick at the nuts.
Okay, give me an insight check. Flick at the nuts.
Oh my god! Fuck! That's a 4.
He's-
Sorry, 9.
He's asking, but he's not looking around. He's like, you bring Greykov. Greykov needs to be here, not you. Go again.
Another athletics?
Oh, I kicked this
Athletics
guy's
or
ass.
acrobatics? Your pick.
Yeah.
Okay, it's got a 16.
16 to his 11. How do you take the next hit?
Yeah, literally. It was like, oh no, he's over there. Flick of the nuts.
He just goes, where? Oh! You can see him sort of buckle over and stagger back a little bit as it's 2-1 to Impa.
Okay.
That's,
Impa.
that's no fair. That's,
Hey, there are no rules in Fight Club. And I try to like pump up the crowd.
Yeah. Roll your next check with advantage as the crowd goes, sees what you've been doing and it's like, yeah! Getting right on board.
Okay. I'm going to just over my shoulder to this guy. I'm just gonna, you know, you should probably just quit whilst you're ahead. You know, I'm doing pretty well here, and I'm gonna do persuasion with advantage.
Hang on. Just,
Natural 20.
wait. What are you trying to do?
Natural 20. I was just like, there's the train. I just like, as I'm like pumping up the cars to turn on my shoulder, and I say to him, you know, you should probably just give up. You know, you're not doing very well. I seem to be doing much better than you are. I'm trying to persuade him to just like throw it.
Throw the towel.
I'll tell you what, you can make your next attack, like your acrobatics or athletics check, with advantage because you've got the crowd psyched up and you kind of like giving him shit at the same time.
Like, okay, so that's a 21.
To a 6. How do you finish him off?
Yeah. As I see him cowering, I think of like the last 2 days, and Impa kind of loses it, and she jumps on him and just smashes and smashes and smashes and smashes and
Take that,
smashes.
Jared Loretto.
Are we ready
Yeah.
to...
Pretty much. She doesn't stop and just pounds his face in until someone stops her.
Oh.
Otherwise, she's not going to stop.
Does anyone stop? I'm not getting involved in that.
Great
And
crop
anyone who
season.
can sees, if anyone
Great crop
can see,
season jumps the fence and runs in to kind of tackle her off.
Breakov or
Sorry. Tolman.
Yeah.
Pretty forgetful
Tolman
of names.
approaches, like Tolman just sees like tears like streaming down her face.
So Tolban jumps in, as does 2 other people jump in and try and just rip you off of Heavy Hands. As his face is now just a bloody mess. And you see, as you get dragged away, sort of whimpering, or not whimpering, but tears streaking your face, you see Russ, the tavern owner. It's like, what are you doing, man? This is not what we do here. This is sportsmanship. You've gone too far.
I was told it was maybe to the death if it came to that. I was not told not to kill somebody. He's not done yet. He wants to keep fighting.
Just he hands you your 6 gold. Did you wager or 7?
I 7, so it doubled. So
Yep,
I get
you get
the
14.
extra, and then rest goes to.
You figure that out. He's given you 14 gold, so you've doubled your money. And it's just take a seat. Have a rest. This. Oh my gosh! And he runs down, tries to make sure that Heavy Hands is looked after a little bit, and gets him stood up and taken away.
Looks like his hands weren't as heavy as you thought.
He's going to be drinking his water.
I'm gonna leave out of this area and sort of head back to out the front of the building. And
Okay.
because if this guy's gonna get sent home to his lodgings, I want to know where he's going.
Okay, all right. So Gorekov
Is
sneaks.
Pops about?
Yeah, Pops is down here as well. Whoops, where is she? I haven't dragged her. She's absolutely down here, keeping an eye on Heavy Hands.
Alright. Well, I'll go outside the building to a vantage point where I can see the
Okay.
and just, yeah, watch and wait.
Okay. You stay up there for a while, as the fight night is quite young. And then Russell enters the arena again. Who's next? Who will take on these legend of the pow 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 fist in the face? Who will take on such a combatant? As where is he? Oh man. As
What's
another
this
combatant enters the arena.
Whilst he's saying that, you know, as Tolban's like trying to like rush me off the stage and like trying to come in. Why did you take me? I was winning.
You were committing murder. I mean, if I let you, it would have been bloody genocide at that point.
He
Impi,
deserved it.
you've had a big couple of days. I could just see all of your, anger and grief coming out about Boz, and that was just some guy. There was no need to kill a man because you were sad. We can, you can go punch trees or something.
I wasn't going to kill him. He said he was strong. It's not
Look,
my fault if he isn't.
I don't think you intended to kill him, but let's be very clear, it's exactly what was about to happen.
The person in the middle of the arena looks around, sees someone he hasn't seen before, and points straight at you, Zane. He just gives you the eye. He's like,
I just smile. I just, okay. Oh, what?
Hey,
Put me down. I was going backwards.
a bet's still
Interesting.
open, or
Choosing your
bets are still open.
opponent.
Bets are still open until the bell rings to start.
Oh,
I put 5
Another
gold
one
myself.
gold
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I'm going that then.
5 gold. Keep track of it, because I won't.
I will.
Tolban, can you bet for me so I can calm down?
Sure. How much?
And not thinking, I put the winnings that I just got for Grey Cobb as well, and I do the 14 gold we just got given.
Oh, I did mention you also get
money.
you also get 5 gold pieces just for being a winner and drawing the crowd.
So
you got
19 gold
19.
pieces on Zane.
Oh, shit. No pressure.
Okay. Okay, great.
Absolutely. Just give me a second, Impa, and I'm gonna go up to it and be like, I'm just putting 5 gold pieces on.
Okay. So, I've lost track of how much gold is being bet right now, but is it like
Just
28?
5 from Impa.
Oh, okay, right. A sensible move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy's like,
Tolman would take.
the guy in the middle of the ring after Zane comes in, he speaks in this completely foreign language.
What language?
Yeah, what language?
Yeah.
What language? Well,
Might not be foreign to us.
good point. Let's forget that. He's speaking completely common. Because I was trying to think different languages within English, but no, that doesn't apply here. And he says, "You'll be no match for my speed. You'll be no match for me at all. But you must
You
learn."
say so.
Okay, roll your athletics or dexterity check.
Athletics is 16.
Nice. Solid start.
Oh, to his 6. How do you take the first strike?
First try is just gonna be a jab straight to the face. And I'm going to intimidate, going, not so fast, are you?
You caught me off guard. Had the bell even rung yet?
12. 12 for
Okay,
intimidation.
absolutely. So your next roll gets advantage on that.
What's athletics again for Nazarul?
Whatever you like. You can do athletics or
I'm just
acrobatics.
gonna keep going athletics, I think. Oh, you said advantage. My bad.
Let's see them advantages.
14.
14 to all mates.
19.
So as you try to make that next strike, this guy just moves out the way and he connects 2 blows really quick, just enough to take him on one. It's like, not quick enough now, right?
Let's see how it is. Can I dodge the next one and then do like a sort of backhand?
You can certainly try if that's how you want to flavor it. Go for it.
Roll for pirouette.
Yeah, basically. Uh-oh. Stretch out my back.
He sees you starting to spin and just grabs the back of your shirt, turns you, and just pow straight in the front of your nose. That's 2-1. I could do this all day. And you can be on your back all night. Don't read that the wrong way.
The question, that. Oh, come on. 6.
Oh no.
This time he just drops out of sight as he drops down and like leg sweeps you out from under your sweeps your legs out from under you and comes down and drops the elbow on your chest. Lights out. As the crowd erupts as this guy walks away victorious. He stands up, his hands in the air, strapped in I guess whatever they call fighting straps. As Russell steps in and says,
Tolman, I lost all the money.
Imper, not that I don't trust your judgment right now, but I kept most of it, to be fair. Would have been plenty for booze, but look, Zane looked. I was watching him when we walked in before. I think his shoelace was undone and a bit loose, and he didn't notice it. And
I
was a bit concerned.
noticed,
His ankle looked a bit, worrisome, so I didn't put all the money on him.
I did notice that his codpiece wasn't properly fastened. But thank you. And Impa gives Tolman a big bear hug. Like it hurts a little bit. I think I wouldn't mind going again, but I don't know if I should.
You should just take a break. Maybe just take a couple of deep breaths. You've been a very emotional last kind of day for you.
You can see as Tolman talks to her, her eyes are like bloodshot, and her veins and her muscles are just bulging. She's just wants to hurt.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him back the 14 extra gold.
Okay.
Here's your winnings from earlier. You only really gambled that $5 you won from winning the 5 gold you won from winning your match. So you're still 14 gold in your hand.
And you know, some of that probably belongs to Grey Cobb, I think.
Yes, well, most of it does. I should have more on myself.
As I stand up, is the shield, the dwarven shield carrier in this room? Or is they
No,
back upstairs?
no, she's not in this room.
Alright, so I stare a minute just looking around for her. Is there anyone else looking like they might wander into the pit?
Yeah, there's one guy that's been brought down by Russell. He's like, "Who's up for card number 3?" And this is who is this? Baleen Stoneforge. And you see this character sort of almost like they're rage fueled, like had way too much coffee, just ready to rip someone to pieces.
You know.
Do you think because I'm so perceptive that maybe after the initial punch or two, I might be able to roll with advantage because I can see what they're going to throw?
You can certainly try.
Do it, Tolman. Do it, Tolman. Get in there.
Impa, it's been a while since I've punched a tree myself, and I'm a little bit frustrated about all this stuff with Boz. Maybe I'll, why don't you just put a gold on for me, and I give Impa 1 gold to put on.
All right, and I go and I bet Tolman's 1 gold, and I will also bet for now 2 gold. So the original gold and the gold that I won. So 3 gold on Tolman to win.
3 gold. Okay.
And I put Grey Cobb's money somewhere safe.
And the bets are played. Yeah, go.
As I'm walking down there, I just gonna give myself a little bit of a twist the neck, think of Boz, cast guidance on myself.
Sure. You enter the arena, or the ring, and the person in front of you is a fairly stout, short woman. Once you get close enough, you can kind of tell, and they are like ready to rip you to shreds. As the bell rings out, roll your check. What does guidance give you again? Guidance gives you
1d4.
D4.
Okay, you can add your d4.
So,
Oh, fuck.
I'll start with that. I won't use my guidance yet. So that's a 19 on my athletics check.
Against a 5, how do you take the first hit? This person is just far too distracted by their rage. What do you do?
Tolman's deceptively slow in his dodging the shot as it comes through. So he sees it kind of, just telegraphed what she's about to do when she throws the punch. The shoulder rolls early, the head ducks down a bit. Tolman just kind of bats it out of the way and just kind of slaps her backhand across the face. It's not trying to impact and hurt, just more making it very clear he's in control.
Great. The head gets hit, and the person just like comes back for a second hit without too much worry. What do you got?
And I'm going to roll my extra d4.
That's not your fault.
So a 13 total.
That'll do it. How do you get past this? How do you make this next attack?
So as they kind of close in on me, I just remind them, gotta keep your hands up, gotta keep your chin covered. And as they throw a punch, I just pop to the side a little bit and just tap a little, just right on the chin, right? Just giving a little bit of the old boxing whisperer. Just pop.
Oh.
Again, not fast, but she's telegraphing, and Tolman's all about being perceptive about what's happening.
She takes this hit in the jaws and staggers to the side, regaining herself, and we'll end our session there for the evening.
Cliffhanger.
Will Tolman completely destroy
Haste.
Haste. But yeah, thanks everyone for sticking around. Thanks for joining us on episode 7 of Rime of the Frostmaiden. It's early in the journey, and the journey is long. But it's been great. So far, so good. Welcome to the fight pit. We'll be back. We're back to finish off this fight. Not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that, which I think will be the 14th of September. Because next week is our off week, our break week from Rime the Frostmaiden. However, next week, on the 7th of September, join the Demon of Doom and myself as we discussed all things Dungeon Mastery, right here on this Twitch channel at 8:30 p.m. Sydney time.
Yeah.
See you all then. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.